Hello guys, welcome back to CSS 3 for beginners. In this course, I will teach you step by step CSS. Before working on practically, we need to know the basic knowledge of a CSS 3. So what is CSS? CSS stands for Cascading Style Sheet, which can use to add style to web pages. CSS is a web language which is used for adding formatting to web pages and applications. CSS is used with an HTML document and works as a style sheet. CSS is a loosely written web language, not a programming language, right? Which can be written inside HTML tags. CSS has its selectors, and select have their own properties and also values. How to add CSS inside our web pages? There are three methods. The first one is external, means you will create a separate file and include your particular HTML document. Then you will able to perform the operations like style your web pages with the help of external CSS file. Then the next have a internal, means you will create a HTML document. Inside the HTML document you will use CSS, it's called internal. The third one is inline, means you will create a tag, starting and closing tag of HTML. Inside the HTML tag you will write the CSS, it's called inline CSS. The syntax of CSS 3. The first one is a selectors. Here is a demo of the selectors: h1, h2, h3, h4. The all HTML tags are selectors. h1, paragraph, divs, etc, right? Then the next have a properties. First you need to select the selector, then you need to assign the property. Once you assign the property, then the third thing, you need to assign the value, like this one, h1, this is a selector. You will assign the property, the color will be red, means inside the HTML document have a h1 tag, then the color will red apply inside the h1 file or h1 tag. So here is the demo. h1, this is a starting curly brackets, this is a color, this is a colon, this is a property call, and this is a value, right? What is selectors? A selectors is a pattern to match the elements on web page. The style rules associated with that selectors will be applied to the elements that match the selectors pattern. Selectors are one of the most important aspects of CSS, and they allow you to target specific elements on your web page in various ways too, so that they can be styled. So here is a demo of the selector. This inside this page have one selector have many properties. I'm going to show you. This is a selector h1, and this is a color, this is a call property, and this is a color value blue. This is a value of this one property, and this is a complete declaration of CSS starting, and this is a closing, right? Once you close the particular declaration, then you need to assign the semicolon. Then you will able to assign another property or another value inside the particular selector, like text align will be set. So text align is a property, and this is a declaration of complete on the under the red line, and this is a value of the center. I will teach you everything practically, but you need to know the basic knowledge of CSS 3. In the next video we're going to discuss all about the practical usage of CSS. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's talk about the code editors. Which code editor you will use inside the CSS. You can use anyone as you want, but in my case I'm going to use VS Code editor. It's mostly users using it, and it's very friendly, code friendly code editor, but you can use another code editor as you want. So the next one is the atom. You can just click to download and just install it. Third one is brackets, and fourth one is a Notepad++. So we're gonna use a VS Code editor. I already download and install it on my PC. I don't need to download and install it, but you just click to download and just write next to install it, right? Once you download and install it, then you need to open it. So I already opened this one on my PC, and I have written basic structure of HTML file. So first of all, we need to know the 3 methods to use the CSS inside our HTML document. So I already mentioned, I'm going to tell you 3 methods. The first one is, I use this way. And second one is external, and third one will be embed. Embed, you can use inline, not inline. I have mentioned on there internal, right? So I'm going to use this one on there because, right? So inline, first I'm going to write the inline CSS start, and this will be close. This is a comment. You know all about the basic knowledge of HTML. Inside the HTML document have a basic way to assign the comment. Inside the starting and closing comment, I just write the code. The code is very simple, h1, and I'm going to use this is heading 1, right? And next I'm going to create a paragraph tag, and I'm going to write this is a paragraph tag. Third one, I'm going to create a div, and I'm going to call this is some text or content. So I have written 3 tags inside the HTML document: h1, paragraph, and div. So first of all, I want to open this one on the web page, so I right click it and click to open with live server. So I have already installed a few extensions inside my code editor. So here is the output of this one page, right? Heading 1, this is heading 1, this is the paragraph, this is the content. So I want to use inline style on 3 tags. So in the starting tag, before the greater than sign, you need to use style tag, equal sign, double quotation. Inside the double quotation, you need to assign the property, which property you want to use. So I'm going to use color. Don't focus on the property, just understand the usage of CSS, right? I use color, this is the property, and then we need to assign the value on this one property. I'm going to use right. First I'm going to save that, then we need to your terminator sign after closing the first one property and assign the value on there. Save. I think this, as you can see, right? But I want to assign another property inside the single tag, right? So I will use another way inside this one. I use color blue. This is the first property and value inside the paragraph tag, but I will also use another property like font size, but we need to use terminator sign before writing another property. Like, then I use colon and I'm gonna assign the font size like 22 pixels. So let's see. As you can see, the second paragraph, right? The third one, I'm gonna use same thing, style color colon. This is a property, and I'm gonna use green. This is a value. If you assign the first one value, you don't need to assign the terminator sign. I have already mentioned on above, as you can see, but you will use multiple property and multiple values, so you need to use terminator sign to make a property and value separate, right? So save. Let's see. As you can see, this is a call inline, right? Let's talk about the external, right? So I'm gonna write heading tags. I use on the external, no, internal, sorry, start, and this will be kilos. So I will use H2. This is a heading 2, right? So I want to use H2. I want to assign the style on H2 with the help of external CSS, right? Internal CSS. So you need to go on above before closing the heading tag, right? This one tag. After the title tag, you need to use style tag. This is a starting style tag. This is a closing style tag. Inside there, you need to use same thing. Like I use H2. This is a selector. I select H2. Then you need to assign the declaration. Means you need to use curly brackets. Inside the curly brackets, you need to assign the property and value, right? So I will use background black and text will be, color will be white. Don't focus on those properties, just focus how you can use the CSS, right? Let's save that. Let's see output of this one. As you can see, this is the heading 2, right? And behind the heading 2 text have a black background color, right? So this is a call internal CSS. I write command on there, CSS, right? That one I'm gonna use the, I also use H3 tag on there, and I use this is a heading 3. So let's see, you can't see any changing on there, but you can use the CSS on there, H3. This is a tag, and starting and closing tag, I'm going to use text align will be center. So let's see, as you can see. So I also mentioned on the, I'll leave that, right? So the last thing I'm going to show you how you can use external CSS. So I use external CSS start. This will be kilos. So I'm gonna use same thing like H2. Not I'm gonna use H2. I'm gonna use I will target the body, this one, right? So what I need to do on there, I will create a folder. If you want to create a folder, it's best practice to use the CSS inside your project, but you can create a file inside your particular document on there. But I will create a CSS folder, Inside there I'm going to create a file, style.css. Inside this one file, I don't need to use the style, like this one is starting and this one closing. I just use the property and value, but we need to select the particular tag or selectors. For example, I want to target complete whole page and I want to change the background, so I call body, means I target complete body of this one browser, complete body, right? And I use background will be, what I will use, yellow, right? Save. You can't see any changing in there. Why? Because we need to include this one file in our document, like this one. So how you can include that? Before this one title tag, after the meta tag, you need to use a link, right? Style sheet, link, relation, style sheet, href, and you need to select the particular file. So I have a file inside our CSS folder, so I call this one folder. Inside the CSS folder have a style.css file. Once you add that, save that, and then you will able to see changing will appear on your web page, right? So those are three methods you can use to inside your CSS project or inside your HTML document. So I hope you understood as well all about the usage of CSS and methods inside your HTML document. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video we're gonna discuss all about the selectors. Selector is very important in CSS. So we're gonna discuss all about element or tag selectors, class selector, ID selector, multiple selectors, and also nested selector. So I have opened this one page on the browser, as you can see. So we're gonna use element or tag selector. What the mean you can select any tag as you want to style it with the help of CSS. For example, I want to select the body. This is the element or tag, so I just use body, curly brackets, and I'm going to use background gray, right? So let's see output of this one, but I use this way, you will see better than, right? So the background has been changed. Now the next thing we're gonna discuss all about the ID. So the ID will use one time in a main section, right? One time in a main section. What this means you will create a section wise website. For example, this section, we will discuss them on later. This time you just need to know how you can use that, right? So this is another section, this is also another section. So you can use the ID on the particular section. It's better than to assign the class, right? So how you can assign the ID? I select this one div and just write ID, and I will use the ID like welcome, right? And I want to select this one ID on CSS, so you need to use the ID. First we're gonna discuss select class selector, but we will discuss that on later. So I use a hash sign, then particular text name or ID name, right? It means you can select, you have selected this one section, complete this section, right? So use curly brackets. So what I can do on there, I just use border 1 pixel solid, and I'm going to use padding Don't focus on the properties, just focus how I can select that. Save that. As you can see, this is a complete section. Inside the section have a text and also link. Then I'm going to select the class select. How you can assign the class. So I have used the h2 tag or paragraph tag or anchor link. You can assign the class anywhere as you want, right? You can assign the class inside the h2, inside the paragraph, inside the anchor link, anywhere as you want. Mostly users using the class to assign the same color or same design in the multiple sections. I'm going to show you. First, I use class and use the class name. For example, I use main heading, right? So you can't see any changing on the page, but we need to select that, and I go to ID selector and there, class. You need to use dot, means you have selected the class, and you need to enter the class name. The class name is main heading. So I'm going to use the color will be green. So as you can see, the particular section heading color has been changed now. So we have used class, and also you can assign the class multiple sections in multiple tags, inside the multiple tags. So I'm going to copy that and I use the same class on there. I can do this. Save that. As you can see, the second heading has been changed now, right? Then the next thing is nested, or you can say that first we're going to discuss multiple selector. For example, I want to assign the same design, this one and this one section, right? So I will use multiple selector. So I use, first I'm going to assign the ID on this one section. So I use ID about. So inside this one selector, I'm going to select hash welcome. Then if you want to select the multiple selectors, so you need to use comma and the another ID name or another selector name. So I'm going to select about curly brackets. So inside this section, I'm going to write the what I'm going to use. Background will be white, color will be dark, and I'm going to use the border 2 pixels solid, and this will be color name. So as you can see, I'm going to use the border like dark here, right? As you can see, and also I'm going to use margin bottom 10 pixels to make a space. As you can see, last thing I'm going to add on there, padding 10 pixels all sides. So we have used multiple selectors, ID selector, class selector, and we're going to discuss the nested selector. Means you can select the selector inside the section. For example, I want to select this one paragraph. First I'm going to show you an example. I use P curly brackets. So inside the complete page have a 2 paragraph, 1, 2, right? So you will use P, means you will select one and second paragraph. If you have another paragraph tag inside this one section, then this design will apply all of the paragraph tags. So I'm going to assign the font family will be this one, and I'm going to change the font size will be 18 pixel. First I'm going to say that. As you can see, I change this one. I'll not like this, right? I also change the font family. I don't like this. I use this one, right? As you can see, guys, in the first section have a paragraph and other section have a same paragraph, so both styles are same, but I want to select the particular paragraph tag, right? So what I need to do, I will use the nested selector, right? So first I'm going to comment it because it's very important to you. So I want to assign this one style. So I use the ID like welcome. Inside the welcome have a paragraph tag. So I want to change the font family and also font size. So copy it and paste on there. Save that. As you can see, the first section paragraph text has been changed now. So this is a call nested selector. Also I'm going to show you inside this one section and another section have a link tag. So how you can select that? So you need to use welcome. First I'm going to use welcome and anchor link. So I use text decoration none. So the first read more text has been underline has been removed now. I use font family, not formula. Okay, I use font family. Same thing. Right, color will be dark, right? Perfect. Last thing I'm going to show you, you can also change this one section. So I go to above and I will use multiple selector, welcome, comma, about, I will try it, right? And anchor link. So I will use this one section. Perfect. So I comment out. So I have selected multiple IDs. Inside the multiple IDs, or you can say that inside the multiple section have a same link, same anchor link. So I have selected anchor link and I have used those styles like text decoration done, font family like this one, and color will be. So both are links color have been changed now. Let's talk about the final one is this one section. So I will use the comment, right? So I use the comment, the UL text. So I want to use this one style. So this is a UL tag. So you need to use UL. Inside the UL have a LI. You need to make a space, curly brackets. So first of all I use display in block inline, right? And I use the padding all side 40 pixel. Perfect. And then I select inside the anchor, inside the ally tag, this is UL ally. Inside the ally tag have an anchor link, so we need to change that. So I use ally, UL ally anchor link. I use same thing I have assigned on above, like this one, not this one, and like this one. So paste on there. As you can see guys, I also use the background on there. FF. We will discuss all the properties step by step, as you can see guys. So I hope you understood as well all about the selectors in CSS. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the colors in CSS3. But before moving on colors, I'm going to show you the last thing. We have discussed all about the selectors. So I go to this one page. Inside this one page I have used multiple selectors to change the links colors and also text decoration, or you can say that remove the underline. So in the last section, about the section, have applied our styling like this one, but in the first one you can't see any changes. So in case you need to use the comma on there. So this is the first one ID, second one ID, both IDs. Inside the both IDs have an anchor link, so you need to select that and press save, as you can see, right? So I'm going to close this one and I open new tab and I open this one to discuss the colors. There are three types of colors you can use inside the CSS. The first one is a color name, RGB hex color. So first I'm going to select H1. You need to use color. This is the property name, and use colon, and then you will able to assign the color name inside this one section. So once you add the colon, then you are able to see bunch of color names. You can select anyone as you want, right? I'm going to use gold. Save. The first one color has been changed now. So this is a color name. You can use any name as you want. You can use red, you can do that. You can use a black, you can do that, right? You can use white, sorry for that, right? So I'm gonna use gold. We have discussed that. The next one is RGB. So I'm gonna select the H2 tag, curly brackets, then I use color, colon, and then I need to use RGB. Then we need to use parentheses. Inside the parentheses, we need to use the three value. We need to assign the three values. First, I'm going to show you RGB. As you can see, once you hit the enter, then you need to assign the three values. The first one is the red value. The second one is a green value. Third one is a blue value. When you hover the mouse on the red, then you are able to see the panel has been appeared. You can select any design color value as you want. For example, I select this one. So this is a RGB, not this one. I use one by one. So I assign the value, for example, 220 and 110, and this will be 255. As you can see, the second color has been changed now. The last is hex value. I'm going to show you how you can get the colors from the websites. So I'm going to select H3, curly brackets, then you use a color, and then you need to use hash sign, right? It's called hex colors. Then you need to use more than I'm going to show you a website, then we will get the color. You need to use color hex. This is the first one website. You will get the color hex from there. So you need to assign the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 value with hash sign. So for example, I select this one. So you will get the hex color code like this one. Copy it and paste on there. Use terminal sign, save. And as you can see, right, and this is a RGB color. When you will use RGB, we have used RGB on above, so you can use this one, right, as you can see. So this is the first one website. You will get the colors from there, and the second one website is HTML color. Here is the second one website. You will get the colors, hex colors, RGB colors, and also many others. But we will use hex, RGB, and color name colors inside our website. Inside the color hex, you will get many other ideas which color you will get to assign the website, like buttons, navigation. You will use dark, light. You can do that. So and also inside this one website, have another thing is you can select the particular color name from there, and you can also search the color. Then you will get bunch of things inside the particular color properties. For example, I will select another. No, I will use latest plates. So I select this one. So here's a bunch of properties inside this one. For example, I will use hex color, so I will copy this one and copy and paste on there without this one. So you will able to see, just a minute, as you can see. And if you use RGB, so I will use RGB like this one on my first one area, like this one, as you can see, right? This is also same website, but you can use any website as you want to get the colors and assign the color inside your website. So those are simple properties that are used inside the colors in CSS3. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about font and CSS, font property in CSS. Fonts are used to change the font face, or you can say that font design. So I'm going to show you few properties that are used inside the font, right? So I select the body and use font family, means I want to change those fonts. So you can choose any one font as you want. I will also teach you how you can get the font, Google Fonts, and add inside your project. So I'm going to select this one font and save. As you can see, the fonts have been changed now. Then the next property is font size. The default font size is a 16 pixel, but you want to change that, you can do that. So far I will use 20 pixel and save, right? And another thing is line height, means make a space inside the lines. So I'm going to use 120 pixel, 30 pixel. As you can see, you have a space inside there, right? Then the next thing, have a strong, or you can say that bold or italic. So I have assigned the span tag. This is starting and this is a closing span tag inside there, and also inside this one section. So we're going to target it to change the font bold and italic. So first I'm going to select the ID and P. Inside the paragraph have a span tag. I'm going to use font weight, means I want to change the font to bold. Save. As you can see, just a minute, right? Then the next thing, have a italic. So I'm going to select the about ID paragraph tag, span tag, and I'm going to use font style will be italic, right? So here. Then the next thing, you have add the Google Fonts. If you want to add the Google Fonts, so you need to go on, just write Google Fonts inside the search engine, and then open the first one, link fonts.google.com. Inside this page you need to click on web fonts, and no, just to click on fonts on there, right, top of the website. So inside this page have a many fonts, which font you will use inside your website. So here is a bunch of fonts, as you can see, and also you can select the font or search the font, or you can change the size from there, and you can use it inside your project. So I'm gonna select Poppins. I like this one fonts, Poppins, this one. So I'm gonna select this one. This is a style 18 pixel. As you can see, the default is, I'm gonna select this and I'm gonna show you the exact thing. So this is a regular fonts, as you can see, 14 at 80 pixel. If you change the position of the particular font, you can do that. As you can see, I'm going to select bold, I'm going to select thin, I'm going to select extra light. You can do that, but I will use regular font on there, right? Once you select the font, you need to click on top of the dot signs, click on that. Inside there I have a selected Poppins, as you can see. So you need to select the link tag, or you can select the import option. We will use import on later. This time we just use the link tag. So I'm gonna copy it and I go to my code editor and I'm gonna paste inside there. Once you add that, then the next thing you need to copy this one font family. So I comment out and paste on there. Poppins sans serif, save, and let's see output of this one. As you can see, so first I uncomment it and uncomment that. This is a default, right? I comment out, I uncomment that, save, as you can see, right? So you can choose any font from there and just use this one link tag to add it on your project. We will also learn how we can import it on later. This time you just need to know how to use font property in CSS3. So I hope you understood as well all about the font property in CSS3. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about background and CSS. So it will use to display the image or change the background color of the website, or you can use anywhere as you want. So I'm going to show you how you can use the background property to change the color and also display the image with different ways. So I'm gonna select the body tag. First I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna select the body tag and I'm gonna use a background color. You can use any one color as you want, right? And also you can use RGB color, hex color, you can do that. So save, as you can see. You can use this way, you can do that. You can use this way, you can do that. This is a simple property. The important property on there is image property. When you will create a website and display the image on the background on your website, so you will use the background property to display the image. I'm going to show you. I comment out and I select this one box. I just tell you how you can get the image and display the image with different ways on your website. So I'm going to use background. I have images. I'm going to show you the images. First I'm going to select ID img box. I just use this one section to display the image, right? And I will use this one section to display the fixed image. So I use curly brackets. Inside there I'm going to use background. I just use background and call URL parentheses single quotation and use slash sign. Inside there have a images folder. I already included there, as you can see, and inside there have a many images, right? So once you add the slash sign, then you will able to access the images folder. So I'm going to select images. Inside the images have a many images, so I'm going to select the pick1.jpg and use the terminator signs for save that. As you can see, behind the box have an image, right? So the next property is background repeat. For example, I want to display the image no repeat many times on my website, so I will use background property background repeat no repeat. no repeat. It means if you use any small image, the small image doesn't appear in the whole page. So you need to use no repeat to display the particular image inside your position as you want to display on your web page, right? Then the next property have a background position. First I'm going to save that. I'm going to use background. First I'm going to use width and height to display the image perfectly. So I'm going to use height, just display the image, right? As you can see, I also use color property to display the font as well. Also I'm going to change the image like this one, right? And also I'm going to use width 600 pixel to move the image on small. So the background property is no repeat, the background repeat no repeat. Then the next property have a background position. First I'm going to use background and position. When I use position, then I am able to see position X and position Y. What this mean? Position X means move the image left side to right side, right? And Y means top to bottom, right? But I will use background position, and I will use X means left to right and Y means top to left. So I will assign the number of there to move the image left to right and top to bottom, right? So for example, I will use left to right 100 pixel and top to bottom 0 pixel. Then the image will move 100 left to right and 0 pixel top to bottom. So save. As you can see, this is a call. X means this way, Y means this way. Move the image left to right. Y means top to bottom, right? If you first I'm going to save that, and I'm going to use 0. Image have appeared in the same position, but I use to top to bottom to image move on top to bottom, right? So I comment out. First I'm going to use on this a comment. X means left to right, right? And Y means top to bottom. So I comment this one section because I will show you another property. I comment there, complete comment this one. I use just a minute. I use this one comment on there, right? I comment out, and I'm going to show you another property. So I use same thing, background position. Then I'm going to use the text, means I will use the text left to right will be center and top to bottom will be top. Means X, inside the X position I have assigned the center, and the Y position I have assigned the top. So save. As you can see, you can also use center to center on there. You can do that. So this is a called background position, right? Then the next have a background cover. For example, I want to display this one image as a cover of the background, so I will use the background position, background size property to display the cover, to display the complete image as a background cover. So I have assigned the width on there, but I will remove this one. As you can see, my complete image has been appeared inside the page. So this is a called background property. I hope you understood as well about it. Then the next have a fixed image like this one. Inside this one section I will use fixed image. So I select img not fixed image, and I use same thing background URL colon single quotation images. Then I'm going to use YouTube image, right? So first add that. You can't see anything else because we need to use many other things, like I use background repeat, no repeat, save. Okay, just a minute, this is my mistake, guys. So image has been appeared on the page, and I use background repeat, no repeat, and background position center, right? And our background, what this mean, position center, and background cover, background size cover. So our image has been appeared on the page, right? But the image is small, so we will use this one to make a scroll bar on the page. Come in, and I also paste many times. I am able to see the scroll bar, right? And also first I'm going to show you this one image. Just a minute, I will background repeat, no repeat, background center cover, perfect. So I will use the property name is background attachment. It means it will attach or fixed, right? So save, but I can't see the scroll bar, so I will use this one to display the large, to display the scroll bar. When I scroll down, the image has been as a fixed, as you can see, right? You're gonna increase the, and as you can see, guys, the image is fixed now. So those are properties. You can also use this way. I'm gonna show you. First I'm gonna comment out this one because I just show you. So I will use another way to use the property, like those property I comment out, right? And also comment out. I will use this way, all properties in single line. So I'm going to use background URL, and the image is 2.jpg. I use the background repeat, I call no repeat on there, and then I'm going to use the background position will be center. This is the X, means left to right center, top to bottom center, and I will use as a cover. So I use backslash sign to display the image as a cover. So save, as you can see, right? The same image has been appeared with single line code. So I hope you are understood as well all about the background and CSS. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about text and link property in CSS3. So I'm going to write the body. First I'm going to change the font family. This is optional, don't focus on that. So right, so our fonts face has been changed now. The text color, so I will select the ID like text, I assign on there, and then I use the H2 tag. Inside there I use color, I will be red, set, right? You can also change the color like RGB, as you can see. For example, 100, 200 and 300, right? You can also use the this way, hash 333, right? So this is a color, text color. You can use that to change the particular text color, right? Text alignment. So I select the same thing, text H2. I use text align will be center, right? I can use text align will be right. I can use text align will be a left. The default is a left, right? But I leave that center. Also, I select the text paragraph tag and say that I will use text align justify. I want to display the complete content in the same line in the right side and left side. So I use justify, as you can see. I can use text align will be start means left right, but we will use the justify and center mostly inside our website, right? So you need to use text align property and use many property as you want to make a project. So I use left, I can use right, as you can see. So I will use justify, right? I also use the right and text align left. I comment out them. Text decoration, we will discuss that on later. This time I cut out and paste on there, right? Text transformation means you will change the capitalization of the particular text. So I select text, this is my ID, H2, I will use text transform, capitalize, this is a default capitalize I have used inside my my text, but I want to display this one is a lowercase, so those are lowercase. I use text transform uppercase, text align will be not align, text transform capitalize, so I use capitalize, right? And one more thing I'm going to show you, when I will use the property on above, then I use same property but I change the value on below, means it will work top on bottom, right? Top and bottom. When I will use the text transform on below, then the apply below text value or text property inside our page, right? Top, it's work CSS is working top of the bottom, means code is running or read top and bottom, right? When you will use anything else on the bottom, then it will work on the particular selector, right? Then the text indentation, so it means you will change. I'm going to show you. I want to move this one line on the above, on the left to right side little bit, so I use text indentation, so I use 100, as you can see. You can change that, you can do that, right? It move the first one line left to right. Letter spacing means make a space inside the letter, this one. So I select text H2, I select letter spacing and I'm going to use 10 pixel, right? As you can see. You can also assign the negative value. So I've used same property, but I assign the negative value means, just a minute, I'm going to show you. As you can see, I used same property on above and below, but I changed the value, then the next or last value has been worked on there, right? So it is very important, top and bottom. So I comment that. So you can use same thing in word spacing. So I use text h2 word spacing to make a space inside the word. So I use 100 pixel. I use paragraph. As you can see, I use 20 pixel. As you can see, I use 10 pixel, right? Then the next have a link tag. We're gonna discuss all about the link tag. So I will use the link tag on there. Hash, I use read more. So we will use that step by step. I already tried it to write some code on there, so it display on there. So the text decoration means I want to change the color. So remove the background color, underline, sorry. First I'm going to show you. I use comment link and link property in CSS3. So the first one is a link, means I target the particular link. So I call ID text ID. Inside the text ID have a anchor link, so I use colon link. Then I change the color like red. Okay, basically I already tried it, but it doesn't work on there. I use Google because I tried it. Just a minute, I remove the cache from the browser, then I will teach you. Just a minute. As you can see guys, I have removed the cache from the browser, so it will display the red link because I tried it on before creating a video. Then the next have a visited. I leave the visited section because I will try to write another course. Then I will use the visited property in CSS. So this will be, I use visited property. I will try it on later. This time I will use the hover property, right? So hover means I want to hover the mouse, I want to change the image, I mean the link color or display the background. You can do this. So I use text anchor link hover colon and hover. I want to use color will be orange. So as you can see, right? Then the next have active link. I call active link. So I use anchor active. So I just change the color, background color will be green. It doesn't appear because I removed the cache. Those are working fine on your project. I just show you because I tried it, so it doesn't work on right now on this time, right? So the next have a, what is the next? Active visitor. Let's work on the visited. So I call text anchor link visited, means when user visit this one link, then I want to change the color. I want to display the color will be red. So However, I already did it, so I use the what I use below. So I already visited it. As you can see, I click on that, the particular link color has been changed now. Then the next have a text decoration, means I want to remove the link underline text decoration, right? So I use hash anchor link, I use text decoration none, remove the link underline. You can also use another properties decoration to display the line, or like the display the line on the top. Just a minute, I'm going to show you. Just a minute, I use text decoration underline, right, and text decoration. So I leave other properties because those are most used property in CSS. You will create the project and those properties mostly used inside your project. Sometimes you will use that, sometimes you will leave that. So I hope you are understood as well all about the text and also link property in CSS3. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you Google Developer Tools. It is very important to check out the CSS properties or design on your website, or you can find out with the design with another website. You can do that. So you must know all about the Google Developer Tools. So you can use a shortcut key Control-Shift-I to display the Google Developer Tool on your screen, as you can see. So inside the Google Developer Tools have a more than one. This is the element tab, this is the console tab, source tab, network tab, performance tab, and many other tabs out there. But we will work on the elements tab. I'm going to show you how does work it. But before understanding the element tab, I want to display this one complete on the right side of the browser. So you need to click on three dots and you can select this one location to display the particular section on the right side. Also you can change the location to right to left. You can do that. Click on dot, and as you can see, but mostly users using that on the below of the section. So I'm gonna use same thing. Just a minute, I click on dot and below section, right? So I open this one file, font.html. Inside the font.html I have used a simple style on my paragraph, not paragraph. I just assign the simple font family, font size and line height on my content. But I want to check the styling of the particular heading or paragraph tag. So you need to select this one arrow sign, and I want to display the heading. Click on that, heading details. You are able to see display block, font size 1.5 em, and many other properties and value available on there. But I do not use any styling on there. Why those styling appeared on there? Because when you will enter H2 inside your code editor, then the particular browser will assign the default CSS setting on there, right? So you can also check out the paragraph tag. As you can see, I'm going to click on that, and this is a paragraph tag, and those are particular properties and value on there. On this one section, this is the element.style, means default browser setting. In the right side, as you can see, user agent style. This is a browser styling, but you can check out the below setting. This is a my setting. Font family, pop and sans serif, and font size 20 pixel, line height 35. This is my styling of the paragraph tag of the body section. As you can see, I have used body and those are styling inside there. You can also check out the styling with another website, right? So I'm going to show you. I open my site. So this website is developed in WordPress, but I'm going to show you how you can check out that. So this is a logo. I right click it, and you can also check out this one, Google Developer Tools, with the help of inspect element. Click on that, as you can see. So here is the logo. In the logo have some styling on there, as you can see. You can also change temporary particular details on there. So I'm going to show you in a minute. I select this one, heading, click on this one and click heading. So this is the color, and I'm going to check out the font size, font weight, font sizes. I'm going to change font size 25 pixel, as you can see, right? So this is a temporary, but you can use that to get the data from get the detail from another website, right? And you can use that on your personal website. So this is a very simple tool, and also you can use that to check the responsive detail on there. We will work on that on later. This time you just need to know how you can use Google Developer Tool. You can also use 3 dots, more developer tools, and developer tools, right? You will get that. Also, I'm going to open the Google and I'm going to show you another example on there. I'm going to close that. I click on that. For example, I want to get the detail from this one button, so right click it, go to inspect element, and you will get the particular elements detail on the right side. And this is your input field, and this is the properties that I have used inside this one button. So let's change something on there, like font size. I'm going to show 16 pixel, and what is the background color? I'm going to change the background color to green, right? And this is the color I'm going to use, white, as you can see, guys. So this is a temporary. When you will refresh the page, for example, refresh the page, you will see the default setting has been appeared on there. So this is a called Google Developer Tool. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you box model and also border property in CSS3. It is very important. So I have opened this one page on the browser, and I'm gonna show you the box model. So first I'm gonna press Ctrl+Shift+I to display my console page. So I go to right side. So this is a completely box model. Inside there have some default settings which represent to display the content on your page. When you will create a paragraph tag, when you will create a heading tag, then the box model will appear you the content with default settings. So here is some default setting. The margin is a 8 pixel of this one content, and border is a 0, and padding also 0, and this is a completely page width and height. When you will enter some content, then the height will automatically increase. I'm going to show you. I will create a same box model on this one, so as you can see, guys. So when you will enter some content on your page, then the height will automatically increase, right? And this is the width of your completely page. You can also assign the width and height your own CSS properties. but this is a default setting. I'm going to show you the box model working process. So first I'm going to show you the border property. I use dot box model. First I'm going to show you I use border 1 pixel solid, and this is the color of the I use 3337. Let's see. So when I click on this one and hover the mouse on the paragraph, then you will able to see orange line. It means this is a default margin of the paragraph. When I hover the mouse on the heading tag, this is a default margin assigned the H2 tag, right? So this is a default setting, but you can reset that with the help of CSS. I'm going to show you, and also I'm going to teach you padding and margin on later. This time you just need to know how the box model is working now, right? So I removed the 2 boxes because I just show you. So and as you can see, this is a height and width, right? So I'm going to show you how you can reset all the things, right? When I hover I'm going to click on the body section, then I'm able to see margin is 8 pixel, top, bottom, right, left, right? But you can use your own things or own property and value to remove that. For example, I want to use the margin. Don't focus on the margin at this time. You just need to know box model. I press 20 pixel, then this margin will appear on your page and the previously margin will be removed. This is the default margin, but I have assigned the margin on there, and I'm going to save that. I click to box model. As you can see guys, 20 pixel, and I have assigned the border on the box model div 1 pixel. I do not assign the padding, but I will assign the padding on there 20 pixel, so you will able to see the padding will appear on there, as you can see. So when I click on this one, this is orange, means the margin, and green means padding, and this is a border 1 pixel. You can't find out on there. So how you can reset that? So I close this. No, I do not close that. I comment out this one, right? Save. And this is the default setting, right? But I want to reset all of the things. Like I want to remove the default margin and padding. So I will use simple CSS property static sign, means select all the things, and I use padding 0 pixel, and also I need to use margin 0 pixel. Once you add that, and as you can see, you can't find the orange color inside your color, so it will remove automatically when you will assign the property like static, padding 0 pixel, margin 0 pixel, right? I hope you understood as well. This is a very simple property. Let's talk about the border. So I call box model. This is my class. I will assign the border. I just use border, means all side. I will use the pixel 1 pixel. Solid means only I will use color, and assign the color name. Save, and you will able to see border has been appeared inside your page. You can also use the border bottom, border top. You can do that. So I'm going to use border top 1 pixel, solid, and the color name, right, as you can see. So I remove this one on this time because I'm going to show you the border bottom 1 pixel, solid 333, right, as you can see. But I will, and also here's border left 2 pixel solid, and this is color, and also I'm going to use border white 3 pixel solid. You can use this way. If you will assign the border all of the side, you need to use only one property that called border and assign the thickness of the border. So save, let's see. As you can see, right, I will teach you padding and margin later. This time you just need to know box model and also border, right? Last thing I'm going to show you, but before showing the last thing, I'm going to show you another thing. I comment out this one, so only one border has been appeared, and also I comment out reset property because I just show you how you can use that, right? So this is our border, left side 2 pixel thickness, and right side, I mean left side have 2 pixel, right side have 2 pixel, top have a 1 and bottom have a 1. So I will also use border radius, means rounded all of the side. As you can see, you can also use border radius, border top left radius 20 pixel. As you can see, top bottom left, and I'm going to use border top right 10 pixel. So as you can see, but I'll comment out this one, you will understand better then. As you can see, top left and top right, right? You can also use the border bottom right radius will be 30 pixel. So right, so you can use border property to assign the border and assign the also color. I use border bottom left, I will use 20 pixel solid, and I will assign the color like green. I can do that. So let's see where it is. Okay, I don't need to assign the color because this is the radius. I will assign the color on there, so I can assign the color on there like green. So let's see. As you can see, guys, as you can see, right? So this is a call border and this is a call box model. Last thing, I'm going to show you how you can reset the box model, but I'm going to comment out. So right, so when I will assign the width, for example 600 pixel of this one box model, right? But I want to reset all of the things, but I will assign the padding 100 pixel. I will use 200 pixel. So as you can see, this is a default padding I have assigned on there, right? But I will leave this one, I uncomment this one and save that. You will find little bit of the changing on this page. But last thing you need to do to reset the box model or box sizing of this one page, to reset all of the things inside your page. So you need to use box sizing border box, then it will reset box sizing property inside your page. So save, as you can see. So in the next video we're gonna discuss all about the padding and margin. So I hope you understood well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you padding and margin in CSS3. Padding is used to move the content inside the box, and margin is used to move the completely box with anywhere as you want to display the box, right? I'm going to show you. First I'm going to save that. This is my content, so I select the box model, and I'm going to use border 2 pixel solid, and the color name is, and I'm going to assign the width will be 600 pixel of this one box or this one area. So I want to make a space between our content and our border, so I will use padding. If I will move the complete box, so I will use margin, right? So let's see how we can move the content inside the box or inside the border. So I will use, for example, I use dot box model, and I want to move the content which appeared inside the paragraph tag, so I call P, and I'm going to use padding, right? I want to move the content, so I will use padding, and I will assign the padding means I use padding 10 pixel, mean all side, top, bottom, left, right. So save. First I'm going to use pixel and save. Let's see. As you can see guys, have a space inside the border and inside the content have a top. I'm going to show you also practically on there. I select this one box, and as you can see have a padding. This is my border and have a padding inside the box. So let's see paragraph. As you can see guys, all side have a 10 pixel, top, bottom, right and left, right? You can also use same thing to move the box 1 or heading 2. So I'm gonna use the, just a minute, I use comma H2 save. As you can see have a same thing where it is same thing apply on them. So I want to move the box completely box on the right side or bottom. You can do that, you can use the margin. So let's see. So I have used on their box, so I call margin 100 pixel all side. So save. Let's see. As you can see, right? So this is a very simple way to use margin and padding. Let me explain you another things inside the margin and padding. So this is a call all time. So I'm gonna show you everything step by step, but I'll use this one margin I cut out. First I'm gonna show you padding step by step. So I comment out. So this is a call all side padding, right? So I'm gonna cut that, paste on there, right? And if you want to use one by one per side, so you need to use padding top 20 pixel, padding bottom, no, I'm gonna use padding right 10 pixel, right? And padding bottom will be 20 pixel, and padding left will be 10 pixel. So I have used the padding all side 10 pixel when I have assigned the another value inside the same content, then the next content has been appeared inside our content. So you will see those content inside our page. As you can see where it is, this one, not this one, box model, yes. As you can see guys, top 20, bottom 20, and right 10 and left 10. So this is a shorthand, you can use that. Also you can use the padding shorthand. You can use top, right, bottom and left. So I'm going to use padding, right? So I'm going to use top 10 pixel, right, and right 20 pixel, and then I'm going to use bottom 10 pixel and left will be 20 pixel. So you can use anywhere as you want. So refresh that. I think, as you can see, top and bottom, left and right. So you can use same thing inside the margin, right? And also I'm gonna show you, just a minute, I'm gonna show you padding shorthand will be top, bottom and left, right. So you can use this way also padding. So I'm gonna use 30 pixel top and bottom, and I'm gonna use 20 pixel left and right. So save, let's see. Okay, as you can see, 30 pixel top and bottom, and left and right have a 20 pixel. So let's talk about the margin. All side margin, you can use the margin, for example 20 pixel, not 20, 50 pixel. So all side have a 50 pixel margin, as you can see, top, bottom, right and left. So you can use same thing per side, margin per side. So you can use margin top 10 pixel, margin right 20 pixel, margin bottom will be 10 pixel, and margin left will be 20 pixels. So let's see output of this one. As you can see guys, top and bottom have a 10 pixel, left and right have a 20 pixel. The orange means padding and green means orange means margin, green means padding, right? You can use same thing which I've used on there, top and bottom shorthand padding, margin. So top, right, bottom and left. So I use simple pad margin will be top and bottom, top and right will be 30 pixel, right, and bottom and left I will use 50 pixel. Right? So save. Now let's see. As you can see, top and bottom 30, left and right and left have a 50 pixel, have a margin. Let's see, another thing is, okay, I will use this section on the margin. Sorry for this one, margin shorthand top, bottom and left, right is this way. This is a top, bottom, left, right. So save. This is my mistake. Top, bottom, left, right, left. You can say that. So this is a shorthand. Also you can use the margin top and bottom. First I'm gonna okay, I will comment this one. I'm gonna show you this way. The top will be 10 pixel and right will be 20 pixel, and then bottom will be 10 pixel and left will be 20 pixels. So let's see this one output: top, bottom, right and left. So this is a call padding and margin inside the CSS3. So I have explained you everything that are used inside our web page. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, let's talk about the alignment and also float property in CSS3. So float is used to manage your site structure like header, footer and content area sidebar. I'm going to show you the example on it. So I open my site, and inside my site you will be able to see this is a call header, and this is area have a content area, and this is a sidebar, right? And you can see here on the below area, this is a call footer area. So you can use the float property to manage your site structure, right? So I'm going to show you how you can use float property in CSS3. So I create a div and assign the class container, right? Inside the container I will create a, first I'm going to write this is a header. So I write the ID header, right? And also I will use class box, and this is the header section, and this will be have some content on there. Inside the container div I will create another div, and this will be, I will assign the ID will be content, and also I will use class because I will use same styling on each section, but I have changed the IDs. I will manage the boxes with the help of IDs using float property. So I use h2, and this will be content, paragraph, lorem text. Then the next have I'm gonna write the comment on there. This is the content, and then the next have a sidebar. So I write the sidebar. So I will use same thing, ID sidebar, and I will use same class like box. So h2, I'm going to use h2, right? And this will be sidebar, lorem text, right? So the last thing I need to add on there have a footer. So I call footer div, and this will be class box. I need to use the ID will be footer, right? So I use footer and content on the footer, right? So let's see output of this one. So the header will appear on the top, content will appear in the middle of the site, and sidebar will appear in the right side, and footer will appear in the down of the site. So we will use the float property to manage that. But before using float property, I will use some styling on each section. So I've used the classes like box, but before styling the box I need to set up our container. So I call the container class. Inside the container class I will use width of the complete container 960 pixels. First save that and let me explain you. So this is the width of the complete container. Inside the container have all the contents like header, content and sidebar, footer. Then I will assign the styling on the box. I will use border 1 pixel solid, and the border color will be I will use 333, and I will use background will be CCC, right? And I will use margin bottom to make a space. I will use the 15 pixel. So first save that. Let's see output of this one. So here is our output. So we need to manage that. The first thing I'm going to show you, I resize that. Then as you can see, my content has been removed from the site, but I want to manage that. So you can use the property like max width. You can manage that little bit. So first save that and let's see. As you can see, when you will move on the original size, it will display completely. When you will move it in the mobile size, or you can say that tablet size, it will move on the content on below, right? And then the next thing, have a display the content, complete content on the center. So I will use margin property. Inside my container will be auto, means I have assigned the width 960 pixel. Then the auto margin will assign left and right side equal size. Then this will content appear in the center. So first I'm going to save that and let's see. As you can see, I go to inspect element and I select the container, and I'm going to show you. As you can see, 472 pixel in the left side, 472 in the right side, right? But I want to move this one complete content on the below. So you can use the before the auto property. You need to use 30 pixel or 50 pixel as you want, top and bottom. So save, let's see, it will move on below, and I'm going to show you. I select the container, as you can see. So the last thing, have a very important float property. So I want to display this one content on there, and I want to display this one sidebar on the right side, and footer will appear on the same position. So I will use float property to manage that. So I will call the ID that I have assigned on there. So I leave the header ID. I will use content ID, and I need to assign the width on there, because the width is very important, how much width you will assign on the content section. So I will assign the 68% of the this one 960 pixel. I will assign the 68% of this one content, right? Don't focus on the percentage, but this time you just need to know how I use the float section or float property inside the CSS3. Then I call float property and assign the left position. First save that and let's see. As you can see, right? But I also use float property on this one section, and also we need to assign the width. Then it will display perfectly on there. So I need to target the ID and the sidebar ID. I need to select the sidebar ID, and we need to use float right. Then we need to assign the width. I will assign the width 30%. Save, and let's see. But I need to assign the padding, because as you can see, content has been attached with our section. So I want to make a space between our border and our content. So I will use the padding on box sizing. So all side I will use 20 pixel. So save, and let's see. Right? Okay. So it doesn't appear on there perfectly. So we need to use the box sizing to reset all of the things. So I use box sizing. So let's see. Right? Last thing you need to do to clear your complete section to use float property, before footer section, right, before footer section you need to create a div and write the class clear fix. You can write any name as you want, so you need to copy it, go to above, and after the container I'm gonna call it, and I'm gonna call clear property both, so it will display automatically on our complete area. So this is our header, this is our content, this is our sidebar, and this is our footer, right? So I used the float property to manage our website or content structure, right? Let's talk about the alignment. So I target the box size. First I'm going to target the box. Inside the box have a paragraph tag. So the first one is text align. The default text align property have used inside there have a left, but I want to move that on the right. So let's see, as you can see. Then the next property have a text align justify content, so it will justify all the content which appeared inside the each section. Then the next have a text align will be center, so let's see, every text which appeared inside the paragraph tag has been appeared in the center of the section. And last have a text align will be left, right? So this is the default left position of the content. So I hope that understood as well all about the alignment and also float property in CSS3. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you display property in CSS3. So before working on display property, you need to know block level and also inline elements in the HTML text. So I write the comment, this is a call block level elements. I use paragraph, this is a block level. When I will enter, for example, I use block level element. So first save that, and this is a block level. I'm going to show you. I press Ctrl Shift I to display the console screen. I hover the mouse on there, it will cover complete line, right? It means this is a call block level elements, right? If you create another paragraph tag and also text inside there, then the next text will appear in the next line. This is a call block level element. So first save that, let's see, right? Inline elements is also have a many tags. Div is also block level elements, and also many other tags are used inside the block level, right? The inline elements means you write the multiple tag, then the multiple data will appear in the same line. I'm going to show you. I write span tag inline element. So say I use the br tag on there to make a space. So I hover the mouse, as you can see, it only cover only the text, right? So this is a call inline elements. When you will enter same tag again, the next text will appear in the same line. Save, as you can see. This is the call inline elements. Also have an image tag. This is a call inline element. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to assign the width 250, height will be 250, and save that. Right, as you can, first I'm going to write br tag multiple times on there. When I will use this one again, then the next image will appear in the same line. Sorry, so save. So I hope you are understood as well all about the inline elements and block level elements. You can use CSS property with the name of display to change the inline elements to block level, and also you can change the block level elements to inline elements. So let me explain you step by step usage of display property to change the block level to inline element and inline element to block level. But before working on practically on that, I'm going to show you the elements, block level and inline elements. Write this one keyword in the search engine, then you need to open the first one link with the name of w3schools.com. Inside there have a many tags appear that are used is block level elements and also inline elements. So as you can see, you can check out them on this one website. So let's see work on this one too practically. So I comment out, just a minute, I use comment start, this will be close. Right, so let me explain you the usage of display property to change the block level to inline elements and inline elements to block level. So I will create a URL tag, ally tag, anchor link. Inside there I'm going to write some content. This is a block level elements, right? So save, as you can see, I'm going to change the services and this will be contact. So I want to change that this is a block level element, or write the comment on there. I want to change it to inline blocks, so I will use CSS property. I'm going to show you CSS property. I target URL ally and I target display inline. Save, as you can see, right? So this is the block level. You can use CSS property with the name of display to change it block level to inline elements, right? Then the next have an image tag. I'm going to show you the usage of image. So this is a block level and inline elements, right? So I'm gonna copy this one and paste on there. So I will use this one to display this image will be center of the page. So what I need to do on there, I will use img, I will use margin auto, right? But it doesn't work on there. Why? Because it is inline elements. You can't use margin auto property on there to display the image on the center. So you can use the display property to manage it. This is the inline element. You need to use display block to change it and block level element. Once you add that, then the margin auto will work on that. So save, as you can see, right? Then the next have a block level element. I'm going to show you in a div. I will create a div and assign the class box. Inside the box I'm going to use h2 heading paragraph lorem text. So save. I will write some content, some br tag. So save, right, to make a space between image and our content. So I will create a more than 3 divs, right? So this is the block level elements, right? I want to display those on the center, on the same line, in the same area. So I will use, first I'm gonna use dot box and I'm gonna write the background will be CCC and border will be 1 pixel solid, right. So I want to make a space on each section, so I will use margin bottom 15 pixel to make a space, right? And also I will use a padding to make a space inside the content. All side have a padding, right? So I'm gonna open this one on the main page. So I want to display those on the step by step, so I need to assign the width on the each section. So I will use the width will be 32% on each section. So cell, right, as you can see. So the next thing is I want to display those in the same line, so I will use the block display inline, right? So this is a block level element, so I need to use the inline property, but it doesn't work on there, as you can see. So you need to use another keyword like inline block, then it's work perfectly. So cell, let's see, right? But I need to reset the box sizing to manage it, so I go to above and we use static box sizing border box cell, as you can see, right? So this is a usage of block level and also inline block. So you can check out the all another tags inside the W3 schools to check out which is block level elements and which is inline elements. This is very simple and helpful video for you. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video we are going to learn position in CSS3. So here is the positions that are used inside the pages: the static, relative, fixed, absolute, and sticky. The static is a default used inside the div or inside any elements which used inside your page. The default position have a static. It's not affected to move top, bottom, left, right? The next have a relative. Relative is change. Elements moved from the normal position. When you will assign the position is a relative, then you will able to use top, left, right, and bottom to move it, right? Then the fixed position, positioned relative to the viewport, right? We will work on that step by step. Then the next have a position is the absolute. Position is relative to its parent, that positioned relative. Means you will create a container. Inside the container you will make two boxes. So you can use absolute position to move the two boxes inside the container to left, right, top, bottom. And final one is sticky. Mostly sticky is used inside the menus. So I will teach you step by step everything that are used inside the position. So I will open my code editor and also browser. Then I will create a div and assign the ID will be box1 and assign the class box. I will make a more than 5 divs and change the IDs, and also I'll leave all the classes the same. Then I use the first I'm going to use box, and inside the box I will assign the width of and height 100 pixel, and height will be 100 pixels. But you can't see anything else on the page. Why? Because we need to target the background color or border. You can use that. Then the particular atom or elements will appear on the page. So I want to change everything is using ID. So I will change the color, different color with different sections. So I select the box one and I will assign the color will be background will be black. So you will able to see the black color has been appeared. The box size is a 100 by 100 with 100 height 100. I copy paste and I change the ID and I use some changing of colors, and this will be yellow and this will be blue, right? The first one is a static. Static is a default static position applied on every elements on there. So when you will use position static, it doesn't move anywhere. Also you can use top, move the top will be 50 pixel and left will be 50 pixel. I want to say that the box one will move top 50 pixel and left 50 pixel. I have assigned the position is the static, it's a default position, it doesn't work on there. So first I'm gonna save that. As you can see, you can't see any changing on the page. Why? Because the default position have a static. If you want to change that, so you need to use relative position. Once you use relative position, then you are able to use top, left and also bottom positions. You can use that. So I'm going to use bottom will be 300 pixel. Nice. I use 100 pixel. I will show you this is working with inside the container, so I'll leave that, right? So you have used a relative position to move the box. So I use 100 by 100, so it's move 100 by 100, right? Let's talk about the position is absolute. Absolute is used inside the container, so we need to create a container. So I cut two boxes and write the div, assign the class parent, or you can say that container. So inside the parent have two divs. First I'm going to save that and I leave, and I use the parent class to design it. I will use width will be 600 pixel and height will be 400 pixel, right? Also I will use background will be dark gray. So first I'm gonna, where it is, I'm gonna use this one to 100, not 100, 50 pixel. I use 50 pixel left and right. Okay, so the blue and yellow box appeared inside my container or inside my parent class. The parent width is 600 pixel and height is a 400 pixel, right? When I will use position absolute on the blue box and yellow box, it will change the position inside the container, inside this one container, right? So let me explain you on that. I select the blue box and I use position absolute. Then I'm able to change the position on that. First I'm going to save that. You can't see the blue yellow box. Why? Because we need to assign the value on that to change the position. So I use top will be 50 pixel and left will be 50 pixel. So it's changed inside the container. So save, as you can see, right? But you need to use the position relative inside your parent. So I use position relative inside your parent. Inside the parent have a relative position, then you are able to use the position absolute inside the child, or you can say it inside the parent class. As you can see, the blue box has been moved top 50 and left 50 inside the container, right? Also you can use the position is absolute, and inside there I'm going to use bottom will be 100 pixel, and right I'm going to use 300 pixel. So save. As you can see, the bottom, this is the bottom of the parent container, and it's moved the box bottom 50 pixel, and right, this is right side have a move 300 pixel. If you change it 100 by 100, so as you can see, 100 bottom, 100 right to move. This is right position, right? Then the next have a position is fixed. It's mostly used to display the ad, so I call position fixed in the green size. So first I'm going to say that you can't see the red box, but you will go on below. First I'm going to show you. I will assign the body height will be 3000 pixels. So when I go down below, as you can see, the green box has been appeared as a fixed on the particular position, as you can see, right? Then the next thing have a position is a sticky, mostly is used to a menu, so I call position is sticky, but you need to use top 0 pixel, or you can say that 0. So say, so the red box has been attached on my main container. When I move on down, then it's attached on my top. As you can see, I go down below and my particular box has been appeared on the top, right? So this is the call position. Last thing I'm going to show you. So behind the container have a black box. So I want to display this one on the front of the container. So I will use the index property inside the red box, inside the black box. So I call z index and assign the value. For example, I assign the value 1. Then the particular box or particular black box has been appeared in the front of the parent, as you can see. If you assign the z index inside your parent, for example, I use z index, this is a parent, right? And I assign the z index, for example, 100, then the black box has been moved on below, not 100 pixel, 100. As you can see, has been moved on the below in the back end of the container, or in the back in the main box, right? But you want to display that on above, so you need to increase this one value. So this is a 100, so you need to use 101 or 102. So you can able to use it on to display the front and back using z index. So this video is all about position. I hope you are understood as well all about the position. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to teach you visibility and also opacity, how you can use that inside the project. But also I'm going to teach you another important things inside the CSS. So I will create a h2 tag and I'm going to use display and visibility, right? So simple text. So I go to style tag and I select h2. Then I already explained you all about the display property, but this time I'm going to use none, This is the value of the display property. When you will use none, means you say that remove the complete text which appeared inside heading 2. First I'm going to show you say, right? I also use paragraph tag, then you will able to understand better then, right? But I will use visibility, so I call visibility hidden. Then the text is appear but you can't find out on the page. As you can see, this is a complete space appeared inside the page but the text is hidden. So this is a very simple difference between display none and visibility. Let's talk about the arrangement or overriding of the styling. So I call color. First I also comment that I just show you, and I use red, right? So our heading to color has been red, right? But I will create an H2 again and write the color green. So the next property will appear applied inside our heading 2. It's work on top and bottom, right? One by one, top and bottom. If you will use H2 and use color black, not, I'm going to use color is yellow. So as you can see, right? But I will assign the class, and H2 is heading save, and I select this one and paste it before the H2. I use color will be blue. So blue color has been appeared inside heading 2. Why? Because I have assigned class property inside the H2. So it doesn't apply those property inside heading 2 tag. It's prefer only on class, right? But you can use also another property that help us to display the particular styling inside your particular tags. For example, I want to display the heading 2 is a red, so I leave everything is default, but I will use exclamatory sign and important. Once you add that, then you can force it to display the red color on heading 2, whatever the class applied on there. So let's see, right? So this is a overriding sequence of a CSS, but you can use the not important to force it to display the particular design on the particular add-on, right? Let's talk about the opacity. So opacity is very not very important, but you can create a transplant pages like menus, or you can say that a registration form, login form, or anything else. You will use opacity to display the lightweight colors. You can use opacity. So I'm going to show you how you can use opacity. So first I assign the color on there is red, but you can use background. So I'm going to use background is black, right? As you can see, and also I'm going to use padding. All side will be 10 pixels, right? But I want to display the background color and also text is light, so I call opacity, and the maximum value, for example, I use 0.1 cell. As you can see, if you increase the number of the size, it will display well, but you will use large size of number, it will display completely, right? So this is a call opacity. You can also use opacity inside the background color. I'm going to show you. So I'm going to use first I'm going to undo that because it is very important to you. I call background and call RGB. Inside there I'm going to write the, for example, I select the black and also black, right? Okay, sorry for that. RGB, just a minute, I will need to assign the numbers. So I will use 22, 250 and 270, right? So our color has been appeared, but I will use the light 20 and also I'm going to use 220, 230. So you can use those numbers. After the third one you can assign the opacity. You can use a comma and assign the opacity. For example, I want to use this one 0.5. the particular color is display light, as you can see. So this is the color opacity. You enter light, as you can see guys, this is the background color, right? So you can assign the opacity inside the background color. So I hope you understood as well all about the opacity and visibility inside the CSS3. And also last thing I'm going to show you, I open my padding and margin property. I open with in the live server this one. So I have explained you everything in margin and padding, but you can also assign the value negative values. So I will use, first I'm gonna leave that and I'm gonna select again, not this one, I select, first I'm gonna check that. I will use a negative margin on this one page. I'll leave this one, right? So I call h2 and I have already mentioned the class, so I am going to use margin top and this will be 30 pixel. This is the default, we have discussed that. So right, I will use that into 50, right? But you can use negative 50 pixel, you can do that. As you can see, I will use 30, and also you can use margin right negative 30 pixel or margin right, sorry, margin left, right? As you can see, in heading 2 has been appeared the negative margin. So this video is very short and simple video all about visibility and opacity. I have explained you some important thing inside the CSS3. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video I'm gonna teach you how you can create a menus using HTML and CSS3. So I'll write the URL tag, ally tag, anchor link, and this is a dummy link, right? You can write the, for example, any link. For example, I call 13-menus.html, this one, current page, and I'm going to click on home. When user will click on this one, then who will redirect on this one page, right? So I'm going to copy and paste many times. So this will be services and about, and this will be contact, right? So sir, our menus or our links have been appeared inside my page. So let's work on the style sheet to manage it, right? So I call first, I'm gonna reset the all of the things like padding 0 pixel and margin will be 0 pixel, and also I'm gonna use box sizing border box, right? Then I call body and I want to change the font family, so I will use font family like this one, Arial, right? So right, then the next thing I'm going to target the UL li tag, right? First I'm going to target the UL tag, then I target li tag, then a tag, anchor link. So first I target UL. Inside the UL I call list style. I want to remove the bullets, so you can't find on there, but I comment this one. As you can see, I want to remove the bullets, so I use list style none, right? And then I call the background. First I'm gonna write the background on body will be CCC, right? And then inside there I'm gonna write the background will be white, right? And here's a space inside the page, so we will use the padding margin reset, right? Then the next thing I'm going to use the li tag, ul li, and I target the display inline block, right? As you can see. Then the next thing I'm going to add on there is anchor link. So we need to target anchor link. So first I'm going to remove the underline, so I call text decoration none, so right. Then the next thing I'm going to add that the padding top and bottom will be 15 pixel, left and right will be 20 pixel. Make a space. Then the next thing I'm gonna add on there the display block property on there too, right? So our menus appeared inside our page. Last thing I'm gonna add on there will be ul li anchor. When I hover the mouse, then I want to change the color, like I will use CCC, and color will be also I'm gonna change the color on the right. So when I hover the mouse, as you can see, I think, just a minute, I need to use background will be CCC, right? So let's hover the mouse, as you can see. So this is the call menus. So let's create a sidebar menu. So I will assign the class menus, right? Then I need to change those things. I call menus dot menus, right? And I change the UL tag. Inside the UL tag I just assign the menus tag, menus class, because I will use same thing to create a sidebar menu. So I copy and paste on below, right? This will be sidebar, right? And I will make a space between our top and bottom menus. Then I call the sidebar menus, right? So inside there I target the class, which class, dot sidebar, and use curly brackets. So I use a list style none to remove the bullets. Then I'm going to use border 1 pixel solid, and the color name is DDD, and I'm going to use width of the menus will be 300 pixel, and I will use padding all side 20 pixel, So save, let's see, right? Then I target the sidebar li tag. Inside there I'm going to change the font size will be 18 pixel, and I'm going to use line height will be 2.4 em. Then I use border bottom will be dotted, and the color will be white and 1 pixel, right? Last thing, we need to target the sidebar li anchor link, right? So the first thing I need to change the color will be black, and then I need to remove the underline of the links, so we need to use text decoration, none, right? Then the next thing is hover the mouse, sidebar li anchor link, and hover the mouse. So when I hover the mouse, then I want to change the color just right, as you can see. So this is our menus, and also I will use the margin left to display the margin left 30 pixels to display the menus, as you can see, right? So I have explained you how you can use HTML and CSS to design the menus. So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach with you how you can create a form using HTML and CSS3. So let's work on that to create a form. So first I write the div and assign the ID will be container, right? Then I will create another div, and inside the div I will assign the class form wrap, right? Then the next thing I'm gonna add on there will be h1 to sign up. I use sign up. After h1 I call paragraph and call it's free and only takes a minute. So save, right? Then I will target the form tag. So this is the form tag start, and form tag will be close. Inside there I'm gonna call form, and I leave the action because I don't need that. Then I hit enter, create a div. Inside the div you need to call label tag. Inside the label tag you need to write the name, like I'm gonna call first name. So inside the label tag I call first name. Then I call input field, type is text, name is first name, and I will use ID. It's not important, but you can use that to styling it, right? So this is a div. Inside the div have a label and input field. So I target the div to assign the class form group, right? Then I use the same thing to create another group. The next group I will use the first name, and this will be last name, and last name. This will be last name. This will be last name, right? Then I use same thing. I leave the type will be text because it is text. The next one will be email. So I change it to use email. This will be email, type is email, and name is email, ID will be email. So save, right? Then the next I'm gonna use the same thing, but I will change the type will be, first I'm gonna change the password. This will be password, and type will be password, and name will be password. ID is also same. and also I'm going to copy and paste it to use confirm password. So I call confirm password. This is a text, this is the input field, right? Confirm password. Then the next thing I'm going to add on there will be button tag. After the closing div, I'm going to call the button tag and call the signer, and inside the button I'm going to write type will be submit, right? Then the next thing I'm going to call paragraph tag, and inside the paragraph tag I'm going to use bottom text, and then I use the by clicking the signer button, you agree to our. So I'm going to create an anchor link, and I call terms and conditions. Then I call outside of the anchor link and again anchor link dummy link privacy policy, right? So let's see output of this one. So this is our complete form. We will use the CSS to manage it, but before using CSS I will this is my last div, this is my form wrapper div. So before last div you need to call footer, so I call paragraph tag and call already have an account, anchor link dummy link and login here. So this is a completely structure of the form in HTML. So we will use CSS to design it. So let's work on that to design the CSS. But before designing CSS, I will use Google Fonts to get the fonts from there, and fonts. So I will use fonts is Roboto, this one. And I select the where it is normal position, regular, like this one. Click on that, and I will use link tag because I just copy it and paste on there, right? Then I use font family like this one, copy it, and I'm gonna use first I'm gonna reset all of the things. Sorry, I need to use this style tag. So reset all the things. Padding will be 0 pixel, margin will be 0 pixel, and box sizing will be border box, right? Then I target the body and I use font family will be Roboto, right, to change the font of face, right? And then I will use the background color will be 344A72, right? I will use the background color will be CCC because I don't like this one. Then color will be white, not white, color will be dark, right? I'm gonna use line height 1.8, perfect. Then I call anchor link. Inside the complete form have a many anchor links like 1, 2, 3. So I just call anchor link and target text decoration will be none. I just remove the underline with the help of CSS. Then the next thing I'm going to target the div container, which is represent the complete form. Inside the container have a complete form. Just a minute. Inside the container, you need to assign the width, how much width you will assign on the complete form. So I call max width 400 pixel, and then I'm gonna use margin. Top and bottom will be 30 pixel, and left and right will be auto, because I want to display those content inside the center, right? So, and other thing I will use, the padding all side will be 20 pixel, right? Then I target the form wrapper like this one class to manage it. So first thing I'm gonna use background color will be, I will use white, right? And I will use padding. Top and bottom will be 15 pixel, and left and right will be 25 pixel. And also I need to use color will be dark gray. Perfect. So it is appeared inside the center. As you can see, once you used the margin auto, it will display the left and right auto. This is the top and bottom, right? Then I'm going to target the form wrap h1 comma and paragraph tag. So inside there I'm going to use text align center, right? Everything is a center. Then I'm going to use the form this one. So this is a class, so form group, so I will use that form group. I'm going to use the margin top will be 50 pixel. Also I'm going to add the class dot form wrap comma, right? So I've used two classes to make a space top to move on the below. So 15 pixel top to move on below, right? Then the next thing I'm going to target the label tag, right? So the label tag is this one. So let's see, work on that. So I call the form wrap and now form group, then label tag. So inside the label I'm gonna use the display will be block, right? Means display the complete line, get the complete line, and I'm gonna use the color will be first I'm gonna check that light gray, right? So the next thing I'm going to use form group input field, and then I'm going to use that width will be 100% of the input field, right? And padding all side will be 10 pixel, and then border I'm going to use the DDD 1 pixel solid. Perfect. And I'm going to use border radius will be 5 pixel all sides. Okay, why it doesn't? Yes, it's appear on the input fields. Let's talk about the form wrap. Then I target the button tag, right? This one. So first I'm gonna display block to display the button in this complete line. So I use display block. What happened? Okay, I need to use the width will be 100%, right? Then I will use padding all side 10 pixel, And also I want to make a space on the top, so I will use margin top 20 pixel. Right, then I'm gonna use the background will be, I will get the background color from their HTML color, this one website where it is HTML color codes. So inside there I'm gonna use this one color. I like this one, so copy and paste on there, and this will be color will be white. So let's see output of this one. So perfect. And then I need to use the border none, right, because we are seeing the border on there. Right, and also I'm going to use font size will be what, 18 pixel. 18 is too large. 70 pixel, perfect. Then the next thing, I'm gonna target the hover effect inside the button. So I from wrap, and not from wrap button hover the effect, and I will get the lighten color from there. So I will use this one color on this type, and I will use the lighten color, this one, on the hover effect. So color will be not color, I will use background color will be this one. So let's see output of this one, as you can see. And also I'm going to use cursor will be pointer. So save, as you can see. Right. Okay, so I think we need to use the text which appeared on there, as you can see. So I will use the form web, and then I call dot button text. I assign the class on there over this one, bottom text. So I use bottom. So I use font size will be 13 pixel, and margin top will be 20 pixel. So it should be displayed perfectly. Perfect. Last thing, we need to target the footer. So I use footer tag, and I'm going to use text align will be center, and also I'm going to use margin top will be 10 pixel. Right, and we need to target the anchor link which appeared inside the footer area. So I use the color will be what color I will use on there. I will use 49C2 49C1A2. Not a good color on there, so I will get the color like this one. I need to use which color I will use on there. I will use darken color. Okay, I will use this one color. Right, so let's see. Okay, but I will use the blue color because I don't like that. let's see. Perfect. Last thing I'm going to show you, if you want to assign the border top of the input form tag, you can use the just a minute, I'm going to show you. So this is the form wrap class. Inside the form wrap class I have a complete content. So first I'm going to use border radius and border top left radius 10 pixel. First I'm going to check that as you can see, and also I'm going to use same border in the right side. Right, then I'm going to use border top 1 pixel solid, and I will get the color from there like this one. So let's check out it's working or not. So save, let's see. As you can see, but I will increase the size of the border. As you can see, I use 3. So this is our complete form. I have used simple HTML and CSS to design it. It's my extension that I have used inside my Chrome browser. Don't focus on this one, just focus on your input fields, text and some content on there. So I hope you understood as well all about how you can create a form using HTML and CSS3. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about how we can create a website using HTML and CSS. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back to another video tutorial. In this video I'm gonna teach with you how you can create a website with the help of HTML and CSS. Here is a demo of this one project, and this is a very simple logo. Those are menus, and this is a showcase area, and this is content, and this is a read more button, right? This is about us section, and this is a service section, and this is the author section, and final one is a contact us form. And this is a very simple photo. So I'm gonna teach you how you can create a website step by step. So I'm gonna close this one, and I'm gonna close this one project. I open my code editor. Inside my code editor have one file index.html. Inside the CSS folder have a CSS style.css file. Those are empty files. Inside the images folder have 2 images, like this one and this one, right? And inside the author folder have 3 person images. So we will use those images inside our project, right? So let's get started to create a website. First of all, I write the basic structure of the HTML and write the title, and then include the CSS link inside there, right? Then I'm gonna create a navigation bar, start, and this will be close, right? So I'm going to create a nav, but before creating a nav I'm going to use header tag, right? And behind this one is header and header tag, right? Inside this one I'm going to create a nav. Inside the header tag I'm going to create a nav and assign the ID nav bar, right? And I'm going to create a container to make content or menus inside the center of the page. So I'm going to create a class container. Then I'm going to call URL anchor link, and this will be home. Second one will be about. Third one will be content. This is very simple and basic code of the HTML. let's see output of this one code, right? As you can see, but one more thing we need to add on that to display the logo text. You can also add the image, so I'm gonna use the hub tag inside the navbar, right? So let's see, right? So first of all, I'm going to reset this is a style sheet. We will design the navigation bar. So I'm going to reset all the things like margin, padding, and box sizing in the border box, right? Then I'm going to target the body, and inside the body, first of all, I'm going to add the font like Google fonts, like Poppins. I like those fonts. So I'm gonna import that, copy and paste on there, and this will be box. So inside the body, I'm gonna add these some properties. First one will be font family, means entire website I'm going to use the Poppins fonts, right? Then I'm going to make a space in the line, so I'm going to use line height will be 1.7 em, means I will write any text inside my page, then the space will be assigned after the one paragraph or second paragraph. On each paragraph, the line height space will be appear on the website. We don't need to make this one property again and again, right? Then the next thing, we need to target the container and write the max width 1100 pixel, and margin will be auto. So let's see, right? We will manage that step by step, right? And I think we need to check that cut that and paste inside there, right? Because I want to display everything on the center, right? Then the next thing, we need to work on our navigation bar, right? So I'm gonna write navbar start, navbar class. We will use the container class on every time we just assign the class. You just need to assign the one time values and property inside the class, right? So first of all, I'm going to target the navbar. The background color will be blue, and then I'm going to target the navbar h1 tag, means logo. So logo will be appear in the left side, so I'm going to assign the float left, and I'm going to use padding top to make a space 15 pixels. So first save that and let's see, right? Amazing, right? But don't worry, we will manage that. And then I'm going to target the UL tag. I want to display the menus in the right side. Those are menus, right? So I'm going to target the navbar UL, right? And I'm going to use list style, means I want to remove the bullets, and then I'm going to use float white to display the menus on the right side, as you can see, right? One more thing we need to do on there, as you can see, you can't see the background behind the navigation bar. So you need to go on above, and inside the navbar you need to use overflow is auto. Right, so let's see, as you can see, right? Then I'm going to target the li tag, navbar li tag, and I'm going to use same thing, float left on there. Then I'm going to target the navbar ULLI anchor link. The first thing is text decoration will be none, color will be white, and text align will be center, and I'm gonna make a space, so I use padding 20 pixel of the page. Let's see. Okay, I think something is wrong on there, so let's see what happened. Just a minute, I need to check that. Okay, I think we need to use display block. So perfect. But one more thing we need to set up this one. So in case you will use many times like a text decoration and something like that, you will use simple utility class on above. So inside there I'm going to use anchor link. This is the anchor link, means I will use anchor link inside my website, then this properties will work automatically. The first one is text decoration will be none, and I'm going to use font color will be white. So let's see, as you can see, so we don't need to use the text decoration on every time in the anchor link. Remove that. So let's see. Perfect. One more thing we need to do on there, this will be, I think I'm gonna use 20 pixel because I've used 20 pixel on there. So let's see, as you can see, perfect. The last thing we need to do on the navigation bar, when I hover the mouse on the link, I want to change the background color, right? So let's see, I go to my, so I'm gonna use navbar ULLI anchor link, hover, then I'm gonna use background color will be 4397 EI. This is a light blue. So let's see, as you can see, right? The last thing I'm gonna add that is transition all, but we need to use transition on there also. All 0.5. So let's see, as you can see, this is a normal. If you increase the, I'm gonna add on there also 0.5. So right, as you can see. The last thing we need to do on there is active class, means this is the current page. When user will open our website, then who will able to see this is a home page. So you want to add that, you need to go on your index.php file, I mean HTML file, and inside the anchor link you need to assign the class, write the any name as you want, right? So you need to copy that and go to your style.css. After this one, you need to use same thing, navbar ULLI anchor, and you need to use focus, right? But I think we need to use the anchor, and this will class name. So let's see. I think something's wrong. Okay, we don't need to use that focus on there. So let's see. What is problem? Okay, we need to use comma on there, right? And this will be current is class. So perfect, as you can see, guys. So this is a very simple way to make a navigation bar. In the next video, I'm gonna teach you how you can add the showcase area. So thank you very much. Hello guys, welcome back. In this video, we're gonna discuss all about the showcase section. So after the navbar close tag, inside the header tag, I'm gonna add the showcase star, and showcase will be closed. Then I'm going to use div, assign the ID showcase, and inside the showcase I'm going to add the class will be container. Because we don't need to make many times the property. I have assigned the property class inside the CSS. We just assign the class on there. Inside the container we will use the text, then the text will appear in the center. So I'm going to use div again. Class will be showcase content. Inside the showcase content I'm going to use h2 and use the hub of technology, and I'm going to use p lorem. I think we need to save that, and then after the paragraph I'm going to use anchor link. This will be button, so I'm going to use read more. So first save that, let's see on the output, right? So first of all we need to include the image. So one more thing I'm going to show you on there. I have assigned the comment on there. This is the utility classes and this is a clause utility class. We will create a utility classes inside this section. So let's talk about the showcase start, and this will be clause. Inside there I'm going to target the showcase properties, right? So first of all you need to target the ID showcase, and then you need to get the image from your image folder. I think this will be image, and then I'm going to use no repeat and hit enter. I'm going to display the image on the centers, and then I'm going to use center cover, right? So let's see, right? As you can see, I think this is the image. Image one. What is the name of the image? Will be image 2. So let's see, right? So we need to assign the height, right, to display the showcase image. So I'm going to use 600 pixel, right? So this is our showcase image. We need to set up those text, right? So the showcase text, first I'm going to use color on there. Inside the showcase ID have a text, so I want to use the white text, right? As you can see, white I think is not good. That I'm going to remove that, right? And I'm going to target the showcase content. This is my class. I have assigned the class inside there, as you can see. So inside the showcase content, first of all I'm going to use padding tab 170 pixel. I want to display those text on the center of the image, and I'm going to use color will be, I think dark is best. So let's see, perfect. And this is read more button, but we will manage that. So let's see showcase content, and inside there have h2 tag. So I'm gonna increase the font size will be 60 pixel and make a space. Line height will be 1.9 em. So let's see, perfect. And then I'm gonna target the button, but we will create a button class, and also we will create a lead class. We will use the lead class on there. So first I go to above, and this is the utility classes. Inside there I'm going to create a button tag, button class, and we will assign the class on our website. So first I'm going to use display is inline block, and padding will be top and bottom will be 7 pixel and left and right so 60 pixel. Just a minute, this is my mistake guys, sorry for that. 16 pixel, and background color will be RGB 38, and this is also I think light video. I don't need to use that because I will use border will be none, right, and cursor will be pointer, and font size will be 16 pixel. Border radius will be 0.3 pixel. Color will be white, so I also mentioned above white color. I just copy this one class, go to index.php, index.html, just assign the class on there. So let's see. I think we need to check that. And display inline block padding. Why? I don't know, but we need to check that. Line block only background will be where it is here. So let's see. Yes, it's work, as you can see. Right, and the last thing I'm gonna add on there will be hover the button. So I'm gonna use showcase content, and inside the content have but before hover the mouse, I'm gonna show you another thing is lead class. Means I'm gonna show you in a minute, just a minute. I go to above, and after this one button I'm going to create a lead class, and inside the lead class I'm going to increase the font size will be 60 pixel because I will use that, and padding I'm going to assign the padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right will be 10 pixel, right, and I'm going to display the text align will be justified, means our text will be appear in the justified. So we need to assign the class lead on our this one section, right? So save, let's see, perfect. I think we need to check this one. So let's and this is a paragraph. I think I will leave this one because I will use that on later. This time I'm gonna tag only paragraph tag. I will use this one class on later. This time I'm gonna use this way. Content B, and font size will be 60 pixel, 20 pixel, and margin bottom I want to make a space will be 20 pixel. First I'm going to save, let's see, perfect. As you can see, this is a space inside there, and I'm going to add that line height at 1.5 em. So let's see, 1.7 em. Perfect. So this is our showcase area. So I have made the lead class. We will use the lead class on there to display the content on the center. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the about section. Before working on that, I'm going to show you how to hover the mouse on there to change the background color. I already made this one on above, so where it is here, this is the background color. We just need to, I also use transition, so copy, I'm going to use dot showcase content anchor link and hover that, change that. So let's see, as you can see, but I think we need to use the transition on where I don't need to use transition on there. So let's talk about the author section. I go to index.html page. I remember this time. So this is a call showcase, and outside of the header, this time I'm gonna outside of the header I'm gonna use about section. So inside there I'm gonna use section tag, and ID will be about, and I'm gonna use same thing like class container, and I'm gonna use h3, and inside the h3 I'm gonna use span tag. Inside the span tag I'm going to use about us, right? And inside the container I'm going to use paragraph, lorem text, again lorem text. I'm going to copy this one, one thing we need to do, copy, paste 2-3 times, 4 times. I think it should be display perfect, right? And also I'm gonna copy this one again and paste on there. So let's see on the page, right? So I think it's too large, so I'm gonna remove some text on there and also on there, then it should be display perfect. Okay, this one. So let's see, perfect, this will be perfect. So I go to paragraph tag. Inside there I'm going to use class lead. I made the class lead, so you just need to copy this one class, so you need to use that on there. So let's see, as you can see, this is appeared inside our page perfectly. Let's set up the our about us about us section. So I go to my code editor, and this will be about us section, about start and close. So I'm gonna target the about. First I'm gonna check ID. This will be about ID. I'm gonna add the height, but I'm gonna add the height to margin top to make a space, 14 pixels. First I'm gonna save that. Now let's see, move on below, right? Then the next thing, I'm gonna target the h3 and span tag to display the line and also background color, right? So I'm gonna create a utility class. Go to above, and I'm gonna use the what I will use the name BG primary, right? Inside there I'm gonna use the width 100% and border bottom 0.5 pixel solid and light gray, right? Then I'm going to create a BG primary 1. I will use those classes on there, and this will be background color will be DDD and the padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right 22 pixel, and color will be dark gray, and text align will be center, and I'm going to use display inline block. So I'm going to use this one class and this one class on this one section. So first I'm going to use bg primary. I'm going to copy this one and paste on there. Right, first that let's see, the underline has been appeared, right? And the bg primary 1, this will be appear perfect, as you can see. So we will use those two classes every time when we will use this section, right? So I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the services section. So I'm gonna use the services start, and this will be closed, right? Inside this section I'm going to write the div, assign the ID will be services. Inside the services I'm going to create a container, a class, right? And I'm going to create a h3, and I've used span tag, and what I'm going to use services. So we'll use same classes which I have used on our like bg primary and bg primary 1 to display the line and also background color. So I'm going to use bg primary, and inside there I'm going to use bg light primary 1, sorry, to display the services line. I'm going to show you, right? As you can see, and also you want to make a space between this one text and our page. So you need to go on styles.css. you need to use height. I'm going to use 340 pixel of this one section to make a space, right? As you can see, you can also increase or decrease that. You can do this. Perfect. I think it should be displayed perfectly, as you can see. So this is my normal size of the page. Let's work on the other areas. So inside the container div I'm going to create a class box, and I'm going to use h2 web designing, right? And then I'm going to use paragraph lorem text. Inside there I'm going to assign the class lead, right? So let's see, right? This will be web designing lead class, right? We will manage that on later. This time you just need to know. The last thing I'm going to add on there is font awesome icon. So I'm going to use cd and font awesome, and I'm going to copy this one. You need to go on above and you need to add on there after this one section. So I already included that, so you need to add that, right? Once you add that, then you will able to use on your project what you will use font awesome icon, right? After the h2 tag I'm going to use I tag. You can get the font awesome code from there, font awesome icons, and you will search for different icons like web development, and you will get the different icons. I'm going to use web, okay. I'm going to use programming, right? And I'm gonna use the bush, right? So we will use this one bush, right? to this call is a web design, right? You can't find any name on there, but I will use that. So you need to select on there, and you just need to copy this one code and paste on there, right? So let's see, the bush has been appeared on there, right? So we will use that step by step. So I'm gonna copy this one box code, right? This is box, paste 2 times, save, and let's see, 3 times, web designing. We need to change that. This will be web development, and this will be web desktop applications. And also we need to change the names of that. So the web development will be FA, use code, and this will be FA desktop. So let's see those fonts on there. I'm going to use code. Right, you can use this one code on there, I mean icon, or you can use any icon from there. So let's see on the page. So those are our icons. I want to increase the size of the icons. I need to use simple class FA, and I'm going to use 4x. So let's see, right? And I'm going to copy this one, paste on there, and also on there, save, right? So we will manage that on our CSS. So let's see how we can manage the CSS on there. So I go to style.css, I use services start, and this will be close. So first of all, I'm going to target the services.box. First I'm going to use float left to display all the content in the center. Means I want to display all the things in the strength of the page. And I'm going to assign the width 33.33%. First I'm going to show you, save, right? Those are appeared inside the center. And I'm going to use padding 45 pixel. Text align will be center, and I'm going to use margin top and bottom will be 30 pixel, left and right 0 pixel. So save, and let's see, perfect. Then I'm going to target the h2 tag, services h2. So this is the h2 tags, right? Those are, so we will use that inside our CSS property. So I'm going to use margin bottom, just use 25%. So perfect. The last thing I'm going to add on there is background color. So background color, I'm going to use this one. No, this one I'm going to use primary color, like this one. So copy that, and I'm going to create a class. BG main. So I'm going to copy this one, and I need to just a minute. I'm going to use on there after the box, right? First save that, let's see, perfect. But I want to this will be empty, I mean second one will be empty, so I don't need that on there. So let's see, perfect. And I want to display those text, this one and this one will be white. So I go to about, this is our where main. I'm going to use color right? So perfect. So this is our, what is this? This is our services page, our services section. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the authors. So after this one, I'm gonna use authors. Section is done. This will be closed. So I'm gonna use ID, and ID will be authors. Class will be container. I'm gonna use that on every time, and I'm gonna use same thing, h3 and I'm gonna use that the class bg primary, right? And span tag, this will be class bg primary 1, and inside there I'm going to use authors. So let's see on the page, right? Then inside the author section I'm going to add the image, but before adding the image we will use some tags to, first I'm going to use auth and img authors person 1, and then I'm gonna add the John tell again p admin again p Lauren, and the last one I'm gonna use class lead. This will be, I'm gonna use names. So first step that, let's see. So here is the image and title text, right? So I think we need to use this section, right, and paste 2 times, and we need to change the name, image name. So I think the next one image is, I think 4, so I think it should display perfect, right? Then I'm gonna add the names John, and this will be Susie, right, and this will be manager, and this will be Jason, and this will be accountant. I just use readable names, right? So I want to display the image behind there, so I go to, first I'm gonna also use the same names, yes. So the first thing is I'm gonna use author and author clause inside there. I'm gonna add the image inside the author section. So you need to target the authors first. We need to check that authors, this one ID, right, and you will get the image. And this will be, I think, image. Now repeat and center cover, right? So let's see, perfect, right, as you can see. So the image has been appeared inside the whole section. So do you want to manage that? You can use the simple aware. Before this one section, you need to make a div, assign the class, and use the class name CLL, or you can write any name as you want. So you need to copy this one class, go to above and find out your utility class and paste on there. You need to use clear both. So let's see this time. Perfect, as you can see. So our image has been appeared behind our author section, not behind of the services page, right? So you need to use that on your project. Then I'm gonna add the height of this image on 600 pixel, right? And I'm gonna use padding top will be 40 pixel. So let's see. Perfect. Then I'm gonna target the authors, not authors, I'm gonna target the auth class. I'm gonna show you we have made the auth class where it is, this one. So we will manage that float left, height will be 500 pixel. If you want to increase or decrease that, you can do that. And then I'm going to use width will be 33%, of each color will be white, and padding will be 20 pixel, text align will be center, and margin top and bottom will be 20 pixel, and left and right 1 pixel. First of that, let's see, right, as you can see. Perfect. Great. Let's use the name. I go to the above section in the utility class. I have assigned the name like this one, so I'm going to copy this one and I'm going to use just font size will be 40 pixel, not 40, 80 pixel. This will appear inside the whole of this one section, but I will increase the size also 20 pixel. Perfect, as you can see. And inside this one section I'm gonna add the this one section. I'm gonna add the class designation, right? So I'm gonna add same class on each. This is a where it is, this one. So designation, I'm gonna copy this one, go to above, and I'm gonna use that on there, and color will be light gray. I think it should be perfect. Yes. We need to check that first. Designation perfect. CCC, this will be great. And font size, I'm gonna decrease the font size will be 40 pixel, right? This is a perfect names, and this is our author section. Then the next thing we need to do to display the image rounded, right? So let's see. I use the .auth class and img. We just use border radius 50%. That's it. So let's see. Perfect. Then I think this is a great. So I hope you understood as well all about this one section. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about the form or contact us page and also footer section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the contact us form. So we will create a contact us form after this one section. So I'm going to write the basic command start, and this will be command close. Inside this section I'm going to write the div, and I'm going to assign the ID contact, and this will be container, and I'm going to use h3 span tag, right? And I'm going to use contact me, or you can say that contact us. Then I'm going to use the form tag and leave the action because I don't need to send the request. This is a PHP or any other language work, so we don't need to assign any action on there. And then I'm going to create a div, assign the class form group, and say that I'm going to call label tag, and this will be name, and this will be input text, type is text, and name will be name. And I'm going to copy that, paste 2 times, and this will be email, this will be email, and type will be email, right? And name will be email. Inside there I'm going to use message, and I'm going to remove that because I will use text area, name message, and leave other things. So let's check it now on the page, as you can see. But we need to assign the classes. So the first one class I'm gonna assign on there is class what is the name, BG primary, and this will be BG primary 1. So let's see, right? So this is the normal size of the page, and this is the contact text and also background. We need to work on the CSS, so let's start on that. To contact us, and inside the contact us star, this will be close. Inside there I'm going to target the contact form group class that I have assigned inside our HTML document, like this one. On each section have a class, same class, form group. So we need to manage that. So first thing, you need to assign the display block, and I'm going to use margin bottom will be 5 pixel, right? Then I'm going to target the contact hyphen form. I think I need to assign that. Okay, just a minute, I need to check that the class. And this form. So okay, I need to use form tag. This one, create a div, assign the class contact form. Inside there I'm gonna paste that, right? So we need to use this one class to manage another things. So inside the contact form class, I'm gonna use the just a minute, I'm gonna assign the label tag, and the display will be block. Inside the contact form class have a label tag. You need to target that and use display block, and I'm going to use margin bottom 5 pixel, and I'm going to use that on 20 pixel, right? Then I'm going to target the input fields. So contact form, and then I'm going to target the input fields. I'm going to send it with 100% and padding on left, right, top, bottom 10 pixel, and border I'm going to use 1 pixel solid, and the border name color name is that. First step that let's see. So this is our name, input text, and we need to set up the text area. So let's see how we can set up that. So I'm gonna target my ID. Inside the ID have a text area tag, so I'm gonna assign the height of the text area will be 200 pixel, and first I'm gonna use width 100%. So let's see, perfect, as you can see. And then I'm gonna use, just a minute, I'm gonna use form contact form input. I'm gonna use focus comma contact form text area. So I'm gonna use focus, means when user click on the input text field, I want to use outline will be none, and border color will be EDE. So let's see, click on that. As you can see, the last thing I'm gonna add on there to make a space between our contact form and our text. So I go to above and we need to add this is a form group and this is a class. So I'm going to target the only class, so this one class. Before that is margin bottom 20 pixels, right? So now let's see, just a minute, I need to check that. Okay, I'm gonna target this one ID. Alright, so I think it should be display. No. From 30 pixel. I think. Okay, sorry for that, guys. We need to use magenta. There's okay, just a minute, I need to check that. Okay, sorry guys for that. I'm gonna remove that. I will assign the margin top on there. So let's see, as you can see. So I'm gonna increase the size of the right. So this is our perfect input field. The final step is footer. So we will create a footer. So let's get started to work on that to create a footer, right? So I go to my index.html and write the basic structure like comment, footer start, footer close, and this will be div. But before using div, I'm going to use that to footer, right? And assign the ID main footer. Inside the footer, I'm going to create a class. The class name is container. Inside the container, I'm going to write the paragraph tag and write any text as you want. So I'm going to use above technology designed by, and I'm going to write anchor link. Inside there I'm going to use my site name tuts.com. Inside there I'm going to use my text, and after this one I'm going to use copy and 2022. So first step that, let's see output of this one. So it is a text. So we need to work on the style.css on the font tag, sorry, for footer tag, footer, right? So first thing, I'm going to target the main footer ID, I'm going to use background. The color will be blue, and I'm going to use padding left, right, top, bottom 20 pixel, margin top 20 pixel, text align will be center, and color will be white. So that's it for the photo. So save, and let's see. As you can see, this. Now one more thing we need to add on their button tag after this one. So I go to this will be form start. So I'm going to use anchor link, and this will be hash. We need to assign the class btn send. That's it. You can write any name, right? As you can see, just write the class btn, because we have assigned the class inside the css like btn. Then you just need to assign the class btn, then the color, background color or text, any style will apply on there. So this is a very simple project. This is a very simple project for newbies or beginners. They are interested to learn the HTML and CSS. So this project is very helpful for you. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we are going to learn how to create a website using HTML and CSS3. So here is the demo of this one project. This is a portfolio website. So this is a logo, those are menus, right? And this is a showcase area. Inside the showcase area, some content and single image. And this is a basically about section, right? This is the image, content, social sharing icons, and also some buttons. And this is a services page. When you hover the mouse, it will change the text color, and there is the same thing on there. And this is a parallax effect inside the image. When you scroll down or up the image, then you are able to see the image is stable on the same position, right? As you can see. Then the next thing, have a portfolio section. When you hover the mouse, then you are able to see some lightweight background and content and some link, one link with font away some icon. And here's some other example on there. And this is the any question of query, and this is our latest blog. And final one is our footer, as you can see. And this is the last thing, have a copyright sections. So I go to about one more thing I'm going to show you. When you click on about page, then you are able to see the about section. When you will click on the services page, you are able to see the services page. And when you click on the portfolio, this is the portfolio section. And finally is a blog. So I'm going to teach you how you can create that with the help of HTML and CSS3. Hello guys, welcome back. Let's work on practically to create a navigation menu. But before creating a navigation menu, I'm going to show you a few things inside the project. So this is a index.html and this is a styles.css file. And here is a project. Inside the CSS folder I have a one CSS file. This is the empty and images folder. I have a bunch of images that we are using inside the project. So write the basic structure of the HTML, and I'm going to write the title, make a portfolio website using HTML and CSS3. And then the next thing, I'm going to add the link of CSS. Also, I'm going to use Google Fonts inside my project, so we will get the Google Fonts from the Google official website. So I'm going to use Google Fonts and get the font from there. You can choose any one font as you want, but I am using a Roboto, so I'm going to show you how you can get that. Click on fonts and search the particular font name. Select like this one. For example, I'm going to select this one and go down below. You are able to see different type of styling of this fonts. So I'm going to select the regular font like this one. So click on this one plus sign, click to import, and don't need to use style sheet. Copy this one, import code, and go to style.css, paste on there, right? Then you will able to use Google Font. The next thing I'm going to add on there the font awesome CDN. Just write font awesome CDN and get the fonts link from there. So I'm going to copy it and go to my code editor and paste on there. Save that, right? So we have used two style sheet. The first one is our manual style sheet, and the second one is a font awesome icon style sheet. So let's start to work on the navigation bar. So write the comment navigation start, and this will be close. I write the header tag, and nav URL, right? But before URL, right, inside the li tag, I'm gonna use h2 and my erase. But I'm going to use this one in anchor link. When user will click on this one link, then who will redirect on this one basis, right? So why I can't see this one, right? As you can see, inside the ally tag, I'm going to write the anchor link, dummy link, and no, I also use index.html. This is my home page. Second, third, 4, 5. So next link will be about, third will be services, and portfolio, then blog. So those are our links. We will use them inside our project to create a navigation bar. So I'm going to use this one to dummy links. When we will work on the particular section, then we will manage that. So I go to style.css page. So I use static sign, and first I'm going to use font family will be Roboto and comma sans serif, right? Save, right? Then the next thing we need to manage that, right? So the first thing is I will use utility classes. Utility means I will use one time those classes, then we will use them multiple time inside our website. So I'm going to use utility classes on there. So start says. So what this mean I will create a multiple times anchor link inside my project. So I will use the multiple times anchor link text decoration and something like this one. So I just use this one on this tab, text decoration, for example. None. When I will create a anchor link inside my page, I don't need to use this one property again and again. So first I'm going to save that, right? So I will create a mini utility class on later. This time you just need to know how I have made the class inside the utility section, right? So let's work on the nav bar, right? So I go to my page H2. Okay, so I select the navbar ID that we have made on there. No, I will use navbar ID navbar, right? So then select the h1 tag, not h1, h2 tag, and I'm going to use float left, and I'm going to use padding. This will be top. First I'm going to use float left to display the logo in the left side, and I want to display the menu after this one section, right? So I have used float left. Then I'm going to select the navbar h1 anchor link, so I'm going to use color will be dark, right? Just a minute. Right, then the next thing is I'm going to add the navbar UL tag. So I'm going to remove the bullets, so I'm going to use list style none to remove the bullets. Then the next thing is I'm going to use float white, right? Then I'm going to use to assign the background color, right, inside the navigation bar, but I leave the navigation bar background color. I will show you how you can manage that. So I select the what this mean navbar UL li tag. I'm going to use float left, right, and navbar UL li anchor link, and I'm going to use display block. Text align will be center. Padding all side will be 20 pixel. Color will be black. Right, so this is our menus, as you can see. Then the next thing is I'm gonna add the padding. Just a minute, I'm gonna check that to what this okay, I'm gonna add the padding top of the H2 to display everything, not everything, just my resume text in the center, as you can see, right? But I want to display everything in the center of this one page, so I will use utility class container. I will use many times the class. I create a container. The max, first I'm going to assign the width of the container, so I'm going to use the width will be what, 1100, and margin left and right auto, right? When I will use this one class inside my project, then my particular content will be appear inside the center. So I just copy that and I go to my section. I want to display this one section, not this one section inside the container. So I cut that, create a div, assign the class container, test that, right? Everything is the center of the page, right? Then the next thing is I'm gonna add the hover effect. When I hover the mouse on the particular link, I want to change the color, I want to change the background color. So I use navbar UL li anchor link, and I'm gonna use hover effect. So I'm gonna use background will be #3E570, color will be white. So first I'm gonna save that and let's see. As you can see, right? Also I'm gonna add the transition. 0.4 second, right, as you can see. I also select the URL tag to assign the same particular color and background. So I go to index.html and I'm going to use on their class current. So copy that and go to this one section, use comma and call neighbor URL anchor link dot current class, as you can see, right? So the particular link has been selected using when you will open this one particular page. So I hope you are understood as well how you can create the simple navigation bar. In the next video I'm going to show you how you can display the showcase area with image. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we are going to learn how to display the showcase section inside website. But before displaying the showcase section, I'm going to show you a few things. So inside my page I have a bunch of space on the top, left, right and bottom. This is a call default padding and margin, so we need to reset that. So I go to static section, so I use padding 0 pixel and also I'm going to use margin 0 pixel to remove the padding and margin. Also last thing you need to add on there will be box sizing, because you will use padding and margin inside the page. This will affect on your page. After using this one, you will use margin and padding to manage your website structure very well. So save, everything is perfect on there, right? So let's work on the section showcase section. So I use on the showcase start and this will be close. So write the ID. So I'm going to show you how you can manage that. ID showcase, not showcase. Yes, I'm going to use showcase on there. Then I will use same container that we have made on above. I want to display everything in the center, so I use center class container. This is a called utility class. So we have made this one class one time, as you can see inside there, but we will use this one multiple times inside our website. So you can use this way to reduce your CSS code. Okay, after creating a container, inside the container I'm going to write the class showcase content. Then inside the content I'm going to use some text. Hello, my name is Robert. Then I'm going to use h2 tag and I'm going to use I am a professional web designer and developer, right? Then I'm going to use paragraph and I'm going to use some also text. It is a long established fact that a reader will be distracted by the readable content of a page while looking at its layout. Final, I'm going to use the anchor link, dummy link, and I'm going to call download CV. So this is our showcase section. We need to manage that, right? So I go to style.css page. So this will be close never, right? And I'm going to write showcase start and showcase close. In the showcase section I'm going to write the ID will be showcase. Then I need to assign the background color will be 4F for F for light gray, right? Then the next thing is I'm gonna assign the height will be 600 pixel, right, as you can see, right? Then the next thing is, but I think something is wrong on there, so let's see. Just a minute, I need to check. Container showcase container, perfect. Okay, perfect. So the next thing is I will target the showcase content that we have made. Showcase content, no, showcase hyphen content, and I'm going to use padding top. I want to move the text on center of this one section, so sir, right? Then the next thing is I'm going to add float left, and also I will use width 600 pixels because I will use the link, image in the right side, so we need to use this one. Also I'm going to use padding left side, but I will use padding left side will be 10 pixel to make a space. Okay, I will use that 15 pixel, perfect, right? I'll leave the padding left because it's not good for me, right? Last, I'm gonna check that I want to use this one as a dummy. Just a minute. I select the where is navbar. Okay, I select navbar, overflow auto to remove the background. As you can see, the background only appeared inside my showcase section, so you need to use navbar, then select the particular ID and use overflow auto. Alright, so next thing is I'm gonna add the image, so I select the same container, this one, right, and inside the container I will create a div, use class img. Inside the img I'm gonna add the image, img image man.1, right? So let's fix on this one on the right side. So target the showcase, showcase dot img float left and margin top will be, first I'm going to show you why this is not right. When you will use float left, it will move on the right side. Perfect. Let's fix this one text. So before this one I'm going to use showcase direct select showcase content. Inside the content have a paragraph tag, so I'll use font size will be 17 pixel, and line height I'm gonna add line height to make a space 1.6 em, right, as you can see. Then I'm gonna use this one to change the particular color. So I go to span, I cut that, I use the span tag and paste on there, right? Then I go to style.css and I select the color, this one color. So I call dot showcase content span, color will be this one, right? I think everything is perfect. Okay, I think everything is perfect on there, but I think okay, we need to work on the button tag, right? So we will use this one button many times inside the class, inside the project. So I go to utility section, so I will create a btn class. So I will use display inline block, and I'm going to use padding top and bottom 12 pixel and left and right 20 pixel, and I'm going to use border will be none, right? And I'm going to use background will be DDD, font size will be 16 pixel, and border radius will be 3 pixel, color will be dark gray, and I'm going to use transition also 0.3 seconds. So when I will use this one class inside my then it will change there, as you can see, right? But I will use this one on there. I will use this one. First I'm gonna select my h2 tag. When I will use h2, first I'm gonna check that h2. So I want to change the font size, so I select for h2, and I'm gonna use font size will be 42 pixel, and font weight will be 800 pixels. So I use this one on there. So first I'm going to save that, then you will able to see heading to text has been changed now, right? Then the next thing is I need to make a space between our text, this one text, and our button. So I go to below and I'm going to select this one. I'm going to use margin bottom will be 20 pixel to make a space, right, as you can see. And also where it is, I'm going to use margin top and bottom 20, left and right will be 0 pixel. In the paragraph section, this one section, right? So this is our complete showcase area. Last thing I'm going to show you, when I hover the mouse, I want to change this one section. I think something is wrong on the areas. So I've used my resume on there, so I think I need to change this one to H1 because I've used, and I need to go on above neighbor H1, okay, and H1, perfect. So when I hover the mouse, I want to change the color, right? So let's see, I call showcase content, and then what, okay, I will also use this one in the utility class. So .btn, however, I will use background will be 3E570 and color will be white. So let's see. As you can see, so this is our showcase section. I hope you are understood as well how you can create that. In the next section, we're gonna create a services page, not services, portfolio page. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can create a about section. But before creating about section, let's fix this one issue. Here is a paragraph tag, and also here is a paragraph tag. Inside there I have some content. So here is a space between our top of the heading tag and also bottoms, but I want to make a space in the bottom. So let's fix this one issue. So I use margin top and bottom inside paragraph, but I will create a person lead class. So inside the utility section, I create a lead, and I'm going to use font size will be 16 pixel, and inside there I'm going to use margin, not margin, padding bottom will be 15 pixel. And this class I will assign in the next one paragraph. So I'm going to show you where it is here. So this is the first section here, paragraph, and this is the second section. You just need to use the lead class in the second section. As you can see, here is a no space between our top heading and paragraph, and after the heading I want to make a space between this one and this one button. So I've used padding bottom will be 15 pixel. If you increase that, so first I'm going to save that, and let's see. Perfect. Let's talk about how we can create a about section. So I go to my code editor and I write the comment about section, about start and about close. So inside this one we will create a div, assign the ID. This will be about, and I will create a container class to display the content inside the center. And then I'm gonna display the image in the left side. So I will create a div, assign the class image about. Inside there I'm gonna add the image. The image will be about.jpg, and after this one div section I will create a div, assign the class about content. Inside the about content I will create a h2 tag and use name Robert, and h3 I'm going to use professional web designer and developer, right? Then I'm going to create a paragraph tag and some lorem text, lorem 20, lorem, right? And also after the paragraph closing I'm going to use again paragraph. So let's see, right? Then I'm gonna use the what I will use the, just a minute, I'm going to check the container. Before closing container I'm going to create an anchor link, and I'm going to write hire me, and I'm going to use contact me, right? So let's see, but I will assign the classes that we have made on earlier. So copy it, paste on there, right? As you can see, let's fix this one section. So first I'm gonna make a space between our top showcase area and our about area. So I'm gonna target the about ID, and this will be close. What this means, about start and about will be close. ID, I'm gonna use margin top will be 19 pixel, right, have a space top, and I want to display this one image in the left side, and I want to display the content in the right side. So let's fix this one issue, but before in just a minute I'm gonna check that. About I'm gonna select the image tag first. I'm gonna select the image div, and then I'm gonna use float left, right, and then I'm gonna use the image about. I'm gonna use border radius. I want to display the border radius, radius top left 0.5 pixel, not 10 pixel, and also I'm gonna use bottom right. So let me show you this one. Why? Okay, I need to use img tag after this one, right, as you can see, and here the rounded of the top of the left and bottom of the right of the image, right. And then I'm going to target the first. I'm going to use padding left 20 pixel, not this one. I will use the about content class, about content, and I'm going to use float right. I will use this one 10 pixel. First I'm going to check that. Padding 20 pixel. Okay, I need to assign the width because I have assigned the height, and also I use float right to display the content in the right side, right. So let's fix this one, those buttons. So just a minute, I'm gonna check that how. Okay, I call about / content. Inside the content I have an anchor link, so I'm gonna use margin left 50 pixel. It should be display perfect. No, just a minute. Perfect. As you can see, inside the about div have our anchor links, so those are our anchor links, so just use this one. Then the next thing is our content, like this one, so we need to manage that. So image anchor before this one, so I call about h2, and I'm gonna use padding. Top and bottom will be 20 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel. Font size I'm gonna use 70 pixel. Color will be our, I'm gonna this one of the hiding, right, and then I'm gonna use the about paragraph tag, and I'm gonna use line height will be 1.5 em to make a space, and I'm gonna use margin bottom will be 20 pixel to make a space, right? And also first I'm gonna check that. First I use h3 tag, about h3. So this is a call h3 tags content, so I'm gonna use font size will be 30 pixel. Perfect, right? Everything is perfect on there, and I'm gonna use this one, and I'm gonna use the padding bottom will be 10 pixel. Perfect, right? As you can see, right? So the next thing is very important. I want to display the icons, but before displaying icon, this video is too long. In the next video I'm going to show you how you can display the icons before the buttons tag. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, let's work on the social sharing icons. So I go to my code editor, and before the links I will write the div and assign the class social btn. Use li tag, ul tag, li tag. Inside the li tag I'm gonna use anchor link dummy link. Inside the anchor link I use I tag and assign the class fa, fab, fa Facebook, right? And I'm gonna use same thing second, third and fourth. The second one will be Twitter, and third one will be YouTube, and fourth one will be I'm gonna use GitHub, and also I'm gonna add another icon like LinkedIn. Once you add that, then the icons have been appeared inside your page, but we need to manage that, right? After assigning this one link inside your page, then you will able to use the icons on your website. So let's fix this one issue to manage that. So I go to my style sheet and I go to just a minute. Everything is perfect, right? So then I'm gonna select the about.social btn, the class, particular class. Then I'm gonna use this one to I'm gonna select, first I'm gonna check that margin. I'm gonna use this one on comment because I will use this later. Then I'm gonna use about.social underscore bt and ul. I want to remove the list icons, right? Then I'm gonna target is the same thing, social underscore btn ul li, and I'm gonna use display inline to display everything in the same line, right? As you can see. Then I'm gonna select the anchor link which appeared inside there, so btn ul li, not there. I just select social button anchor link, and I'm gonna change the color will be 3570, right? And then I select about data social underscore btn. I take, this is a call icons, particular icons, so we use that to change the size of the fonts, as you can see, right? And I'm going to use border radius will be 50%, and I'm going to use border 2 pixel solid and the same, right? And then I'm going to use width 47 pixel, height will be 47 pixel, text align will be center, and I'm going to use padding top, not padding top, but first I'm going to check that. I want to display this content in the center, so I use padding top 10 pixel, so it should be display perfect. Yes, right. Last thing I'm gonna add on there, hover effect. When I hover that, so social btn, I hover, I just change the color of the text, and I'm gonna change the background will be #3e57d0, and then I will use transition 0.3s, and I'm going to use padding. I leave the padding 7, let's see, right? But last thing I will need to add that I want to make a space, right? So social btn, I'll uncomment that, and I'm going to use margin bottom will be 50 pixel, perfect. Not 50 pixel, is too large, so 30 pixels, perfect. So this is a not responsive, remember that. This is the only static website, as you can see, but we will use media queries later to make a responsive website, but this time you just need to know how you can create a website using HTML and CSS. So in the next lecture we're going to discuss all about the services, but before using services I'm going to show you one more thing. When I click on about, I want to display this one section, right? So let me explain you how you can fix this one issue. Go to above, and after the hash sign you need to use any name. For example, I want to use about, then you need to use same name in the next section. For example, on there, same name. Inside the anchor link you need to use the hash sign and name. In the particular section you need to use the particular name without hash sign. Save that and click on that. As you can see, this is your about section. When you will click on, for example, services page, then you will jump on the services page. I'm going to show you step by step. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can create a services section. Inside the services section I will display the font with some icons, and I will create a simple cards. So I go to my code editor, and this will be, I will use services start, and this will be kilos, right? And then the first thing I'm going to use the ID, and this will be services. Inside there I will create a div, assign the class container to make content inside the center, display the content inside the center. Then I will create a div, write the class content services. Inside there I will use h2 tag, write the text my services and some lorem text. right? So I will use the and there will be div class clear fix to manage it. So I will copy it and I will start services class. So I target this one class and use clear both because I have used the float services, float feature, then I have been facing issue on there. So we need to fix this one using clear both, right? Before the services section and after the about section, you need to make a div and assign the class, write any name as you want. Then you need to target on CSS, use the property name clear and write the both. So it will display automatically down or it will fix automatically, right? Let's work on this one. So I target the services. I think services, yes. So I will use margin top will be 90 pixel, text align will be center, text align will be center. I want to display the content will be center. So let's see. Perfect. 90 is too long, so I will use 70. It's perfect. Then I will use the lead class, lead, right? And I think I will use h3. Is too small. I will use h1 is it's perfect, right? So also I target services h1 and I'm going to use padding bottom 20 pixel to make a space between our content and text. Then we're going to create a first I'm going to check that I will remove some content a little bit, this, right? So this is the services content. After the services content I will create a div, assign the class card, right? Inside there I'm gonna use the h3 span tag, and inside the span tag I will use class fa laptop code to display the font away some icon. I'm going to show you, as you can see, right? So the next thing I'm going to add there will be h3 web design, right? As you can see. Then the next thing I'm going to add on there will be paragraph. So lorem text, some content, perfect. Then the last thing I'm going to add on there, anchor link. So just write demi link, I write view details on there. So the first thing I'm going to assign the class btn to display the button right now. Let's work on this one to manage it inside the CSS, right? So the first thing I'm going to use the cards. I use float left because I will use many cards inside this one section. I'm going to show you step by step, and I'm going to assign the width of the each card will be 32%, and I'm going to use padding all side will be 20 pixel, and text align will be center, and I'm going to use margin top and bottom will be 20 pixel, left and right will be 0.5 pixel, 0.5 pixel. And background color I'm going to use white, and transition I'm going to use transition all 0.36. I'm going to show you. Here is our card. So I will create a many cards, but before creating a many cards we need to fix those issues. So I call cards. Inside the card have a span tag, so I'm going to change the font size will be 60 pixel, color will be our light blue, and I'm going to use padding. Top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel, so it should be displayed like this one. Right, then the next thing I'm going to add the cards h3 tag. I think is a 3 tag. Let's check it now. So yes, h3. So the h3 I'm going to change the font size will be 22 pixel, and also I'm going to change the font family on there. I want to display the change courier, I think. Yes, this one. Right, and then I'm gonna call cards paragraph tag, and line height I want to use 1.6 em, and I'm gonna use margin bottom will be 30 pixel. So let's see. Right, so I think content is too large, so I will use this. Perfect. Not perfect. And also I will use text align will be justified. Right. I will use margin padding bottom 10 pixel to make a space between our this one section. So this is our card. I will use many cards. So inside the same position I just need to copy and paste the same code. I'm going to show you. Copy, paste, second, pad, save, as you can see. So we just need to change the what? We need to change the name, right? So the first one is web designing, second one is I'm going to use web development, and the code will be FA layer, I think layer group. Yes, and third one will be digital marketing, I think. Not UI UX design. I call FA pencil. Perfect, as you can see, guys. So I also want to display more than 3 another cards, so I just need to copy paste, so it should be displayed on below, as you can see. Right, so let's fix this one issue to manage it one by one. So I use the last one will be what? SEO marketing, and this will be FA bullhorn. Perfect. Then this will be graphics design, right? And pencil I will use palette. This is not palette, I use PALLE. FAPLETT. Perfect. Okay, last we need to use the what app and app design and develop. So FA sketch, perfect. Not a sketch. FAB, sorry. So as you can see, last thing we need to add on there, the background color and hover effect. So I go to this one page, I use background, I will use 4F4, right? So why I have seen this one issue, so just a minute. Okay, I need to assign the height 350 pixel. 350 is too small. I will use 750. 850. Perfect, as you can see guys. But I think I need to use 900 pixel of the height. Right, perfect, as you can see. But I want to make a space on the top, so I will use the where is it, H3. So I will use margin top 20 pixel. Okay, I think it doesn't work on there, so I'm gonna use fading. Top will be 30 pixel. Why? Okay, this is a card. So far guys, we need to select this one section. So I use padding. Top will be 30 pixel, right? As you can see, I will use 35. 40 is the best, right? Last thing we need to add on there will be hover effect. When I hover the mouse, then I want to change the card, so I use cards, hover effect, and the hover effect I will use the simple. I will use background will be dark gray, color will be white, and I will use transition 0.3 seconds. As you can see, right? So this is our services section. So when I click on services, I can't see any changes. So let's fix this one issue. So I have made the ID with the name of services, so you need to copy that, go to our and paste after the hash sign. So click on that. As you can see, this is your services section. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's create a image section. Inside the image I will use the simple image, then I will use the parallax effect. I'm going to show you how you can do that. So I go to my code editor and I will use the parallax image effect, right? So I will write the div and assign the ID attachment. You can write any name as you want. Write the same thing, container class, I will use the container. Then I'm going to use h3 tag and let's work together. And I'm going to use p class. I'm going to use some text on there. I'm available for freelance projects. Hire me and get your project done. Right, so after this one I'm going to use anchor link, right, the text hire me, so right, so this is our text. I will also first I'm going to save. I use 950, right, so it's better than. Okay guys, so behind those text I want to display the image, but before displaying the image I will use class btn on there. Right, so I go to style.css. I call parallax image effect, right, and start. This will be close. So I call attachment id and I will use background will be URL and the images, and image will be 4, right, and I will use no repeat as center and also cover, right. So this is a shortcut of the image. The image has been appeared behind the text, as you can see. So let's work on that. The first thing I'm going to use text align will be center and color will be white, right. So let's see, right, as you can see. Then the next thing is I call attachment h3 tag that I have assigned on there, h3s. So the first thing I'm going to use the font size 70 pixel. Then I call attachment and paragraph tag. I call font size will be 25 pixel. First I'm going to save that and let's see. Right, so I will assign the height of this one section will be 450, right, and I want to display those content in the center, so I will use padding. Top will be 110 pixel, perfect, right. Then I also use margin bottom on paragraph to make a space between our button and margin bottom, but perfect, as you can see. Then the next thing is very important. When I go to above or down, I use scroll button. Then I want to assign the effect inside my image. So you just need to select the particular section that you have used, display the image. Inside the image you just need to use property name will be program, background, attachment will be fixed. Once you add that, then I scroll down or up, you are able to see image is fixed on the particular section, but I go to up and down, my text has been moving right now, right, as you can see. After this one section we will create another section, then you will understand better than on this time. So I hope you understood as well how you can create a parallax effect inside the image and display the content in the center. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, in this video I'm gonna teach with you how you can design the portfolio section. So before designing portfolio section, I want to move this one image in the right side. I want to make a space inside this one section between text and image. So I go to image section and just a minute, I'm gonna find out where my image is showcased. So here is the showcase.img float left. So I'm gonna write the margin left will be 50 pixel. Perfect. Right, have some space, but I also increase the 70 is the best. Right. So let's work on the portfolio section. So I write the comment and I will image port start. This will be close. So write the div, assign the ID. The ID will be portfolio, and then I need to use class container. Inside the container I'm gonna write the h2 tag and call my latest portfolio, and I'm gonna use paragraph tag, some lorem text. So let's see output of this one, as you can see, but I will change this one to h1. Perfect. So I want to display those content in the center, but before working on the CSS we need to work on the HTML structure. So this is our portfolio, right? And after the closing paragraph tag I'm gonna write the div and assign the class will be imgs. Inside there I'm gonna get the image img, and I'm gonna add the image will be which this one, right? Then after this one image I will write div again, but I leave this time. I'm going to show you step by step. So here is the image and this is the content. So let's fix it with CSS. So I go to below and I'm gonna write the portfolio star, and this will be close. So I'm gonna write the margin on portfolio ID, right, curly brackets. I'm gonna use margin top and bottom will be 80 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel, and I want to display the content in the center, so I just write center, right? Then the next thing, you have a paragraph. So I target the paragraph, portfolio paragraph. I use text align center. I think everything is center. So I will target portfolio and H1. I'm going to use margin top and bottom will be 50 pixels, not 50, 30 pixels, right? And also I target this one paragraph to 30 is too large. It's 20 pixels. And inside there I also use margin bottom will be 20 pixels, right? Then the next thing is image. So I target the images class, and inside the image have a first one image have a width. I'm gonna use width 350 pixel and height will be 270 pixel, right? So this is our image. I want to display the overlay of the image and display the content, right? But before displaying the content, I'm going to show you a few things. So I use second, third, 4, 5, 6 images. So 6 images, right? So I just change the name. I think it should be changed, the images, right? Perfect. I want to display the text when I hover the mouse, and I want to display the font away some icon. So I'm going to show you how you can use CSS to do that. But before using that, I will use margin. Top and bottom will be 0, and left and right will be 10 pixels. 10 is I use margin left will be 10 pixels. Perfect. To make a space between each image, as you can see. And also I use left and right, top and bottom I will use 5 pixels. Okay, I will use 7 pixels. Perfect, right? So the first thing is I go to index.html. This is my first one image. After this one image, I will create a div, right? And I will write the div name, assign the class image overlay, right? Inside the image overlay, I will write div and assign the class image text. Inside there I want to use the text, so I'll write create a design. Then I create again, not again, I will create a div and I'll write the class image icons. Inside there I'm going to use a ref and I tag, and I use FAI. So once you add that, then you are able to see the text and also some one icon appeared inside your page, but it doesn't overlay of the image, so you need to fix that. So I go to style.css page. So the first thing you need to do, you need to use you need to target this one class first, and write the position relative, right? Once you use the position relative, then you will able to use this one section to overlay the text and display the text inside the center of the image, because this is a parent div and this is a child div. You can use absolute position inside this one section to display anything else inside the image. So let's do that. So I target dot images image overlay class. The first thing you need to write position is absolute, right? First I'm going to check that image overlay, right? Once you add the position absolute, then you are able to see text has been appeared front of the image and also icon. So we need to fix that. So we need to use the top position will be 30 pixel and left will be move the 50 pixel. So save, let's see, right? I think we need to okay, I will assign the width 350 pixel and height will be 270 pixel, because I will assign the background little bit background color RGB 0 0 0 and 0.6. Right, first I'm going to save that. So here is a background and this is our content, right? So I need to fix that, so I use top will be 20, right? So I use this section. On top will be left will be 10 at perfect, and top will be I will use 10 at 7. First I need to check 360 pixel, 270 pixel top, and I think we need to use 7 on the left. So I also changed 5. I think everything is perfect, right? Then the next thing is we need to manage it, right? But before managing that, I will write the color will be white. So I want to move this one text and icon on the center of the image. So I target this one class img image text. So I use margin top will be 120 pixel to move on the below. Right, as you can see, and also I'm gonna use the font size will be 20 pixel. Perfect. Then the next thing is I want to change the icon color, so I call img icon class, and inside the icon class have an anchor link. I just use color white. Perfect. So the next thing is I want to hover the mouse, then I want to display this one overlay a background and also content. So I need to use the first I will use opacity on there will be 0, right? First have that, right? Then you need to target the img overlay, and when I hover that, then I want to display the opacity 1, as you can see, right? You can also assign the transition. I'm going to use opacity 0.25 seconds, as you can see, and this is a link, right? So I think everything is perfect, right? So let's work on the second, third and fourth, fifth image. We just need to copy this one and paste after there, right? But we need to change the I will change it on later, but this time I just move this one in the right side. So I will use same thing. Just a minute. I will use image. I just change the class of the image overlay to, right? And I copy this one, paste on there, and I just change to 2, and I will use the top will be okay. Just a minute. Image overlay absolute, and I will use this way. Create a design, but I need to change it. Left will be 150 pixel. 150 is a too small, so I will use 380. So I think it should be yes, as you can see, but I think we need to use 370 to move on the left, 390 to 375. Yes, perfect, as you can see guys. But I also perfect. So just change the class name and change the hover effect on the second one, and third one you can use same thing, copy it and paste there, and just change the overlay, image overlay class, and paste. Use same thing. I just change 3, and also we need to change the overlay 3, image overlay 3, and we need to move this one left side to right side. We just increase the left pixel. So first say that, and we need to use a 740 40 pixel. So first I'm gonna say, as you can see, it's I think it's outside of this one, but I will use 745, 735, okay, 743. Perfect, as you can see guys. So those are our images. When I hover the mouse, I'm able to see the image content, and also icons have been appeared inside there. The next thing is that third one, images. So inside the third one section, you need to copy this one, paste after the image, and you need to change on there 2 things. First one is the image overlay, and also you need to change image text, and I think everything is same. So because we will use that to move the text on top of the bottom, so save. You can't see anything else because we need to work on that. So I go to this one page. So I select this one, area opacity, image text, this one, copy it and paste on there. I just change the name 4, right, and this will be 4 and this will be 4, right. The first thing we need to move on the down, so we need to change the top position will be 3, right, as you can see. So I think 350 is too large, so I will use 325. and I will use 300 and 270. Okay, 290. Perfect. As you can see, guys, I need to check that. Perfect. Right, as you can see. So the next thing is, I think I'll leave this one also. I don't need that. I will use the same. First I'm going to check that it's working or not. Second, third is also working. We just change this one, so we don't need to use this one. This will be 5, and go to index.html and copy this one section, paste after the 5 image, change the overlay 5, and then you need to select the second one, this one property, like left will be moved on the right, but I also use 5 on there, as you can see. Right, the last one will be, you can use same thing, copy and paste there, change the image position. So we need to select the third one, image left position, because this is the opposite of the third one image, so I need to use third one. So I use 6. Right, so I go to this one section, copy that and paste on there, and this will be 6. Right, and everything is perfect, as you can see, guys. So those are our designs. We will use many other things inside there, but this time I just use a simple transition to move the text and display the lightweight background on there. So I hope you understood as well how you can create a simple portfolio cards and display the design, text, and also icon. You can use this way to display the button and also any other things. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to teach you another important things inside our project. But before working on another section, I'm going to show you how you can change the images text. First we need to change simple text, and then we're going to work on another section. So the first one is, I'm going to write this one is web designing, create a design, then I'm going to use web development, and this will be UI UX design, and third one will be app design and develop. Then I'm going to use that to graphics design, and final one will be, I'm going to go SEO marketing. So everything is perfect, right, as you can see, guys. Then the next thing is, I will work on the question, but I will show you the portfolio. I copy that when I click on this one and paste on there. When I click on the portfolio page, I'm going to show you. I click on the portfolio, I am able to see the portfolio section, right? Then the next thing is question. So I write the simple question start this will be kilos, and write the div id. I'm going to use question class container, and I'm going to use h3 any question you have, and I'm going to use h1 and a little bit number. Then I'm going to use call now. I'm going to use region just like that. So let's work on this one section in the CSS. So I call question start, this will be kilos. So the first thing is I'm going to target the question. So I will assign the height will be 350 pixel. Background color, I'm going to use background will be 141414, right? And text align will be center, and color will be white. So right, as you can see. Then the next thing is I'm going to target the question h3 tag, and I'm going to use padding top will be 100 pixel, and padding bottom will be a 20 pixel. Right, then I target the question h1, and I'm going to change the font size will be 60 pixel. Right, as you can see everything is perfect, but I will use the h3 padding bottom will be 40. Okay, sorry for that. This is the h1. I'm going to use padding bottom will be 30 pixel. Perfect. So I think perfect, everything is perfect on there. Then the next thing is blog. When I click on this one, I want to display some images and also content. So let's work on that. So I go to blog start, and this will be blog close. Write the div, assign the id blog, class will be container, and I'm going to use h to latest blog and some lorem text. First save that, and let's see outlook of this one. So first I'm going to check that which I will use h3 on there. Right, so I will manage it. So the first thing I need to set up it, so I call a blog start blog kilos, and then I will use the hash blog. Text align will be center, and I will use margin top and bottom will be 40 pixel. Left and right I'm going to use 0 pixel. Right, and first I'm going to change h1 on there, so where it is perfect, and then I'm gonna send the class on the lead. Right, and what I will use on there, the paragraph block, I'm I'm gonna select the blog paragraph. I'm gonna use margin padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel, right, have a space, and also I'm gonna use line height. Line height will be 1.6 em. Perfect. So everything is perfect. So let's display the image, and we need to manage the image, right? So this is a container div. Inside the container, alright, the div, assign the class image blog. Inside there I'm gonna add the image. First I'm gonna add the image 1, and then I'm gonna use h3 tag, and I'm gonna use 5s to develop our class cells operations, right? And then I will use the paragraph tag, some lorem text, and anchor link, and I'm gonna call read more. I will assign the class btn on there because I don't need that. So this is the image, and this is some content. So let's fix this one. So I'll copy it and use paste. So the first thing is I need to use the width of this one image, this one section. So I'm gonna assign the 350 pixel, and I'm gonna use background color will be white, and I'm gonna use margin will be top and bottom will be 20 pixel, left and right will be 0 pixel, and then I want to use float left because I will display more than 3 sections in the same line. And then I'm going to use border 1 pixel solid. The border color will be this one, and I'm going to use border radius will be 5 pixel all sides. So first have that, let's see outlook of this one. So this is our section. We need to fix the image, right? So I call img blog. Inside the blog have an image, so I need to use width will be same, which I assign on above like 350, and height I'm going to use height will be 250 pixel. First, as you can see guys, and what is next? I will use the border bottom will be 7 solid and this color, and also I'm going to use border radius of the image 5 pixel, right? Let's work on the image blog h3 comma paragraph tag, both content. So I'm going to use padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right will be 8 pixel, and I'm going to use text align will be justify, and also I'm going to use line height with 1.3 em. So let's see. So I think I will check it where h3 top and bottom, why this content doesn't. Okay, I will decrease the content. Okay, just a minute guys. Okay, this is the h3 padding will be top and bottom 10, left and right 8 pixel, justify 1.3 em, and everything is perfect. Okay, Okay, I will manage it on later. This time I just show you how you can use that. So copy and paste. I will just change the second one image and I will paste. This will be third one image, right, as you can see. But we need to use margin 10 pixel, 5 pixel. Okay, perfect. So we need to fix this one issue, right? So top and bottom, left and right, why this? First I'm going to check that. Okay, I will use class lead on there. This, it should be no. Why I can't target this one paragraph? I use img blog and paragraph, then it should be no. So guys, I don't know why I can't move this one section in the right side. Okay, I will use separate design on there. Yes. Dot img blog and paragraph, I use padding. Left and right will be top and bottom 0 and left and right will be 10 pixel. Perfect, right? And text align will be justify, not justify, is left. I will use margin 5 pixel. And left, and I will use padding. Left will be 10 pixel and this one. I'll use text align will be center. I think it should be displayed perfectly. Yes. The final one is button tag, right? So here is some space, but I will manage it on later. This time this video is too long. In the next video we're gonna discuss how we can use the footer section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how we can create a footer. This is the last video of this one section. So once we create the footer, then we will able to see our complete website has been ready now. So let's work on this one, but before working on the footer, I'm going to show you how you can fix this one issue. So I'm going to assign the height of this one will be 500 pixel to make a space. Right, as you can see, if you increase the space 510, right? So let's work on the footer section. So I write the footer start and this will be close. So write the div, assign the id footer, and this will be class container. And then I'm going to use the first one section will be, I'm going to use first. Inside the first section I'm going to use h3 and call my resume paragraph lorem text, and then I will use anchor link inside there. I'm going to add the font away some icons. So class FA Facebook. Second one will be Twitter. Third one will be Instagram. So let's see. Right, as you can see my resume, but why I can't see FAB? So those are bronze. Right, so I think Twitter is Twitter. So right, my resume and some content. So let's work on this one section. So I go to CSS, I use footer start, and this will be footer close. Right, so target the footer. And I'm gonna assign the margin top will be 60 pixel, and background will be, I'm gonna use background will be black. So we need to fix this one issue with the help of clear effects. So I have made the class on earlier, so just to use there, write the clear fix. It should move on below, right, as you can see. So you need to use clear fix because I already made this one class on earlier. So I'm going to show you. Where it is. I don't know where I made this here. So I just use same class. This is a utility class, so I cut that and paste on in the utility section. Right, so once you add that, then we need to go on below and footer. We need to target the first one section. I need to assign the width of this one will be 270 pixel, and I'm going to use padding top will be 40 pixel. Right, and then I target the footer dot first paragraph, and I'm going to use line height will be 1.8 em, and margin bottom will be 50 pixel. Right, so let's see. As you can see, so I think I will use color will be white. So right, as you can see guys, so I will remove some content on there because it's too large. So let's work on the h3 tag first. Footer the first and first h3. So font size will be 18 pixel, and I'm going to use border. Bottom will be 2 pixels solid, and padding bottom, I'm going to use padding bottom will be 10 pixel. Right, as you can see. Border. I resume, and then I'm gonna target the font away some icons. So footer dot first. I just change the font size will be 28 pixel. Right, so right. And final, I'm gonna target the footer first. Anchor link color will be white. Right, so right, if you want to change the color you can do that. I just tell you how you can make a website using HTML and CSS. So have a space, right? Padding top and bottom 0, left and right will be right. Then the next thing is, what is the next thing? So where is, I'm going to use text align will be center, this will be appearance. Not a good idea. So I will create a more than 3 sections. So this is the first and the second, third, fourth, right? So this will be second, this will be third, and this will be, right? So we need to use float property in the float left, right? And also we need to use same thing on there, but I just copy it, paste it there, and I just use second, and I copy it and paste there. This will be third, and paste fourth, right? Footer dot fourth, I don't need to use that. Float left. So I think first I'm going to remove the fourth one. Okay, I use more than third. I'll leave the fourth one area, right? Just a minute. And float left, float left. The first 272 I 60. Okay, I think we need to use the clear effects on also there. So first I'm going to check that. First, second, third, and this is a container div, right? So inside there I'm going to create a footer, and I'm going to use div, assign the class container because I want to display the content on the last of the footer, and copy 2022 my resume, all rights reserved with love online tuts. So save, right? So before this one I will use div class clear fix, right, as you can see. So I think I need to use fourth. For URTH fourth. So let's manage it step by step. The first one is I'll use the my resume, not this is my resume. The second one I'm gonna change it to I use get in touch, right? And I'll leave this one, and I will use span tag and I call I. First I'm going to check the video is too large, so first I'm going to save that and I'm going to show you how to do this one. So we will work on this one and another section on later. This time I'll leave the video. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's work on those section to manage it inside the footer area. So span I tag and I will assign the class FAS map marker alt. Then after the closing span tag, I create again span tag and I'm going to use the location, right? Then the next thing is paragraph tag, so I'm going to use paragraph and I'm going to assign the class dummy text, and there I'm going to use the address New York, USA, right? This is our first one. So I'm going to save that and let's see output of this one, right? As you can see. And then the next thing is after the closing paragraph tag, I use same thing, but I will copy and paste second, third time. I just change the second one will be email and third one will be phone. So the first email and this is the address, this is the dummy text of the email, so I'm going to use hello. I just use OnlineITtuts@gmail.com and this will be number of 01-3453567877. So let's see, right? So let's work on this one section to manage it. I go to style.css. First I'm gonna remove all the things third and fourth because I will manage it step by step, right? And third and fourth I don't need that, right? So the first thing is I need to select the second footer.second class. So I need to assign the width of the 270 pixel and padding will be 40 pixel and also 20 pixel left to right, and then I use float left property, right? Then I target the footer.second span tag I tag. Inside the I tag have icons, so I'm going to change the font size will be 22 pixel and I'm going to use padding top will be 10 pixel. So let's see, right? Also I need to change the where it is this will be envelope and this will be font. Let's see, right? You can also change the so let's work on the footer. So footer second span tag and padding left will be 10 pixel and font size will be 20 pixel. First of that, let's see output of this one, right? Span tag, right? Then I target the footer.second not dot second, I target the dummy text class that I have assigned on earlier. So I use, and font size will be 16 pixel and padding left will be 45 pixel, right? As you can see, those are dummy text. So last thing I need to add on there will be where it is heading. For the second H3, so this will be first one, comma, footer. No, I will use this one by one. So copy it, go to the second section. This is second, so I call footer dot second H3, and bottom will be right. And also I will use same thing that I have used on above, like padding bottom, font size. I will use same things on there also, right? As you can see, the third one will be very simple. So second, copy and paste, this will be third, and the third section I will display the links, right? I'm going to show you. No, I will use the same class on there, second, right? And right, I just use the second class and I change the information, right? I used the same class that I made earlier, like this one. This is the second, this is the third, and the third section I will display the links. So I use URL anchor link, and this will be terms and conditions, right? And that second one will be privacy policy, and for third one will be contact me, fourth one will be FAQs, and final I will use report and right, as you can see. So let's fix on this one on there. So footer.dummy text, call footer UL dot second UL. I will remove the list style icons none, and then I use footer dot second UL ally, and I'm going to use display block, and padding all side will be 10 pixel. And then what is the next? I use footer dot second, I will use link color will be dark, right? As you can see. So we will work on the same thing on the last one section. So copy and paste there. This is our fourth section, right? And the fourth section I just use the my services, and there my services, and I just change the links name, like web designing, and this will be web development, and then the third one will be UI UX design, and then I use app design and develop, and then I will use the SEO marketing, and final I will use graphics design. Okay. So right, everything is perfect on there. The final one will be this one section, so let's fix this one issue. So I direct target the footer because I made the footer tag here, so I'm able to target the footer tag directly. So footer, I use background will be I think background is the same, so I use border. Top will be 2 pixel solid 333, right? And what is the next? And height will be use 60 pixel, and padding top and bottom will be 10 pixel, left and right 0 pixel, 0 pixel. So right, and why I will see this one is shown there. Just a minute. Container. Okay. Okay, I will use text align will be center, right? And what is the next? So I'll leave this one. So leave this one, right? So I think it should be perfect. So the last thing is when I click on the blog, so we need to fix the last one issue. So I'm going to show you. I go to above, I just use blog on there, so because I already made this one. Click on that, as you can see. So this is a complete website that I have made with the help of HTML and CSS3. So I hope you are understood as well how you can create that. You can also use same thing to design another type of website as well. So I hope you all like this video and this tutorial. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hello guys, welcome back to Flexbox in CSS3. In this course I will teach you step-by-step usage of Flexbox, and also we will learn how we can use Flexbox to make a responsive website. But before working on practically, we need to know the Flexbox, the two axes of the Flexbox. When working with Flexbox, you need to think in terms of two axes, the main axis and the cross axis. The main axis is defined by the flex direction, which has 4 possible values: row, row reverse, column, and also column reverse. Should you choose row or row reverse, your main axis will run along the row in the inline direction, means strength of the line, row wise, right? The main axis is like this one. When you will assign the flex direction, it will display the content one by one, means A, B, C, row wise. It's called main axis if you defined the direction row, right? Choose the column or column reverse, and your main axis will run from the top of the page to the bottom. In the block direction, you have an idea on about the inline direction or inline block and block direction, so you can easily understand that. So here is the column. When you will assign the direction column, so it will call top and bottom. It's called main axis of the column. Let me give you an example on the each row and column section. So this is a very basic knowledge. Then we will understand the alignment. Then we will work on the website to make a responsive website using Flexbox. So let's get started to work on this. So I will create an ID container. This is my parent. Inside the parent, I will write the div. I will write the class item multiple by 3, and in each section I will use h2 and use box 1, box 2, and this will be box 3. Right? So those are 3 boxes inside our container. So this is a call parent, and those are childs. When you will use Flexbox, so you need to assign the Flexbox inside your container or inside your parent. Inside the child section, you will define or you will use any tags like a UL tags or heading tags. You can do that. So you need to define the flex on the parent section. So let me give you an example on that. I write the style tag, and first I'm going to style the my background will be 444, not F4. And I'm going to use border will be 1 pixel solid CCC, right? And then I'm going to use padding. All side will be 1.5 rem. 1.5 rem. And I'm going to also change the font family. So those are our boxes. Each box have a value 1, 2, 3. I'm going to show you on the top. So when you will use Flexbox, so you need to call the container, this one, or you can say that parent. So I call parent curly bracket. You need to use display property and write the flex. This is a call Flexbox. When you will save it, it will display the row wise. The default flex direction is a row, right? So 1, 2, 3. Then the next thing is the flex direction. It is very important. Flex direction. So there are 4 values. We have discussed all about it on presentation time. So the default value is a row. First I'm going to save that. You can't see any changes on the page, right? Then I comment it. I write again flex direction. Then the second value is a row reverse. When you will use row reverse, it will change this one section on the right side, and our 3 value will be appear in the first section, and you will able to see changes on there. As you can see, 3, 2, 1. Change the 1 box and 3 box. The second 1 box is still on the same position, but the complete container position has been changed now. So this is a call flex. I'm going to comment that, save that. You will able to see default settings, right? Then the next have a flex. I'm going to use flex direction column. Save. It will display top of the bottom 1, 2, 3. First I'm going to assign the width, then you will understand better than on this time. So I'm going to use 250 pixel. As you can see guys, 1, 2, 3, top of the top, bottom. Then the next thing have a column reverse. First I'm going to comment that, and it's working similar like a flex row reverse. It will display the bottom to top. Column reverse. So save that. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, bottom to top, right? So I'll leave that and use default setting, but those are values that are used inside the flex section, right? Then the next thing have a what? First I'm gonna show you rep. I paste bunch of divs, save that, and I'm able to see the scroll bar appeared inside my page. I want to remove this one, so I will use flex rep class inside this one section. So I call flex rep and call rep. It will display on one by one, as you can see. I also use the margin, all side will be 0.5 rem, so it will display. Right, I will remove the 3 divs so you will understand better then the next property is flex no rep. So I use flex rep, I call no rep. First I'm going to say that it's appeared in the default settings. If you want to use those inside the single section or single property, you can do this. So I'm going to comment that. First I'm going to save that and I call flex flow. So you can use row and no rep, right? Or you can use rep, right, as you can see. So those are values that are used inside the Flexbox. Let me give you another example on another property. First I'm going to save that and I also remove this one there. So I have 2 boxes. I want to display this one in the large size. This one is a large size and second one will be appear in the small size on the same line. So what I need to do on there, I need to use flex property, flex. So first I'm going to use in the item class will be 2. So both values are changed now, but I want to display this one is a large, or this first box value or width will be increase and second box value or width will be decrease. I want to use this one section, so I will use the item2 class, or you can use any class on there and call that. So when you will use the flex 2 on the first one, so I'm going to remove this one to use 1. No, I will use 2 on there, and inside there I'm going to use flex 1. Means I want to display the box 1 value will increase, or size will increase, the second box value will decrease. So as you can see, the first box's values decrease, or width will increase, has been increased now, right? So you can also use a 0.50, you can do that, right? So you can also use the less than on there, you can do this. As you can see, you can manage that with the help of flex direction, right? So this is a very basic knowledge of Flexbox. In the next video we're going to discuss all about the flex alignment. It is very important. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about the Flexbox alignment. It is very important to manage the content. So I'm going to teach you step-by-step usage of alignment in Flexbox. So let's get started to work on that. But before working on that, I'm going to copy this one style to my item class. I just set the time, right, and right. So this is our style inside our boxes. So I call the container and write the display flex, right? So it display row wise. Then the alignment property is very helpful and important to understand that. So I'm going to use the alignment. This is called align items horizontal, right? So I call justify content, and those are properties, I mean values, which are used inside the justify content property. So you can choose anyone as you want. So for example, I want to display my complete content inside the center, so just write center, the complete content appear inside the center on the page, right? So I comment that and use another property, like I want to display all the things in the end, start end, flex end. So it will display the right side. The default justify content is the right side. Default value is the right side. I comment that and save it. It appear inside the left side. Sorry. Right. Then the next property have a flex start. This is the default, right? Another property have a, just a minute, I use the space around. It will display the space all sides one by one, as you can see in the starting time, second time, third time, and fourth time. This is a call space around all the sides. And the next one have a space between. So space between has been used to remove the first one space from there and display the space after the first one box and second one box. Then the third one is space evenly. It will display the space equally all sides one by one, as you can see. So this is the call alignment items. Then the next property is very important. First I'm going to set that, and I will use the divs, right, and 12, right, and then I use flex, wrap, and call. And also I'm going to assign the background color on there. It will be 333. Then the next property is very important to manage the content, but you need to assign the height, right? So I'm going to assign the height. This is the call align items vertical. So I'm going to use the height will be 600 pixel of the container, right, as you can see. But we need to use the property name is align item. So those are properties, you can use that inside the vertical section. I think I need to use the more than this on there, so you will understand better then. So as you can see, I also use margin and yes, margin. I'm going to use 1 drive all sides, then you will understand better than normal time. And also I will use the width. I'm going to use self base. It's similar like width, but this time I'm going to use flex bases. So you can use the 200 pixel. So I remove the 3 and just a minute. So right, so we will use the property on align items on there. So the first one is the align item baseline. I'm gonna comment that. The second property is align item center, so it will display in the center, as you can see. And the third property have first I'm gonna just a minute, I'm gonna remove those values, and I'm gonna use this one property in there, right, as you can see. in the center, and also I use the center on there, right? Has 3 boxes appeared in the center, and you can use the baseline. So I'm going to comment that, comment out the starting time. And the next property have align items will be flex and to display the bottom of the page, and then the next have align items will be start. It is default, right? So I comment that. Then the next property is very important. So do you want to display the particular box in the center? So you can use the property with the name of self-base. But before using that, I'm gonna use same thing. I'm gonna show you another property. First I'm gonna comment that I will remove 6 boxes. So, 3 more, right? So I'm going to show you another property that is very helpful. I'm going to show you. So where it is, I'm going to write align item vertically where extra space, right? So we're going to use the align content property that help us to manage your content. As you can see, remove the space from the page. Before using that, I'm going to comment that, and the default is like this one. So you can use the flex and to display complete content on the bottom, and you can use the flex start to display the complete content on the top, right? And also have many other properties like first I'm going to uncomment that, and I'm going to use flex, not flex, space between, space around, sorry. Have a space in the all sides. I also remove the 6 boxes, then you will understand in the small screen. 1 2 3 6, right? As you can see, you will understand better than in the small screen. I don't need to open again and again browser, right? So I comment that, and I use same property, but I change the value like space between to make a space between on them, right? So those are properties that I used. Alignment, align the vertically where you have an extra space, right? So save that. So let's talk about the another bit of property. I'm going to remove those values, and I just leave the 3 values, and I want to display the second box. Also use text align center. I want to display the second one box will appear in the center. So first I'm going to comment that, and I have assigned the values, classes on each. I have a different class like atom 1, atom 2, and atom 3, right? So I want to display the atom 2 in the center, right? So I call atom 2, and I just call align cell will be center, so it will display the center. But we need to use the property like this one, not this one. I think where it is, I just remove the right. So here is a second box has been appeared in the center, as you can see, because I have used the baseline, or you can use any property on there. First I'm going to comment that, and I'm going to comment that, as you can see, but I use the baseline to display the content in the center on the top, but I want to target the specific content will appear in the center. So I just target the particular class and also have a particular property, right? So let's talk about the order. if you want to change the order, for example, this is a box 1, this is a box 2, and this is 3. I want to display this one box or this one value on there and this one will there. You can do that, or you can change any values or any box order. So let me give you an example on that. So this is the box item 1. So in the item 1 I call order display on the 3. I want to display the 1 item on the 3 side, and I want to display the second box will appear in the 1, means I want to display this one on there. And also I call the target item 3 class, and I want to display this one will be 2. So save, as you can see, box 2, box 1, box 3. Right, you can also change that. This will be 3 and this will be 1, this will be 2. So save, everything is same, right? So I want to display the 3 in the first, and the second one will be second, and first one will be 3, right? Box 2, just a minute, I want to display the box 1 in the start, 3, right? So you can change the order with the help of align items, but I also target the particular class like item 1. I'm going to use order 1, then you will understand better than on this time, right? As you can see, so this class is applied on all divs, as you can see, 1, 2, 3, but also I have assigned the particular class name on each div. So I've used those classes inside the order section. So item 1 will have order 1, so you can change that. So 3, 2, 1, so right, it's no changing, but you can change that with the help of order class, right? And also I'm going to use align self on there. It doesn't, just a minute, I'm gonna target, just a minute, I'm gonna target, as you can see, and this will be y, align self will be, okay, as a mistake guys, so right, so this is my mistake. So those are properties that are used inside the Flexbox to manage or manage your layout. So very simple way to use the Flexbox. When you will use Flexbox, then you don't need to use the float property inside the CSS. So in the next video we're going to discuss all about how you can create a website, responsive website. We're going to use the Flexbox to manage the content. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a website, responsive website using Flexbox. But before creating a website, I'm going to show you a few things that we need to use inside our project. So I have an images folder. Inside the images folder I have 4 logos and 6 images inside the portfolio section, and 3 another team images, and this is the header image. We will use them inside our project, and this is the basic structure of the HTML, and the next have a CSS. This is the empty file, so we will use them to create a responsive website. So I go to my browser and I'm going to show you how you can get the font awesome file, and also we need to use the CDN font awesome. So I'm going to copy the font awesome and then I'm going to add it inside my project, right? Once you've done that, then the next thing you need to use Google Fonts, because we will use the Roboto fonts. So I think I already selected on there, as you can see. I select import copy that and paste to your style.css page, right? Then the next thing, we need to create a navbar, right? So write the code navbar start, and this will be closed. So I create a class navbar, but I will use navbar. So inside there I'm going to create a h1, and I'm going to use sporty ul li anchor link, and inside there I'm going to use home. This will be services, and this will be portfolio, about, and the next one will be team, and finally the contact. So first I have that, and I'm going to open that in the live server, right? So remove this one. So those are menus, so we will use CSS to manage that. So let's see. The first thing, we need to reset all of the things. So I'm going to use margin 0, padding 0, and also I'm going to use box sizing border box. Then I also use font family Roboto and sensitive, so right. The next thing, we need to target the navbar, so I will assign the class navbar, and inside there I'm gonna also assign the class logo. So we will use them to display the navigation bar with logo, right? So I go to select the navbar, use display flex, and I'm going to use color will be white, and I'm going to use justify content will be space between, because I want to display the logo will appear inside the left section, and our menus will be appear in the right side. So save. You can't see the logo because we need to work on that, right? Okay, the next thing, we need to use padding. I'm going to use padding 0.7 RAM, and I'm going to use background color will be dark gray 2E, 2EF, right? Then the next thing, we need to call navbar UL tag. I'm going to use display flex to manage all the content in the same line, right? Then the next thing, we need to call align item center. I want to display everything in the center, so save, right? And then what is next? Remove the bullets, right? And also, but I will use utility class in there, because utility class start, and this will be closed. Inside there we will call utility classes. We will use them multiple times inside our project, so we need to just assign the one-time property, then we don't need to use that again and again inside our project. So I'm going to use anchor link, remove the text decoration will be now. When I will call the anchor link inside our project, then we don't need to use this one property inside the particular section. We just assign one time it, right? Right, so let's talk about the navbar UL li anchor link, right? So the color will be white, and I'm going to use padding all side will be 1 RAM, and border radius, I'm going to use border radius will be 0.5 pixel. Perfect. Then the next thing is I want to hover the mouse navbar UL li anchor link hover, and I will use the hover effect. So I'm gonna use background will be E7B500, right? And I'm gonna add the border radius will be 2 pixel. Transition I'm gonna use 0.5s, but we need to use transition inside our navbar. So here, transition all. So let's see, right? As you can see, so let's talk about the logo, right? So we will use the logo class to, so I call the logo on there, and I just change the font size will be 2 rem, right? And everything is perfect on there, as you can see. And I will use that inside the anchor link, because inside there I'm going to use index.html and paste this, right? And inside the logo have a anchor link, and this color will be white. Perfect. No, I will use color will be I will use the color will be this one. So right, so those are menus. We will use them inside our project. So hope you are understood as well how you can create a menus. In the next video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a showcase section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a showcase section inside our page. So after the navbar, I write the comment and call showcase start, and this will be close. So inside this one section I will create a div and assign the ID will be showcase. Inside the showcase I will create another div and I call showcase content. Then inside this one section I will call h2 tag and write some text like welcome to our studio, right? And the next one I'm gonna add that h1, and this will be it's nice to meet you. So first I'm gonna save that, and the text has been appeared inside of a page, right? Last thing I'm gonna add on the button tag, so I call anchor link and I'm gonna call tell me more, right? So right, so let's manage it inside our showcase start, and this will be close. So the first thing we need to target the ID, right, to display the image, right? So I call the background will be URL dot slash images header dot, right? Then I want to use no repeat and display the image center, position is center, and also cover. Perfect. Then the next thing is I will use the height of this one background to display the, so I'm gonna call height 100 VH, so right, and also I want to use color will be white. Perfect. Then I call the showcase ID, then I target the showcase content. Inside the showcase content, the first thing I'm going to use the height, because I will display those content in the center. So the first thing you need to assign the height 100%, then you need to call display flex, right? Then I'm going to use text justify content will be center, right? But before using that, I'm going to call flex direction will be column wise, right? And I'm going to call align item will be center, right? Then I will use the padding top and bottom 0, left and right 2 rem. So first I'm going to save that and let's see. So here is our showcase section and this is our main area. So let's manage that. So I go to above and I will find utility class. This one section inside there, we will create a many things inside there. The first thing is I'm going to call the dot al heading, right? In the al heading, I will use that inside my project multiple times. So I use the font size will be 4 rem and margin will be 1.5 rem, top and bottom, left and right I'm going to use 0, and also I'm going to use line height inside there. And the line height I'm going to use 1 by 1, and also I will create an m heading class. So font size will be 2.5 rem, and also I'm going to change the font family in the, I'm going to use 2bchat ms, right? Let's create a many other classes. So I create a lead class, so I call font size will be 2.5, no, 1.3 rem, and margin bottom I'm going to use 2 rem. Let's create a btn class. So the btn class, we will use that inside our project multiple times. So I call display inline block and color will be white, right? And background I'm going to use this one, no, not this one, I'm going to use the hash B99717, and I'm going to use padding all side, top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 3 rem, and border none, right? And border radius, I'm going to use border radius will be 2 pixel, and also I add the transition all. Last thing I'm going to add on the btn hover effect. So I call background E500, and transition I'm going to use, transition will be 0.5 seconds. I've used utility classes inside my utility section, right? Then we will just call them inside our project. We don't need to use them multiple times inside our project or inside our particular section. We just manage that and you will call it multiple times inside your project. So I'm going to show you how you can do that. So I have made the L heading means large heading, M heading means medium heading. So I'm going to copy that large heading and assign that inside my this one section. So as you can see, I'm going to assign the L heading, M heading inside there. So this is our second, and inside this one I'm going to call btn. I just assign the class btn, that's it. So we have managed the content. If you want to use them inside your project, you can do that. You can call it multiple times inside those classes inside your project. So when hover that, it's working fine. Last thing I'm going to show you, I go down or I click to scroll down, I am not able to see my navbar. So I want to make a sticky navbar. So let's work on that to make a sticky navbar. So just a minute. Okay, and call navbar. So the navbar, I call the position will be sticky, and I call top will be 0, top 0. First I'm going to save that. Let's see. As you can see, so I've used simple position sticky, and also I'm going to add the Z index property to display that in the top. So here is our simple showcase section and our menus. So hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a services section. But before creating a service section, I'm going to show you a few things. So this is not center of the page, I think. No, it's center, but if you want to face any problem there, so you need to go on your showcase section and select this one class, and you need to use margin top will be negative 70 pixel, or you can use any, so it will move on top, right, as you can see. So hope you are understood as well all about that. So services section, right? Inside the service section, I will display the font away some icon. Services start, and this will be close. I will create I will use a section. Section is the best for that, so I call section. ID will be services, and inside there I'm going to call the container. So but before creating a container, few utility classes we need to add inside our project, because we will use them many times. So let's see. I go to style.css, and this is a utility class. So the first thing I'm going to call the container class. So I call max width will be 1100 pixel, and margin I'm going to use auto. When I will call this one class, then I want to display the complete content in the center of the page, and I'm going to use padding will be 0 pixel top and bottom, left and right I'm going to use 2 rem, and I also use overflow will be hidden. Then the next I'm going to use text primary. I will use that. So I use the text primary inside our logo. Where it is my logo? Here. So we don't need to use that inside. I just use color will be this one, right? And I don't need that because okay, I'll leave that on this time. And also I will use text center. So I call the line will be center. I will call this one class, and another is dummy text. I will call it on later. This time I just use hash 6c 7 d, right? So let's manage the container, manage the services section. So I call the div and assign the class container. When I call the container, then I will display the content in the center. So you need to manage it inside the container class. So I call the h1 and call the services. So inside there I will call the class mHeading, right? Then I call the paragraph tag, and I'm going to use lorem text save, right? The service add text, and some other text has been appeared inside our page, and inside the paragraph I'm going to call it the lead class, right, as you can see. But I will decrease the font. No, okay, I will decrease the font like this one, right? Another thing is I want to make a space between our showcase section and our services section. So First I'm going to use text center inside there. I want to display the complete content in the center, so I call the class and call the text center, right? So let's create a utility class that help us to manage the content. So I call p.py1 means padding top and bottom, so I call the padding 1.51. if you want to change that, you can do that. I just use my own settings. So this will be second and this will be 2 RAM, and just a minute, call it, this will be 3 and 3 RAM, and this will be 4. No, I'll leave the 4, and I will call another padding class means all side. I just use .p, but I need to use p1 means padding 1. So inside there I will use the all side padding will be 1.5 RAM. When I will call this one class, then I will use this one padding, right? So the next one is p2 will be, what is the 2 RAM, and this will be 3 RAM. So let's fix this one on this one page. So I go to this one page, and inside there I call the py means top and bottom 3, as you can see, right? So hope you are understood as well all about how you can create a utility class and how you can manage that, right? So let's create a, just a minute, I'm going to check that. Okay, just a minute. After the paragraph tag, I'm going to create a div, and I will assign the class items. Inside there I'll create another div and call class item, right? Because I will use this one to display flex to manage my this one content in the center, in the same line. I will create a mini section with the help of item class. So those item classes will appear inside there, right? So let me show you step by step. So inside there I call iTag. I want to display the font away some icon, right? So the first thing I'm going to call the class fa solid. First I'm going to use solid, and then I call fa cart shopping, right? Then after that I call the h3 tag and call e-commerce. Then I call paragraph and some lorem tags on there. So here is a font away some icon, text, heading and text, right? So I will use small text on there, right? Because I want to display them, right? So the first thing I'm gonna manage it. So I want to increase the font away some size, so I call fa -2x. If you want to increase that, you can do that, right? So I will call this one section. I also, okay, I will use this one section, and second time, third time, right? In the second time I will change that to make a responsive section design, and inside there I'm gonna call fa solid, and this will be fa laptop, right? In the third section I call the web security, right? And everything is perfect on there. Okay, so 3 font awesome with 3 sections inside the atom class, so we will manage it with the help of CSS, right? So let's work on the CSS. So I open that, and there I'm gonna call the, just a minute, I call the services start, and this will be closed. So inside there I call the services ID. First I'm going to check that I have assigned the ID or not. Yes, I have assigned the services. Inside the services have a atoms class, right? So this is a parent of the atom classes. I mean, this is a parent and those are child, so we will use that in display flex, right? So I call display flex, right? So let's see, right? And I'm gonna add the padding. All side will be 1 rem, right? Services, and I think we need to, okay, here is services, right? As you can see. Then the next thing is I'm gonna target the services dot atoms and dot atom class, right? So the I use the flex 1 by 1, means I will divide them 1 by 1. So first I'm gonna save that, right? Because we will use them in CSS in small screen sizes to manage it. And I call text align will be center, right? And I will use padding. All side will be 1 rem, right? Then I call the services dot atoms dot atom class. Inside the atom class have I class, I mean I tag. I target that. I call the background color is this one, and padding will be 1 rem all side, and whatever radius I'm going to use 50%, and margin bottom I'm going to use 1 rem, and color will be white. So first save that. Let's see, as you can see guys, right? And I think we need to call the, just a minute, I call the services dot atoms dot atom, and inside there have a, after the heading tag, after this one, what is the name, h3. So I call the h3. I want to make a space, so I call margin bottom will be 0.5 rem, right? Have a perfect position on there, as you can see, and my content is up here in the center. Last thing I'm going to add on there will be, this will be, I want to manage it to services. First I'm going to check that this will be and this will be, so I call copy the lead class and paste on there, and I will leave this. I will use margin top and bottom, I will use 1 rem. Then I will call that to make a space top and bottom, right? Perfect, as you can see guys. So this is a very simple section of the services. In the next video we're going to discuss another section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to show you how you can create a team section, but before using team section or creating a team section, I'm going to show you how you can fix that. Basically those are issues appeared with the help of flex basis, which size you want to assign on the each box. For example, I will use border 1 pixel solid, and this is the border color DDD. You will able to see each box, right? I maximize that, and as you can see those are appeared in the same position because I have changed the size on that. as you can see 300 by 300. If you increase the size 350 by 350, as you can see, right? So you need to change the size. So I use 320 and also I use 320 on there, as you can see. So those are appeared perfectly on this section. So let's talk about the team section, right? I go to my page. In the team section, I will use same tactics to display the images, and also I will use the font of SM icon, I mean social sharing icons. Team start, this will be closed. Also one more thing, why I'm going to change that. This is the blue color of the link. So I go to above and I target the color of the link will be 333, right, as you can see. So let's work on the team start section. So I call the section, assign the ID will be team, and also I will use class top and bottom padding will be 3. Class container, I want to display the complete data in the center, and I call it h1 and I call team. I'll do same thing, class text center and m heading, and this will be paragraph lorem text, and inside there I'm gonna add the lead class, and also text will be center. I will use I'm gonna cut that and I will create another class I call team content because I will manage it. So let's see, right? So where is the team? In the team section I will use same tactics which I've used on above, like image box. Those images box appeared in the image section, so I will create a same section but change the name, right? So this is a team content. Inside there I will create a div and assign the class team authors, right? And also use padding top and bottom 3 will be. Then I will create another div. Inside there, those are boxes, we will use them. Team author, inside the team author I call images team 1, right? And I'm gonna add the name. The name will be, what do you mean, Anand, and the designation will be lead designer. So I will assign the classes on there. The first one is a class will be text center, and this will be, I'm going to use first one, I'm going to use dummy text, and text will be center. First save that, let's see, right? So this is the image and those are text. So the next thing is I will create a div I call social icons. So I want to use the icons on them. So call anchor link. In the first section I call the class fa brands, fa Twitter, right, Twitter. And also I will increase the font size of the Twitter, right? So I will use 3 times and change to Facebook, and this will be LinkedIn, right? FA brands, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, right? So we will manage it on CSS. So I'm going to show you. I go to style.css page, and first I'm going to I'm gonna use this one section second time and third time because I will use them in the same line. The second one, first I'm gonna save that, and as you can see, the second one I'm gonna change the name Dinah Peterson, and this will be lead marketer, and last is Larry Parker, and this is the lead developer, right? So first have that. So those are content with images, so we will use them inside the CSS. So just a minute. Call team start, and this will be close. The first thing is I'm going to call the team. I'm going to send the background color will be F8, F9, FA, light gray, right? But you can't see the light gray, right? Don't worry. I call the team authors. This is the parent class or parent div. So inside there I'm going to call display flex to display everything in the center in the same line, right, as you can see. And then the next thing is I'm going to maximize that. Flex direction I'm going to use row. This is default. Justify content I'm going to use a space between to make a space in the first and second one section or first and second box, and I call flex wrap will be wrap, right? So this is a small screen, but you will increase that as you can see, right? So here is this space. So the next is I call the team ID, the team authors, and then I call team author box. I select the particular box. So this is a class name. I assign the class on there. As you can see, this is a particular box, right? This is a particular box. So in this particular box, I call margin 1 rem top and bottom, left and right. I'm going to use 1 rem also, right? Then I target the images, right? So I target team author img, and I call the width will be 250 pixel, right? And I'm going to use border radius will be 50%, right? Then use border will be 6 pixel, solid DDD, perfect. And then what is the next? Okay, just a minute, I check that. I want to display the content in the center. So this is the image, border radius, margin top and bottom. Just a minute. Okay, I will manage it on later. This time we just manage another content. So I call the social sharing icons team author. Inside the author I have a social icon class. So I just use display flex on that, and then I call justify content will be center space evenly to make a space on, right? But why this is not working properly? So I need to check that. H3 and This text align will be center. Perfect, as you can see, guys. Right, so those are our team members, right? So hope you are understood as well how you can select the images and display the images in the page with the help of Flexbox. So hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can display the company's logo inside of a website. So I think everything is perfect on our site. So I go to my code editor and I'm going to show you how you can display the company's logo. So I call companies start and this will be close. If you want to use the div, you can do the I'm using section, so it's best you can use best thing as you want. So I use the company ID and also I use padding top and bottom 3. Create a div logo and I will create a div that I will not div. Inside the div I'm going to create a getting the images and logos Facebook, and this will be Google and IBM, and this is first save that and I'm gonna open that. So the image, the logo images have been too large, right? So we need to fix that. So I have used images tag inside the div tag, so we will use the block level element to manage it. So I'm going to show you how you can do that. I go to my CSS and I call the company start and this will be close. I call companies, I call display flags, so then let's see, can't see any changes because the image size is too large. So I target this one div because sometimes we are facing a mistake. Where is images? I can't see the images right now, but don't worry, we will use many other classes to manage it. Justify content I call center, align item I call center, then I call the companies and that logo class. Inside the logo have images. So first thing I'm going to call display block. Okay, I can't see the images right now, but don't worry, we will manage that. I will call margin left and right will be auto, and I'm going to assign the width 60% of the main container div. I can't see the images, I don't know. Okay, I call this one, right, as you can see. Then the next thing I call the justify content center. Okay, I select logo, companies, logo. Okay, I will use the logo on there because I want to make everything in the center perfect, right, as you can see. So I think we need to use them inside the container, but I'll leave the container this time. Facebook, Microsoft, and companies.logo, display flags, justify content will be center, align item will be center, and logo display block margin. Perfect. So I think this is the perfect for us, right? So everything in the center. But another thing is, when I go down, or I am able to see the small screen size or decrease the size of the browser, I want to manage this one. As you can see, those will appear in the large or in the wide screen size. So you can just use the class inside the navbar will be, just a minute, I'm going to show you. Need to call space evenly. So let's see this time. Yes, perfect. As you can see, in the same position, those are appeared in the same position, right? So the next thing is the contact form, right? So we will create a contact form to display after this one section. So I go to my index.html and I call contact start, contact close. So call section, and ID will be contact us, and also I'm going to use padding top and bottom will be 3. So inside there I'm going to call the class container, and then I call h1, assign the class, text will be center, and also M heading means medium heading. I'm going to use contact, call lorem text, just a minute. Alright, so let's see. Perfect. And also I'm going to add the class on this one section will be lead, and text also those will be center. Save. Perfect. So the next thing is I will display the input fields, right? So this is a container. Inside the container I will write the div, assign the class contact form, and inside there I'm going to create a div, assign the class input fields, call form tag, and leave the action because we don't need to send the request with another page. I just use that. Input text field will be I use class form control, and also I'm going to add the placeholder, your name, your email, and this will be type will be email, and then finally I'm going to add the text area and leave everything default, but I will use the placeholder will be your message, and also I'm going to add the same class form control, right? I'll leave, yes, I will use that. First other, let's see. So our form, but don't worry, we will manage that with the help of CSS. So after the text area I'm going to call the button tag and call send message. I call the btn class inside there. I just use btn, right? Perfect, as you can see, but I will use that inside the anchor link. Okay, it is readable, why clickable, but I will assign the class on there. I think it should be displayed perfectly. No, I will use the class on there and leave this one. I will use that on later. This time you just need to know, right? But I'll leave the, just a minute, use simple anchor link and assign the class btn. Perfect. Okay, so let's work on that to contact start. This will be close. So first of all we need to select the contact us ID, and I'm gonna assign the background of the 2E 2E 2F dark gray, and color will be white. So let's see. Perfect. And then I'm gonna target contact underscore us input fields. I'm gonna show you the class that I have used inside there, this one class. So inside there I'm gonna call the display flex. Flex direction will be row. The default is a row. You know all about that. Justify content will be center. And also I'm gonna use flex wrap because I will use that in the small screen size. Your name, your email, and I think we need to add one input field. Yeah, your phone, right? So right, so let's fix this one on the CSS. So flex wrap, then I call the form control This is a class which appeared inside the contact us ID, and I'm gonna assign the width 100%. Padding all side will be 1 rem, and I'm gonna use margin bottom will be 0.5 rem. So I think it should be displayed perfectly. No. Form control. Why? Okay, I will use ID. Inside the ID have a form control. No. Input fields. Why it doesn't work on that? Just a minute, I check the fields, input fields. This is a contact form, input fields. Inside the input fields have everything. So I copy it and paste on there. First that, let's see. Why it doesn't input field and form control. As you can see guys, so this is my mistake of this one form. I'm in text, so I think yes, I use form hyphen control, so it should be displayed perfectly, right? As you can see. In the next section, next video we're gonna display the simple footer. So hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about how you can create a footer section inside our website. So our website is almost complete and everything is perfect on this one page, right? So this is a normal screen of the page. So I go to my code editor, and the first thing I'm gonna change the input text field. I'm gonna use font size will be 1 rem. So let's see. So the fonts are bigger now, and also I'm gonna remove some content on there because I don't like that. So perfect. So everything is perfect on there. So the footer section, I just write the footer start, and this will be close. So I call the footer, right, and call the div class container, right, and inside the container I just display the few links. The first one is I'm gonna add the footer content, right, So inside there I'm gonna add the link, not a link, I call the paragraph tag and call the copyright, and I call and copy Harif, and this is my site name, and inside there I'm going to use OnlineITtuts, right? And after this one I'm going to use 2022 for further. Let's see, right? So the next thing is I will use same thing, but I will same thing on there, and inside there I'm going to use the links and remove the call link, and inside there I'm going to call the privacy policy, and the second one I'm going to call the terms and conditions. So sir, see, right? So I will manage it on the another day and call the footer data, because this is a parent, so we will use that inside our CSS to manage it. So copy and call the start, and this will be close. So I call the first, I'm going to call the footer, and I'm going to use padding. Top and bottom will be 1 rem, all right? And then I call the, just a minute, footer data class, call display flex, save, and let's see, right? And then I'm going to call the justify content will be space between, so save, let's see, perfect. So align atom is also, I use align atoms will be center. So I think everything is perfect on there. So this is a very simple footer, and this is our complete website that are developed in HTML, CSS, and mostly I have used the Flexbox. So the next thing is very important. I will use the CSS in the small screen size to manage it, right? So in the small screen size everything is perfect, but we need to manage this one section and also this one section and menus. So the first thing is decrease the size of the browser. I think we need to, first I'm going to check this is the content, so I want to display this one content in the center, so I think we need to check showcase content, justify content, say align item center, and I've used the where I've used the L heading, this one, so I text element will be center, so save, let's see. So I use the everything is center right now, as you can see. So I check another things inside my website, everything is perfect on there, guys. So let's work on the CSS, I mean small screen size. So I'm going to create a, I cut that and I paste it, same thing. Before this one I'm going to call the mobile CSS and call mobile.css file, and I will use the attribute on the media screen, and I'm going to use max width will be 768 pixel, right? So when it hits 768 pixel, then this file is load. So I will create a file, mobile.css, right? So inside there I just use this way, and first thing I'm gonna manage my navbar. So I go to this one section, so I copy this one and paste there, because I want to manage the navbar. So in the navbar I just call Flexbox, flex direction will be column. So first I'm going to save the, let's see output of this one. Just a minute guys. So right, as you can see in the small screen size. Then the next thing is I want to display the content in the center, so I call align item will be center, so save, right. Then I call the logo class navbar.logo, and I'm going to use padding bottom will be 1 rem to make a space between our menus, and just a minute, right. And also I'm going to use text align will be center, perfect. I think we need to just a minute, I'm going to check that what is the problem now on this one section. Okay, I call the navbar UL, and I'm going to use padding all side will be 0.5 rem to make everything is perfect on there, right. So this is a perfect. Then the next thing is this one section, so I want to display everything in the center, means this will be appear in the center. So I call the, I think this is services, not services, this is a contact team section. So where is team now, and team this one. So I call this one team, and I just call flex direction will be not flex. I'm gonna use justify content will be center. It will display the center. Okay. Team authors. So dot authors. Perfect, right guys, as you can see. So very simple. So this is our right, so this is our small screen. This is the size. We need to check that inside Google Developer Tool. So 7, this is a small screen, but inside there, okay, here is another problem. We need to fix this one issue. So what is the name of this one? So I close this one, and I call the services, this one, services dot items, and I'm going to call flex direction will be column. So that, let's see on this one screen, on Google Developer Tool, and perfect, as you can see guys, perfect, everything is perfect, right. And also I'm gonna add the class inside there to display the content in the center, but menus are not appeared on there, so I will change the size. I think we will, so I'm gonna use font size will be 1 rem in the menu, so I think it should be, so I need to check that. So logo, so here is a space, right. So I need to check that where is my navbar li padding have a 1 rem in the anchor link, so I will decrease that navbar ul li anchor link, so I call the padding all side will be 0.5 rem. Okay, but I can't see perfectly. Let's check it in the different skin sizes. So I think something is wrong on there, because I'm able to see scroll bar. I don't need to display the scroll bar on there. So this is the size of the, so I need to work on this 768 pixels. So customize that and 768. In the 768 pixel have a scroll bar, right? Why I have seen the scroll bar, right? So okay, I'm gonna close that and open my code editor. I just max with 768 pixel. So I think first I'm gonna decrease. In this position here everything is perfect, right? Perfect. But in the small skin size, just a minute, I'm gonna check that everything is perfect on there also, but we need to work on the large skin size, right? After the 768, in the 9 skin 769, I can't see perfectly. I'm going to show you like this one. And another important thing is we need to create another file to manage it, right? So I think everything is perfect on there. So I need to check that. Just a minute. So 769, then I'm gonna decrease the size. And I'm going to check the max size of this one, where it will move, right? So also okay, 909. So I will create a file on this one. After this one, and this max width will be, what is the next width? 909. So I'm gonna paste on the second one pixel, and I will create a file that, like a normal.css. You can write any name as you want, and I'm gonna change the, so just a minute, next width 760, and this is the next one file. So this file name is normal.css, right? So I think in the 909 file, this one file, I just use same styling like this one. So not this one, this is this one. So let's see, right? As you can see, so everything perfect on there, right? So let's move on the large skin size. Perfect, right? So this is a very helpful layout for different devices. Let's check it now one more time in the small skin size. So I think we need to fix this one. This is an optional. So this is a browser issue. I'm not focused on that, so I check that in the right. Perfect. Right guys, as you can see, right, so So I check this one, and also I select the iPhone Pro, and I'm going to use this way, right? As you can see, so this is a complete responsive website. If you miss anything else inside this one tutorial, you can use your own styling to manage it. So I'm going to show you another things. As you can see, you can face any problem during the code, you can write the query or question on the Google, you will get the particular answer on there. So I hope you are understood as well how you can create a responsive website using HTML CSS with the help of Flexbox. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, in this video we're gonna discuss all about the more selectors in CSS3. So I'll write the paragraph tag and div tag, then we're gonna discuss the more selectors in CSS3. We will use them step by step. So the first thing is I'm going to write paragraph and write the lorem 10. Then I call the UL tag li, and inside the li I call the item 1, and I call again li and use lorem 10. This is a paragraph tag inside the li tag. Then again call item 2, and after the UL tag, right, this is UL, I call the paragraph lorem 10. After closing the div tag, I write again paragraph and lorem text, right? So I have written more than 4 tags, which is paragraph like 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3 paragraph tag is appeared inside my div section, right? And the last one is appeared after the div, after the closing this. This is a call outside of the div, and my this div paragraph, this paragraph is a child of the div, and this is a div is a parent on there. So we're gonna discuss all about how we can select those values using CSS. So I'm gonna show you. The first thing is I call the div first. If the parent, the div is a direct parent of paragraph, right? So I can use the div and greater than sign paragraph, and use the color will be orange, color will be white. When I will save that, then this color or those colors will apply only on the first one paragraph and also second one paragraph. It doesn't change or doesn't apply it on this one section. This is a li tag. So first I'm going to save that. As you can see, why those styles doesn't applied on this one section? Because this is a child of the UL tag. So this section or this property doesn't applied on there, and also doesn't apply on there because this is outside of the div. So I just target the div. Inside the div have any paragraph tag which is direct parent, I mean child of the div. So as you can see, this is a child and also this is a child, right? So then next thing is I target if paragraph is right after div, means after closing the div have a paragraph like this one. So I want to select this one. So you need to use div addition, or you can say that paragraph plus sign and particular tag name. Inside there I'm going to use a background will be gray and color will be white, right? As you can see, the last thing I'm going to show you how you can use the another symbol. I'm going to show you. So this is working only on if P is preceded by a UL with the same parent. So I will target this one. Alright, this is a parent, child of the UL tag. I'm going to show you. This is a paragraph, this is a under a UL tag like this one. So let's see how we can target that. I target the UL and sign of this one. This sign is appeared inside your keyboard before the number 1 sign, right? And I target the paragraph, white, the I'll use red, color will be white, as you can see, right? So those are another selectors are another way to use the CSS to select the particular tags inside the HTML document. So let's talk about how we can use another selector or another way to select the particular text. So I'm going to show you another way to target another CSS property. So I create a link, and this will be, I call page 1, right? And again this will be page 2, and this will be, I'm going to use on there will be, oh yeah. So I have written 3 links. So I want to target any links using CSS. You know basic knowledge of the targeting the particular link or particular tag, but this time I'm going to show you how you can target it with the help of attribute. So I'm going to show you. I assign the attribute inside the Google, like target will be blank. So I want to target only the Google link. So I will use the target attribute inside the CSS. Let's see, target attribute. So I use anchor link. Inside the anchor link have a targeted. Just use target. This is a call attribute of the anchor link. So you can use any property, like I'm going to use black, color will be white, as you can see, right? So when you will assign the target of any link, for example I use the target, and there will be self. So also you will able to see the same color applied on this one section, right? Then the next thing is very important. More than users using this way to target the form tag or designing the form. So I use BR tag on the, also BR. I will create a form tag, leave the action, input field, type, this will be text, and I'll use placeholder will be enter username. The second one I'm going to use enter a password, and type, this will be password. Also I create another, I just use username or email. Then I'm going to write the button tag, and type will be submit, and value will be submit. So I have 2 input fields. One is a button, right? So I want to target only on those input fields using CSS. So I will use the attribute section, or I will use attribute tactics to design the input fields. So I'm going to show you form attribute. So I select the form, then inside the form have an input field, use the brackets. Inside the brackets you need to use the attribute. For example, the attribute is a type, so you need to use type. If you use the type and you will assign any designing, then those three are affected on there. But I want to select only on two input fields like text and password. So I use equal sign, and the first I'm going to use the text. This is the first input field. Then I want to target another, so I use comma, call input. Then the next one is the input type will be password. So this property only I'll apply on first and second input field. So I use weight 100%. As you can see, I want to target the button, right? So you can use simply form button, but I'm going to show you how you can target that with the help of attribute. So I have assigned the attribute on there will be submit. So you need to target the button. Sometimes you have written more than, so this will be type will be submit. I will use weight will be 50%, as you can see. So those are attribute. You can, those are other advanced selector. You can use them inside your project. So I hope you are understood as well how you can use them inside your project. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're gonna discuss all about the pseudo selectors like nth child, first child, last child, and also another child. So I'm going to change the title on there will be nth child. So inside the body I'm going to write the UL tag, and I call li curly brackets. I will write the tactics that help us to generate the more than 20 LIs with items number like this one. So save. Right. So the first thing is I'm gonna start assigning the simple styling on there. I want to remove the bullets, so I just use ULLI. I'm gonna use padding all size 0.25 rem. Margin all side will be 0.25 rem, and also I'm gonna use list style will be none. So very simple. So the first thing is I'm going to target the first one item. So I will use the simple ULLI, right? But I want to only target on the first one item. So I will use the pseudo selector like a first child. I'm going to use first child. So I use li colon first child. You can also use them inside the form tag or inside the another tags. You can do that, right? So I use the li first child. I call the background will be gray, right? Color will be white. So this is only applied on the first one child. I want to target the last one, so I call the last child li colon last child, curly brackets, and call the background will be yellow, color will be gray, right, as you can see. Then I want to target the third one, like this is the first, second, third. So position third item. So I call li colon nth child. Inside there you need to assign the number like 3. I want to target only on 3. This background will be orange. So right, color will be white. You can use that. Finally, so the next thing is I want to target every third on this one, every third, first one, second, and third, fourth, like this one. Every third item. So I call li call nth child. Inside there you need to use 3 and addition by 0, and use the background will be green, color will be white. Right, perfect. So you can also use the odd and even attribute inside the parenthesis to apply it on there. So let's see, I target, but I also target, I want to display, or I want to apply my this one, those color will be start on the number 7. Means I want to start my designing on there will be applied only on number 7, 8, 10, like this one. So I can use that every third after this 7, right? After this one, this is the first one, second, third, and like this one. So this is applied on there. So nth child, and inside there you need to use 3n plus 7, right? So I'm going to use background will be blue, white, perfect. After the 7, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, right? So the last thing is, the second last thing is, you can also use even and odd. Means every third, first, third, 6, 9, like this one. So you can use li nth child, call the odd, background will be ccc, as you can see. Also you can use the even, li nth child, even, background will be right. So guys, those are attribute, pseudo selectors. You can use them inside your project. It is very important and very helpful for you to assign them inside your project when you will use them inside your project, right? So this is the, so I hope you understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about the before and also after property in CSS3. So let me give you an example on the before and also after property. So I create a the label tag and use the var will be name, and say that I'm going to use the name. Then I'm going to use input field type text like this one, say, right? So I want to display the asterisk sign after the text like this one using CSS. So I will use the before and also after property in CSS3, right? So I'm going to show you how you can do that. So where is style? I call this style, and first I'm going to assign the class is acquired. So I target this one, call the after. You need to use content and single quotation. Inside there you can write any want to display the after the text, right? So first I'm going to say that, let's see, as you can see, this is the text. After the text have a asterisk sign. You can also assign the designing on there. For example, I want to change the color like a red. You must be write the content. If you want to use any other content on there, like display the icons, you can do that, right? But I just show you how you can use the after and before. If you want to display that before that, so use before, but I'm going to show you how you can use before, as you can see, and comment that, right? So I'm gonna comment it, and I'm gonna show you how you can use that, how you can use before to overlay your website. So I have an image like this one, so we're gonna use this one image inside the website to display the overlay, right? So the first thing is I'm gonna create a header. Inside the header I'm going to use lorem simple text, and like this one is, that's enough for that. And also use hello front developer, right? After the header I'm going to create a section, use the h3 lorem 10, and inside the section also I'm going to add the paragraph tag, right? So we will use the before property. I'm going to show you how you can use that inside your overlay section. So the first thing is I call the body, use font family, you can use font family will be like this one, and background I'm going to use the background dark gray, right? Color will be white, perfect. Then I'm going to target the header, and in the header I want to display the content in the center, so I call display flex. Direction will be column, justify content will be center, align item will be center. Also I'm going to use text to align will be center, height will be 100 VH to display everything in the center right now, as you can see, perfect. But I think the content is too large, so perfect. I am a developer, I just use hello developer, simple text, perfect. Then I target the header. Inside the header I have a h1 tag. To target that I'm going to use font size will be 6 rem, margin all side will be 1 rem, so 7, let's see, perfect. Target the header, right? But so when you will getting the image and using the image behind your text, so you can use that inside the header section. I'm going to show you how you can use that inside the header section and how you can use the before property to manage it, right? But inside there you will facing problems, so I'm going to show you a URL and the image, no repeat, sender will be color, so perfect. But the issue is when I will use that the opacity inside the background, just a minute, I'm going to show you. I use the opacity 0.6. As you can see, my overlay has been applied on the image and also applied on the text, but I want to display this one text. I just want to display the text is a clear, and I want to display my overlay only on the image. So in case you need to use the before property, right? So I'm going to show you how you can do. Use the header and call header colon before, right? Curly brackets. Use content will be null, means you don't need to use anything else inside there. then you need to cut that and paste on there. So you can't see anything else, but don't worry, you need to use the position of the background. So I need to use the position will be absolute, and we need to use the top will be 0, means in the top will be 0. I don't need to move any position, I just use top 0 and also left 0. So right, you can't see anything else, but I also need to use the width 100%, and also we need to assign the height will be 100%. Perfect. But it's the same thing, right? But inside the header before section, you need to use Z index will be negative value, assign any value on there, then your particular text has been appeared on there. If you want to decrease or increase the size of the overlay, you can do that, right? As you can see, I use 2, but the overlay only applied only the image. It doesn't affect on your text. So it is very helpful for usage in the overlay section. So I hope you are understood as well how you can use the before property and also after property. You can also use them inside your input fields to display the icons, and you can use them anywhere as you want. So I just show you how you can use that inside your overlay section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about the box shadow in CSS3. So we're going to create a boxes. So I create a container, and inside the container I'm going to create a boxes, like a box. Inside the box I'm going to use h3 tag and heading Lauren 20, right? So we're going to use that in third time. Perfect. So the first thing is I'm going to select the container and call display flex to make a box. And also I'm going to select the box property to assign the background will be CCC, right? And also I'm going to add the margin and padding on there, online padding 1, right? So we have 3 boxes, so we're going to use the box shadow. So the box shadow is you can use that in the top to bottom and left to right, and also you need to assign the color. So I'm going to show you. So the first thing is you need to use the offset X, means left to right, right, and offset I'm going to use this sign. Offset Y means top and bottom, and finally you need to assign the color. So let's see, I use box shadow, I cut that and paste on there because this is a box shadow. Just a minute, I call box shadow. So offset X means left to right, so I'm going to use the left to right 10 pixel, top to bottom will be 10 pixel, and also we need to assign the color. So I'm going to use the color will be red. First I'm going to save that. As you can see, if you increase the size, for example 30, top to bottom, Y means top to bottom, X means left to right. Perfect. I use the same thing, but this time I'm going to add another property, and there will be below. So I call the below radius. So this time we need to assign them 4 properties. Box shadow, so I'm going to use 5 pixel, and below will be 20 pixel, and color will be orange, right? This is a below. Then we need to assign, you can assign the negative value also. For example, this is appeared in the right side and bottom side, but I want to display this one in the left side and also top side. So you can use the same thing, but you need to assign the negative value. Negative. Call box shadow, and I'm going to use -5 pixel, -5 pixel, 20 pixel. Color will be green. Set. Right. Then another thing is very important that I used inside the menus or inside any box where you want to display the box shadow in the light color. So you can use the, first I'm going to copy this one section, or this one, comment and paste on there. You need to use the top and bottom, left and right. Right? Not this X means left and right, Y means top and bottom. Blur radius, and also you need to add another property like speed radius, means light color. So I'm going to show you how you can add that. So call box shadow, 3 pixel, 3 pixel, 10 pixel is below, 1 pixel. Then we need to use RGBA, light black color, alpha 6. As you can see, if you increase the size, you will able to see better than right. So more than users using that in the light alpha value. Perfect. So if you want to display the border inside the box, those are appeared outside of the box, right? But I want to display those values or boxes inside there. So I can do that. I use the incent property. So call the box shadow incent, and I'm going to use -3 pixel, -3 pixel. It will appear on top and left side. So color will be blue. So okay, sorry for that. I have assigned the value of the negative, but you need to use this way. Top, as you can see, top and left side. You can also assign the negative value on there. Perfect. But I will use the, and also those are appeared inside the box shadow, inside the box, as you can see. When I remove this one, as you can see, outside of the box. When you use the inside, then it appear inside the box. The final one will be multiple shadow. So I call the box shadow and 3 pixel. This is a call left to right, and I'm going to use the top to bottom will be 3 pixel, and then I'm going to assign the color will be teal. And then this is the first section. First I'm going to save that. Let me show you, right? But I want to assign another property or another value on there, so I need to use comma and assign the 3 pixel negative. I want to display the same or another color with the right side, I mean left side and top side. So I use the -3 pixel, and I'm going to use the red, as you can see. In the top and the left side have red color, in the right and bottom side have teal color. So those are boxes, I mean box shadows. I hope you are understood as well how you can use that inside your project. In the next video we're going to discuss all about the text shadow. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about the text shadow. It's similar like a box shadow, but this time you can use the text shadow property inside your project. So let me explain you how you can use that. So I'm going to create a H1 front end developer, H1 back-end developer and digital marketer, and I'm gonna use the graphics designer. Right, so I have a more than 4 heading tags, but this time I'm gonna assign the class. This is a FT, means front end. Class will be BD, backend. I just use the random classes, and digital marketing, and this will be GD. So we will use them inside the style sheet to assign the different. So the first thing is I'm going to assign the basic styling on there, like a font family will be CGI, right, and Tahoma, right. And first save that, and let's see. I'm going to use the font size will be 5 rem. Too large. I'm going to use 3 rem. Perfect. So the box shadow is a similar like text shadow is similar like a box shadow, but this time you can use the H shadow, means the horizontal, and V shadow means vertical, and you need to use color, right? So you need to use text shadow property, but I need to use that inside the heading tag because I just target the heading, not this one. I will target the H1, then I'm going to target the FT, means this one class. Text shadow, and we need to use a horizontal value like 10 pixel, vertical will be 15 pixel, and color will be bidding. So let's see. Perfect. As you can see, behind the front end developer have a steel color. If you want to change the size, right, 2 pixel, and this will be 1 pixel, right? You can do that. So the first value is the horizontal and the second value is the vertical, right? Let me give you like this one. This is a horizontal, means, and this value is a vertical. So I'm going to use 25, as you can see, top to bottom, and horizontal means left to right, right? So I just use similar like 1 pixel, 2 pixel. Perfect. Then I'm going to target the H1 and BD. The second one class. In the second one class, you can also use the below. I'm going to use that. And before the color, you need to use below. Text shadow. This time I'm going to use the RAM unit, like 0.4 RAM. You can use the RAM unit as well on there. 0.3 RAM. This is a vertical, and below will be 0.7 RAM. So as you can see, but we need to assign the we need to assign the color. So I'm gonna assign the color will be yellow, right? Perfect. Then I'm gonna target the h1.dm. So this time I'm gonna use the color will be white. You can't see anything else, but you will use the text shadow to display the text with shadow. So I'm gonna use 0.2 RAM, 0.2 RAM, 1 RAM, still video, right, perfect. As you can see, last thing we need to target the h1 like GD. So inside there we're gonna use the negative value also. So I call the text shadow, means it will appear in the value top. This appeared in the left to right and top to bottom, but you can assign the negative value to display the top and right to left, right? Text shadow. So we're gonna use the text shadow negative 0.4 rem, 0.3 rem. This will be another value like horizontal and vertical. Then below is 0.7 rem, and also I'm going to use this state value on there. So save, as you can see, but also we need to assign the negative value, right? I don't need to assign the negative value on the below. So it appears on the top and right to left. So let's see, as you can see, top, increase the size will be 900, as you can see, right to left, right? When you will assign the negative value, it will appear right to left and bottom to top, right? So this is a very simple and short video all about the text shadow. I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you how you can create an animated website using HTML, CSS and also a little bit of JavaScript. So here is the demo of this one project. So when I refresh the page, as you can see, image coming from the right side and appears in the right side. In the left side have content. It's change now every 5 seconds and have a buttons, right, menu with underline, and those are social sharing icons, right? And this is the skills, and those are font away some icon, right? So let's get started to create a website. So I'm going to close this one project and open my code editor. Inside my code editor have a basic structure of HTML5 and also basic structure of HTML5. So we're going to create a CSS folder and JS folder. So I'm going to show you from scratch how you can create that. So the first thing is I'm going to use style.css, and this is the image we are going to use inside the project. And inside the JS folder we're going to create a script.js, right? So we have 3 files, style.js and index.html. So the first thing is we need to get the font away some file. So cdn font away some, and get the font away some file like this one, include that, right? And also you need to include your style.css, but this time is empty, right? So save. And also we're gonna add the script code JS folder. Inside the JS folder I have script.js, right? And other thing is we need to use Google Fonts. So I'm going to use Google Fonts. So let's get the Google Fonts. So this time I'm going to use fonts T-Red like this one. So I will use those fonts, and I'm going to select the 400, and also I'm going to add the this one also, right? So use import and get the fonts, copy it and go to your style.css and paste it, right? So this is our simple file structure. So I'm going to open that in the live server. So this is empty right now, but we will create the website, animated website, step by step. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a menus, right? So write the div, and not div, I'm going to use the header tag inside there, and inside the header tag I'm going to create an anchor link. Inside the anchor link I'm going to add the h2, and h2 I'm going to use the like this one. It is, you know, right. So and after this one section, but I'm gonna add that in the nav tag also, right. Inside the nav tag I'm gonna use ul tag, li tag, anchor link, and this will be home. The second one will be about, third one will be skills, fourth one will be blog. So after the closing ul tag I'm gonna create a div, assign the class social icons. Inside there I'm going to use anchor link. Inside the anchor link I'm going to add the class fa bronze, fa Facebook, f, and the second one will be fa bronze. This will be Twitter, and this will be, first I'm going to close this one, and this will be a LinkedIn hyphen. So let's see output of this one. So I already opened that, right. So perfect, as you can see guys. So the next thing is we need to get the colors, alright. So I'm going to show you how you can get the colors. So I go to HTML color palette and open the website. So inside there you will get any colors you want, but I'm going to select the, not this one, okay, I'm going to select the first one, is this one, and I go to style.css. so the first thing is I'm going to create a variables on there. So I call root, so hyphen primary bg color. You can write any name as you want, right? And also I'm going to get the secondary color as well. So this is a, and yes, I'm going to get this color also. This will be prime secondary bg color, so use this. Also I'm going to create a variable txt white, and I need to use the primary color also that we are using inside the course. So the primary color is I think where it is light, not this one. So I'm going to check the color number. So I'm going to get the color from my this one project. So CSS, and open that, and txt primary color, right. So copy it, and I'm gonna add that in on there, right. So once you've done that, then we're gonna use the reset property, and I'm gonna use box sizing in border box. Margin will be 0 and padding will be 0. Also I'm going to use text representation will be none. Font family, I'm going to use my own font that I have got from the Google Fonts, like this one. And also I'm going to use the sans serif. So first of all, we're going to save that and let's see output of that. Right. So I'm going to use this way. I mean, small screen size, you will understand everything. Right. Perfect. So I also select the anchor link. In the anchor link, I'm going to use color will be var. I'm going to call the color variable on there. Perfect. Then I'm going to call the header. I'm going to show you the header like this one. In the header section, I'm going to call the color will be white, txt white, and background color I'm going to use that will be primary, secondary. I'm going to add secondary, right? So, right. And also I'm going to add the font size will be 1.2 rem, and main height I'm going to use 100 vh, right? And I'm going to use the width will be 100%. So save. Perfect. And then I'm going to select my nav tag, and I'm going to call display flex. And then I'm going to justify content will be space around. I want to make a space with our logo, menus, and also icon, right? And align item will be center, width will be 100%. So perfect. And I'm going to use the background color, and there will be primary peach color. Perfect. And also I'm going to add the height 80 pixel on that. Then I select nav UL tag. The first thing is I'm going to call display flex, and list item will be none. Perfect. I think everything is perfect on there, guys. So we need to make a space on there, so I call the nav ul li. So in the li I'm going to use padding top and bottom 1.5 rem, left and right 0.5 rem, right? Also I'm going to add the margin top and bottom 0, left and right 1.4 rem. So save. Perfect. Right, so this is our menu section, right? But also we need to manage the icons. So the icons, so I'm going to check that social icons, call the social icons. Inside the social icon have anchor link, so you need to call the padding 0, left and right 1 rem, right? And what we need to do, so we will work on the effect on later. This time we just need to know how we can manage that. Also we need to manage this one logo. So I go to my logo section and say that I'm going to use the logo class on there, and the class will be logo. So we need to target the logo. In the logo I'm going to call the color will be my primary color. Primary color Y. Just a minute. Okay, perfect. We need to set that. Another thing is I want to I want to make this one text is large, then those text will appear in the normal size. So I'm going to cut that and call a span tag. In the span tag I'm going to use R, and outside I'm going to use the ESUME, right? So I go to style.css. In the style.css I'm going to target, also I'm going to add the log font size will be 1 rem, and this okay, I'm gonna add font size 1 rem, and I'm gonna call the logo, inside the logo is span tag. I'm gonna use font size will be 4 rem. Perfect, as you can see guys. So very simple way to create a navbar. So in the next video we're gonna discuss all about how we can animate it, how we can display the underline after the inside the home, about, skill and blog. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to show you how you can display the underline in the hover effect in the links. So I go to my code editor. In the code editor, the first thing you need to do, you need to use the position relative inside the li tag. So say you can't see anything else or any changes inside the website, but the next thing you need to do, you need to call anchor link, means you need to use the hover effect, but your li anchor link colon, you need to call the pseudo selector after. Once you add that, then you need to use content will be empty, and you need to use the position will be absolute. We need to match the position with those content, then save. Perfect. So I'm gonna call the left will be 0. First I'm gonna show you another process. I'm gonna add the height will be 3 pixels. This is the underline size, and I'm gonna use the background color will be var. This is my variable that I have created on above. So save. Can't see. Perfect. And I'm gonna use the width will be 100%. So save. As you can see, so I want to move those line on the below. So I'm gonna use the position like left 0, and top I'm gonna use will be 60 pixels. So save. As you can see, right? Then the next thing is you need to do, you need to call those lines when you hover the mouse on the link. So you need to use the nav uli anchor link colon hover colon not colon, one time colon and call after. Inside there you need to use the 0% on the normal size. When you will hover the mouse, then it will display width will be 100%. So save. As you can see, but we need to use the transition, right? So you need to use the transition 0.3s, and also I'm gonna add all. So let's see. As you can see, cool effect on there, and also you need to use the hover effect on there. So copy it, paste and call the hover, and I'm gonna use the color will be primary, this one. So right, perfect. Also you can use the transition, you can do the all 0.3s. Perfect. So this is a very simple way to assign the hover effect as an underline. So in the next video we're going to discuss all about the showcase section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can display the showcase section. So I go to index.html page, and this is a starting nav bar start, and this will be kilos, right? Kilos. So after closing nav bar, I'm going to use the start showcase and close showcase. So inside this one section you need to call but remember that those data appeared inside the header tag, right, as you can see. So the first thing is you need to create a div, assign the class content wrapper, and then I'm going to make a two section. The first one is the div will be content left, and the second div I'm going to call the content right. Content right. So the first thing, we need to set up the content left side, right? In the left side I'm going to call the paragraph and call hello. Assign the class lead. You can assign any name as you want. Then I'm going to create a div. Inside the div I'm going to call the text content. In the text content I will create more than two divs because I will animate them, so you need to use them inside the div. So I call the and you need to assign the class normal txt. And the next thing you need to call again div and assign the class change txt, right? So inside there I'm going to call the front end developer, right? So right, perfect. Also we need to add the after the content text you need to call the paragraph and call the lorem 40. So perfect. Right, so then we need to add the buttons. So this is a content left, so I need to call the button tag. Button type will be submit, and I'm going to call hire me, and then the next one will be type submit download CV. So perfect. So those are our contents in the left side. We need to manage that. So I go to my style.css. So close showcase style, and also I'm going to add on the showcase close. So in the showcase section, just a minute, I'm going to get class and paste on there. So this is a complete container. Inside there have a content, right? So we need to use display flex and align item will be center. Justify content I'm going to use space around because I have used the space around on above, so we need to manage that everything in the same position. Then I'm going to call the width will be 100%, and height I'm going to use will be 84 VH. Why? Because I'm going to show you on later how I have used 84, because I want to display the line after this section, after the content section. I'm going to show you step by step. So the next thing is I'm going to add the padding will be to manage that 0% top and bottom, left and right 10% to manage everything in the same position. Right, so then the next thing is I'm going to select the content left class like this one, and the content left I'm going to call the assign the width will be 70% of the perfect. Then I'm going to call the lead class. Lead is this one, hello, so we need to select that dot lead, in the lead class, I just need to change the font size will be 2 rem. Font weight I'm gonna use 600. So perfect. If you want to decrease or increase the size, I think 500 is best. Then I'm gonna select the text content like this one, and inside there I'm gonna call the display flex because I want to display everything, means I am and front-end developer, I want to display the same positions, so I need to use display flex. And then I call the txt content, and I'm going to use the width will be 100%. Right, so here is a we need to make a space, right? So let's see one by one. I call the normal text like this one. So in the normal text, I'm going to call the font size will be 3 rem and width will be 15%. Right. Okay. Then we need to target the change text. And font size I'm going to use the 4 rem. So I will use same 3.5 on that, and also I'm going to use the 35. Same size, perfect. Right, then the next thing is I'm going to change the color, like primary color. Perfect. And also I'm going to add the font weight will be font weight will be 600. Perfect. I am a front-end developer, right? Perfect. Okay, so we need to manage the content and also button. So the content left, this is the class inside here, a paragraph tag, so I'm going to change the font size will be 1 rem, and line height I'm going to add 2 rem, and also I'm going to use margin top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 0 rem to make a space. Perfect. Then the next thing is we need to target the button tag. Perfect. So content left and call the button. In the button tag, first thing you need to call display inline block, and background I'm going to use the transparent. Border 1 pixel solid, and color will be white. Padding top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 2 rem. Also I'm going to add the margin 2 rem 0 0. Right, font size I'm going to change 1 rem, cursor pointer, and border radius will be 2 pixels. So perfect. So let's see. Perfect, but why I can't see the border? Content left, here button, solid. I want to display the border, but background. Okay guys. Okay, there's a mistake. Border radius 2 pixels, so perfect. Then we need to assign the hover effect on there, so I need to copy it, paste on there, call the hover effect. in the hover effect, I call the background color will be primary color, and border I'm going to use none. Also I'm going to use the padding top and bottom 1 rem same, and left and right 3 rem to make a cool effect, right? But we need to use the transition, right? So then you will able to see that cool effect. So transition 0.5s, first I'm going to use all and 0.5 seconds. So let's see on, as you can see, perfect. But I need to change primary color like this one, right? Perfect. So hope guys you are understood as well all about the manage the section, but why this content ended up in there. In the next video we're gonna manage it. We will display the image in the right side and we need to manage that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're gonna discuss all about how we can display the image and how we can manage that. But before using that, I'm gonna show you another thing. When I click on that, I can't see anything else, so I'm gonna add the effect on there also. So I go to my hover, then I'm gonna call the active. When user will click on the button, this is a call active, so I'm gonna target the button call active. Then I'm gonna use the scale transform. Scale will be 0.95. So save, and I'm gonna click on that. As you can see, clickable buttons. So in the right side we're gonna display the image, right? So this is the right side div, so I'm gonna call the image div. Also basically I have written the box shadow, as you can see, variable on above. So we're gonna use the box shadow inside the image, so we will use that inside our image. So just at 10 pixel, this will be appear in the right side and bottom side, and this is the color of this background, I mean primary color. So we need to target the content right in the right content start. This will be close, right? In the content right I have an image. The first thing I'm gonna set the image, so the use display block in the image. So can't see anything, but you need to use another things like min height 100%, height will be width will be 100%. so first let's see, perfect. Then I'm gonna target my main content right there. So we need to assign the width will be the section 45%, and also I'm going to add the border radius on the image. Radius rounded the image, perfect. Then I call the box shadow over, and this is the box shadow, right? As you can see, I have a box shadow. Also we need to add the same border radius because I have used the border radius in the image section. So save, as you can see. So I think everything is perfect on there. And background, I'm gonna add the background, right? But you can't see the background on right now. So everything is perfect right now, as you can see guys, but we will assign the transition on later. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about how we can display the font with some icons. Then we're gonna learn how we can animate the images or image and also text. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how you can display the skills. Inside the skill we're going to display the font away some icon. So I go to my index.html page and this is the showcase kilos. After the showcase kilos, but this is also inside the header section. So this is called skill start and this will be still kilos. So I will create a div, assign the class skills h2 skills. Inside the skills I'm going to create a div anchor link, not anchor link, this is a font away some icon, class fa brands fa html5. So right, fa brands fa html5. Perfect, as you can see. So I'm gonna get that second time, third time, fourth time. And the second time I'm gonna change that will be fa CSS alt and this will be JS and this will be React. So everything is perfect on there. I can't see the CSS3. Okay, perfect, as you can see. So we need to manage that, right? So I go to my style.css. In the style.css I call showcase kilos, not in this section. I'm going to call the skill start. This will be skill kilos. So the first thing I want to display the complete data in the same line. So we need to call the display flag. So I call the skill display flags. Everything appear in the same position, right? And I'm gonna use the same space around. Everything is appeared in the same position, and then align item will be center, right? And then I'm going to use the background will be primary color, primary BG color that I've used on our right now, as you can see, and color will be white. Perfect, and width will be 100%, and I'm going to use the padding top and bottom 0, left and right 0.2%. I'm going to show you. I want to make I think we need to, just a minute, I'm going to check that 1%. I think everything is perfect, but we will use the font size on that, then we will check it now. So I'm going to use this way, just a minute. Call the skills. Inside the skills have a h2 tag. So this is the h2. In the h2 I'm going to change font size will be 2.8 rem, padding top and bottom 0.5 rem, left and right 0 rem, and color I'm going to use that will be primary color. Perfect, everything is perfect right now. Then I'm going to select those icons. So dot skills and I'm going to change the font size, just use 3 times, and cursor will be pointer, right? So the last thing is I want to change the every font away some icon. So you need to assign the separate classes. So like this way, HTML5, and this will be CSS3, and this will be what, JS, and this will be React, right? So we need to target every class skills .html, and I just change the color like E44 F26. Same thing you need to do, class.css3. This is a class. Color will be, I think, 1572b6, right? skills.h JS, and the JS, I think color will be ffd 700. The final one be React skills React. So in the React you need to use color will be 61DA FB. Okay, I think everything is perfect right now, as you can see. So this is our simple website, but we will manage it on later, how we can display the image in the right side and how we can change the text like this one, step by step. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're gonna discuss all about how we can animate the image, right? This one image. So this is the content right side. In the right side, the first thing I'm going to show you, I call the transform skew, and I'm going to use the I will use the size -3 degree. First I'm going to show you the usage. When you will use the skew and assign the size -3 degree, then it will change the position of the complete container with image, right? But I will use the animation. When the animation will complete, then I will assign this one transform skew property. But this time you can't use that inside there, so I'm gonna cut that. You can use the command that, right? So inside there we need to use that animation, write the animation name, for example image animate. You can write any name and assign the duration 3 seconds, and once the animation is complete, then it will stop. You need to use forwards, right? Once you've done that, then you need to use the image animate name in the animation. So I go down below and I call the animation start and animation close. So you need to use @keyframes and call the animation name image animate. So, and also one more thing I'm going to show you. Where is image? This. So first I'm going to comment that if I will use transform translate, y means top and bottom. When I will assign the position, for example 100, just a minute. Okay, just a minute, I'm going to show you guys. Sorry, I will use transform x. X means left and right, right? First I'm going to show you. Yes, 100 degree pixel. It move the right side. When I will use the 300, it will move in the right side. 500 move right side. 600 move right side. But I will use, and there will be 300%. I'm going to show you how you can animate the image. You can't see the image, but I am able to see the scroll bar, right? So the first thing, you need to remove the scroll bar. So you need to go on above, and inside the all section you call overflow is hidden. You can't see the image, I mean scroll bar, when you will use the overflow item, right? So once you've done that, so I've used the just a minute, I cut that and paste on there. I've used translate X, means move the right side image in starting time, and then I'm gonna uncomment my animation. So say you can't see any changes on there, but you need to use the keyframe. In the keyframe, you need to just target your, you need to use 2, you don't need to use the from, and there you need to call the transform translate X 0. So as you can see, your image has been coming from the right side and displaying the same position which we have designed on earlier, right? And then you can use on there transform skew to rotate the image, right? Very simple animation. And also I'm going to change the, okay, perfect, box shadow 10 and 4 pixels. So that's it guys for image animation. I refer that I am able to see. If you want to increase or decrease the size, so where it is, so this time you don't need that. And if you increase the size, and also you can add the delay. For example, you want to delay the image, you can do this. So I'm going to use 2 seconds. It will wait 2 seconds. Once 2 seconds has been completed, then the image has been appeared in the same position. But I'll leave that. So guys, I hope you understood as well all about how we can display the animation inside the image and display the image on there. In the next video, we're going to discuss all about how we can animate our text to change that every 5 seconds or 10 seconds. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's talk about the CSS grid. What is CSS grid? Grid layout system for CSS. It is very important and it is very helpful. Similar to Flexbox, more powerful but a little bit of difficult. It is 2-dimensional layout. Can you use align item, justify content, etc. You have used the Flexbox, you can use same thing on there, but inside there you will use the rows and column in one time. After this one video, I'm going to teach you practically how you can use the CSS grid. But before working on practically, we need to know what is the CSS grid and how does work it. How it work? When you will use the display grid, then you need to define the columns, how many columns you want to display in the line. I have mentioned the image on there, as you can see. And the first thing is you need to define the display grid in the parent, and the all direct child elements are grid items. So we need to define the grid template columns, how many columns you want to create inside the row, and how many columns you want to define that. I'm going to show you step by step on later. This time you just need to know. So here is a simple image. When you will define the columns, so it will start on the line 1. As you can see, this is line 1, 2, 3, 4, but inside there have 3 boxes, right? First, second and 3. This is a column lines and this is a row lines. first, second, 3, 4, right? So let's see another images. This is a two-dimensional array. Sorry for that array, it is not array, it is a grid system. You will use that two-dimensional array like this one, header, and this is a footer. I mean, this is a row wise and this is a column wise. You can use this way to create a layout as well inside the grid system. So here is a row and columns. We will define the row and column inside our grid system like this one. So this is a grid template column. You can define the width and height, and this is a grid template row. You can define the height, I mean inside the row section, and behind inside each box have a gap, or you can say that is space. So this is a called gap, right? What is different between grid and Flexbox? It is not one or the other. Use CSS grid for outer elements and grid-like layout. Use Flex for simple alignment, inner element, menus, items, etc. So here is a difference between Flexbox and also a grid system like this one. Flexbox have a cross axis, means row wise. This is a called one dimension, and this is a called CSS grid. This is a called two dimension, right? So in the next video we're going to discuss all about practically how we can do that inside the grid system. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about the grid system. Practically I'm going to teach you how you can use grid inside your project, right? So I will create a div. The class will be container, right? The any name, grid container. So inside that I'm going to create a div and items, not the div, atom, and call atom money sign static creatives. So those are classes and those are values, right? So first and let's style that, then I'm going to show you step by step. Call atom. So the first thing I'm going to add that padding will be 3 times, background will be hash f4 light gray, and I'm going to also assign the border 1 pixel solid DDD, and text align will be center, font weight bold, and font size I'm going to change that 1 for font family TribuChat. So I have a 3 boxes, right? As you can see, 1 2 1 2 3. So we're gonna use the display property and assign the grid system, or we can use the grid inside our display property. So the first thing you need to target the container like this one. Inside the container have a child's data. So I'm gonna copy that and use that on there. So you need to use display grid. Once you add that and save it, you can't see any changes inside the page because we need to define the columns, how many columns you want to create inside the grid container, right? So we need to use grid column, grid template column. Inside there you need to define the columns, how many columns and how much is width will be each column. So you need to define, for example, I want to define 200 pixel of each column, and I'm gonna save it. As you can see, the each column or each box size is 200 pixel, right? This is the first way. The another way is I'm gonna comment that, save it, then I'm gonna use grid template columns, and I can use the auto. The first column will be auto. The next column I'm gonna use will be 300 pixel and 300 pixel. So save, right. So I'm gonna maximize my page. As you can see, the second and third column size is a 300 pixel, but the first one is a column is auto, means when you will resize your page, it will appear on the different sizes. As you can see, it will adjust any size of the browser. As you can see, when you will use auto of the column, you can also use the auto in multiple columns. You can do the auto, but I'm going to comment that, then I'm going to show you uncomment that, and this will be auto. Then our 3 columns are auto, as you can see, right. Another thing is have a grid. First I'm gonna save it, and this is a default setting. So I'm gonna use grid template columns. Then I can use the FR, 1FR. So it is similar like auto, but it's a property of the grid system. As you can see, you are able to see same result on there, right. And do you want to display this one is the large, and second one and third one is a small, so you need to use 2 or 3. You can use that. As you can see, the first one is a large, the second one is a normal, and third one is also same with the second one column, right. So another important thing is very helpful for grid system. I have used bunch of properties and values. The property is same, but values are changed. But I want to use the grid. I want to repeat all of the boxes with same size. So I can use grid template column, and I can use the repeat property inside there. Inside there, you need to define how many columns you want to repeat that. So I want to call the 3, and inside there you can use auto. So you're able to see same positions on each column, and also you can use the FR, 1FR. It is also similar, right, as you can see, guys, right. So let's talk about the gap, right. So I want to make a space between first, second and third box. So I need to use grid gap and assign the size. So save, as you can see, right. So let's create a simple layout. So inside the layout, I'm going to show you how you can manage your content, and also I'm going to show you another process or another properties as well, but this time you just need to know how you can use the grid columns and how you can manage it. So this is the main section. Inside the section, I'm going to use h3 call welcome to my site, paragraph lorem 40, right. And after this section, I'm going to use a site h3. I'm going to use contact us, URL, and I'm going to use online. It's let me see, and something at gmail.com, and this is my number, right. So I want to manage this one section with the help of grid system, right. So the first thing is, so this is a main container of the content. So those are childs, right. So you need to target the main. I'd call the main, in the main we need to use display grid, right? And save. You can't see any changes, don't worry. We need to use grid template columns, and we need to define the columns, how many columns you want to create inside the main section or inside your child's. So I'm going to create FR3 FR, the first one section, and the second one section I'm going to create a 1 FR. Right, what happened on there? This is the normal, right? As you can see, guys, this is a 3 FR, this is a 1 FR. And also you're going to use grid gap, 1 rem, and I'm going to use that margin top will be 2 rem. So this is the usage of grid system, guys. And also last thing I'm going to show you, when you will increase or decrease the size, both are similar, like this way. Don't focus on this section, just focus on this way, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can use the grid template columns with different values and how you can manage it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video we're gonna discuss all about the grid rows, how you can use the grid rows inside the grid system, and also you will able to use the grid column inside the same section. So I'm gonna show you step by step how you can use that. So I'm gonna use same thing, create a div, assign the class grid container, and then inside there I'm gonna create a item class, and this is a text and this is a number, and how many times you want to create that? 9 times, right? So save, and let's see output of that, right? So I'm gonna add the simple style on there, like adding 3 rem, background will be F4 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 F4, and then I'm gonna add the border 1 pixel solid CCC, and text element of center, font weight will be bold, font size I'm gonna use 1.5, right? So save, and let's see, perfect. So the first thing is I'm gonna select the grid container, and then I'm gonna use the display grid, right? So I'm gonna use this way, just a minute, right? Okay, I need to use this way, guys, sorry for that, right? So when I will use the grid column, you will able to see one by one, but I'm gonna use grid row. So what I need to do on there, I need to use grid template rows, and then we need to define the how many rows and how much width of the each rows. For example, I want to create a more than 3 rows, so this is those are default rows, but you can define the size on there. For example, I want to create the first one is a first FR, second one is a 2 FR, and third one is a 3 FR, and I'm going to save that. And as you can see, this is the first row, item 1 is the first row, this is size is a 1 FR, the second one is the size is a 2 FR, and the third one is a 3 FR, right? And also have a many other rows, like those are default 4 5 6 7 8 9, but I want to manage all of these, so I can use the property, another property like grid template grid auto rows, and inside there you need to define the size of the all of the outer rows. So I'm gonna use 3FR. Save. As you can see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all of the other items are divs are same position, but the first one is the first FR, second one is the 2FR, and third one is the 3FR. If you want to increase or decrease the size, 5, 6FR. As you can see, the fourth one is the 6FR, 5 is same, 6 is same, also another is same positions, right? But I'm gonna use that will be 2FR or 3FR, right? So another thing is very important on there. I can use the grid column also on there. So let's see, I want to create a more than grid template columns. I want to create a more than 3 columns, so I call repeat 3 and 1 for size. As you can see, right, first, second, third. I'm going to show you in a large screen size, right? Also you can use the after this one. First I'm going to show you another process as well. I use same thing, but this time I'm going to change the value on there. I'm going to use that will be auto, and then I'm going to create another column will be 4FR. So as you can see guys, first, second, third, and fourth one is a large size of the screen, right? You can use the last one is a 4FR, means the large value or large data have been appeared in the large size, right? Another thing is very important, so I'm going to use this way, same way, but I'm going to use this way too. Perfect. So I have explained you all about the gap, but this time you can also assign the gap in the row and also column as you want. For example, I want to assign the rows inside the rows gap, so I can use grid row gap. I'm going to use 10 pixel R1 RAM, so, and as you can see, have a space inside the each row like this one and this one. I can use the grid column gap 2 RAM, right? You can define particular gap inside the row and inside the column as you want. But do you want to use the same value? So you need to use gap, grid gap, and use 1 RAM or 2 RAM as you want. So save, right? So this is the usage of grid rows, and I have explained you all about how you can use that, and also you are able to use the grid column template inside there, and also you will able to use the, just a minute, I'm going to save. I'm going to use the percentage, for example, just a minute, I'm going to comment that. So I want to use the each column will be 300 pixel, 300 pixel, 300 pixel, right? Each row size is a 300 pixel, and also you can use the percentage as well. For example, 30%, 30%, and also 30%. So as you can see, right, do you want to increase the size? You can do that. So I hope you understood as well all about how you can use the grid row and how you can manage that inside the column section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day guys. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to show you how you can grid the span using grid system. Means you will split the columns and also rows using grid system. So I'm going to show you how you can use that. So I will create a container grid, and inside there I'm going to create items, and inside there I'm going to use the text will be atom and the number more than 8 times, right? Save. And we need to set up the simple styling like atoms, padding 3 RAM and border 1 pixel solid, CCC, background, just a minute, background 4F4, and then I'm going to use font size will be 1.4 RAM, font size will be bold, not bold, font weight. And finally I'm going to use text elements. So now let's open that in the live server, just a minute. So this is our output of the code. So the first thing is I'm going to select the container and I'm going to use display grid, right? Then how many columns you want to create a single row inside the single row. So I need to use grid template column and I call a repeat 4 columns and 1 FR size of the each column. So let's see, right, 4 columns and single row, each row size is a 1 FR. So what I'm going to do on there, I want to display the atom one in the cross of the complete line. So I need to use the grid column start and grid column end. So I'm going to show you. The first thing is I'm going to select this one div. So I need to use the class atoms. Inside the atom have a first child. Use curly bracket, and then you need to use the grid column start where you want to start the column. I need to use 1, and also I'm going to show you one is this is a 1. This starting line is a 1. This is the second line, this is the third line, this is the fourth line, and this is the fifth line. So I want to display this one in the 5th line. So I need to use grid column and will be 5th line. So let's see, right? If you use 4, then you will able to see this way, right? So I'm gonna use 5th. And another thing is, do you want to use that in short term? So you can use this way. I'm going to comment that. I call grid column, and inside there you need to use where you want to start the column. I call 1, and then we need to use /sign, call span. Inside there you need to define the less than number which you have used on above, like this one. This is a 5, but inside there you need to use 4. When you will use span, then you need to use 4. So save. Let's see, the same output has been appeared inside your page. Perfect. So let's talk about the grid row start and row close. So I want to use this one. Atom 2 will be display in the complete line. I mean top and bottom. So I need to use grid. First I'm going to show you. I call the atoms and nth child. We need to select the second one child. Inside there I need to use grid row start. This is the same thing. Start means the first section is there. When I will call the row start will 1, then it will call on there 1 2 3 4. So I want to start that atom will be 2 on there. So I need to use 2, and where you want to end that, so I call grid row end, and I want to close that. This is a 1 2, 3, 4. So I want to close that on the 4. So save, as you can see. Perfect. If you want to use that, start will be 1, save, and as you can see, it will appear on the top. So I'm going to undo that and command that, and I'm going to show you how you can use that in the short term. So you need to use grid row. Where you want to start, I want to call the 2, and where you want to close, I'm going to use span 3. Span 3. This is the less than number of the 4. Perfect. I hope you understood well all about the usage of splitting the columns and rows using grid system. I hope you understood as well. So I'm going to show you another important thing. It is very helpful for you. So I want to create a complete grid system, grid layout. So I'm going to show you step by step how you can do that. So I comment, first I'm going to uncomment that and uncomment that, right? Then I again comment out that because it is very helpful for you. So sir, and right, so this is a normal. So I will create a complete grid system layout with the help of grid system. Means I will use those data to create a layout. So let's see how we can do that. So I'm going to use same thing which I used on above, and this is the same styling, but this time I'm going to change few things one by one, right? So after this one, I'm going to use header, and this will be header cross headers. In header, so you need to call items. This is the class name. Call the first child, or you can use the first of type. Both are similar. I'm going to use first child. So inside there, I'm going to use the grid column 1 and span will be 4. So first we need to see. Perfect. This is the header. So I'm going to change that will be header. I also use the item 1 header because I will remove that one later. Perfect. And then I'm going to use the second one column, second one row, and first one column will be appear on the top and the bottom. Means I will use that in the sidebar. So I call sidebar. This is the left sidebar, right? So I need to use same thing which I used on above. I call items, call nth child, select the second one. I call inside the grid row. Where you want to start, I'm going to call the second one. This is the second row. And where you want to close that, I'm going to call span 3. So let's see. Perfect. And I want to target the 5th number to display this one in this way, right? This is the left side bar. I want to use this one to display the right side bar. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. No, I'm going to target this one, right? 7th and 7th. So I call items nth child. This is the 7th number of the child, and in the child I call the grid row 2 span 4 and call grid column will be start on the 4 and span will be 1. So let's see. Right, perfect. So 7. Okay, I'm going to use the 8 one will be appear as a footer. So let's see, I call the items last child and grid column will be start 1 and grid column will be close in the 5th. So let's see. Okay, what happened on the, okay, just a minute guys, just a minute, I'm gonna undo that. And 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, I want to display this one in the last 8. Okay, last child. So just a minute, guys, just a minute. I'm gonna use both of the grid row. Well, start, just a minute, I'm gonna show you. I want to start this one in the last row, so I'm gonna count that. This will be 1 2 3 4 5 6. I want to start the row will be 6. So let's see. Perfect. And I want to move this one in the complete section, so I call grid column. So I call same thing that I've used on above, like this one, first and for span. So, and let's see. Perfect. Last thing I'm gonna add on there will be gap. Means I want to make a space on each section. So I have explained you all about the gap, grid gap. So I'm gonna call one name, all sides, save, and let's see. Just a minute. Okay, just a minute. I'm gonna get that, just that, this, there. Let's see. Perfect, guys. This is our header. This is our left bar, right bar, footer. So you can use that to manage your template, right? So I hope you understood as well how you can manage that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach with you grid autofill and also min-max. So I'm gonna use same thing, but this time I'm gonna teach you how you can use autofill and min-max to make a responsive layout using grid system. So I'm gonna use same thing like create a container grid, and inside there I'm going to create an items class and the item text and the number, and I'm going to add that 5. So the first thing is I'm going to style that, so I will get the style from my previous file, right? So I don't need to waste the time, right? So remove this one. So I'm gonna select the container underscore grid. The first thing is, you know all about the grid. I'm gonna use display grid. So right, and then I'm gonna add the grid template column, and we know all about how you can assign the columns, like pixel base or percentage base, or you can use auto, and also you can use 1FR, 2FR, or 3FR, right? But this time I'm going to show you another way, right? So this is a 1FR, 3FR, and 1FR, but it is not responsive right now, as you can see. But when you will use the min-max and auto fill, then it will little bit of responsive. You need to use simple media query to make a responsive layout. So the first thing is I'm gonna comment that, and I'm gonna show you how you can use that. I'm gonna call grid template columns, and then I'm gonna call repeat. I want to repeat the columns. The first thing you need to use auto -fit, then you need to call min max parentheses. Inside there you need to assign the size of the column and how many columns you want to create on the single row. So I call the 300 pixel and also 1F. right? This is a small screen, but when you will go to in the large screen size, as you can see, right? Perfect, guys. As you can see in the small screen size, it is very helpful to make a responsive image gallery or layout as well. You can do that. So I'm going to show you how you can make it as a responsive, fully responsive, like this one. As you can see, this is not good for designing purpose, and also on there, as you can see. So I'm going to create a same layout that we have created on earlier. So I'm going to use same thing, but this time I'm going to change. I'm going to use the auto fit and min max, and also I'm going to add the media query to make a responsive layout, right? So the first thing is I'm going to select the same thing. I call the items column first child, or you can use first type. You can do that. And this time I'm going to use first type. So inside there I'm going to use grid column 1 and span 4, right? I'm going to show you right here, as you can see. And then just a minute. Okay, we will manage that. And then I'm going to select the items column nth child. This time I'm going to select number 6 means 5, and then I'm going to add that will be grid column 1 and span will be 4. I'm going to select the last one. I'm going to show you this one, but I need to use grid row where you will start the row. So 1 2 3 and 4, so I call 4. Okay, what happened on there, guys? Okay, perfect. But I will use, and there will be, I comment that, repeat it, and this time I'm going to add, and there will be 300, not 300, just use auto. As you can see, this is our header, and I want to move this in the bottom, so why I can't see nth child, number of row 4. Just a minute, I'm going to check that. Okay, I'm going to add one more. This will be 6, right? As you can see, guys, because I have selected number 6, right? I will use 5, and as you can see, the 5 has been appeared on there. I don't need to use the, I will use same 6 because I will manage that one by one, right? Right, so the next thing is I'm going to add the gap. The gap, I'm going to use grid gap 1 rem. Perfect. So this is a normal size, right? When you will hit 768 pixel, as you can see, there's some text has been hidden now, and I am able to see the scroll bar, right? But I want to stop that. So this is a header. You can use this one to make a sidebar. This is a sidebar, or you can use the as a content. You can do that. I just show you how you can use auto fit and min max. So I'm gonna add the media query and call max width, and then I'm gonna use the size of the media query 768 pixel. Inside there I need to call the same container grid, and use, and there will be, no, I'm gonna use this one to, I'm gonna select the items, and then I'm gonna call that will be grid column 1 and span 4. I think it should be perfect right now, as you can see, guys. So this is your header, this is your content, and this is your footer. When you will hit the 760, when you will increase the size of this 768 pixel, then you are able to see it is fully responsive in the small, medium, large screen size, as you can see. But you need to use a little bit of media query to manage that, as you can see, right? If you want to use that, this one will be large and this will be small. You can do the, I have explained you all about the usage of grid row and grid column to split the columns. So I hope you are understood as well all about how you can use autofill and min max. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to teach with you grid template areas. But before working on that, I'm going to show you another thing is very important. In the last video we have discussed all about the autofill and min max. I'm going to open that in the live server, and when I when I hit the 768 pixel, I am able to see 1 2 3. This is a 6 number, it's been appeared on there. I want to move this one in the last row, so I just need to uncomment that, or you can remove this one, because I have assigned the position of the number 6 child is a 4. Once you comment that or remove that, you are able to see the number 6 has been appeared in the last row, right? So I hope you are understood as well all about that. So let's talk about the grid template areas. It is very helpful for managing your template area. So right click it and open that in the live server. So I'm going to create a complete layout, then I'm going to show you how you can use grid template areas to manage your layout, right? So I'm going to write, just a minute, I'm going to write very faster. Class will be here. This is my OnlineITtuts, right? And then I'm going to call that will be section, class will be content, h3 welcome to my site, paragraph lower 30, right? And then I'm going to call a site, class sidebar, and say that I'm going to use h3 contact us, URL ally OnlineITtuts online, and 50 man st Boston ally something at gmail.com. Just a minute. Then I'm gonna add the number, right? And after the assign, I'm going to create boxes. Box 1, just a minute, box 1 div, and inside that I'm going to call h3. This is a heading, paragraph lower 30. So I'm going to get that in second time, third time, fourth time. Just change the number 3 and this will be 4. And after the closing div, I'm going to create a footer, assign the class footer. Inside there I'm going to use copy. Just a minute, I'm going to set the copy right and copy. Just a minute, copy 2023. So cell right. So what I'm going to do on there, I'm gonna managing the complete content using CSS, means I will use a simple border. Then I'm going to show you how you can use grid media, grid template areas. right? So the first thing is I'm going to call the header, comma, content, comma, and sidebar, comma. Those are classes, right? And box 1, box 2. I just assign the simple styling on each content section, and this will be box 3, right? And this will be box 4. Sidebar, I have add on there will be footer, so I use border 1 pixel solid and CCC, and I'm going to use padding all side will be 0.5 set. So I'm able to see the each section, like this is a top, header, footer, and something like that. So I will use the grid template areas. I will define the every section in the grid template areas. So I'm going to show you how you can do this. So I'm going to use that on there. I'm going to select my container. Inside the container I have all content, right? So the first thing you need to use the display grid, right? And then you need to call the grid template areas, right? Inside there you need to use double quotation. Inside there you need to call the particular class name, or you can use the like this one. So you need to enter any name as you want, but the name is matched with your class, right? I'm going to show you in a minute. So for example, I want to just a minute, I'm going to show you. I want to display this one in the complete line, right? First I'm going to check that why this footer, and just a minute. Okay, I'm going to add the gap also on grid gap 1 rem, so, right? So I will manage every section using grid template areas, right? I'm going to show you how you can do that. So the first thing is I want to display this one in the complete line, right? But why this is appeared on there will be just a minute. Container, and this is container header. Just a minute, I'm going to check that. So the first thing is I will use the header 4 times, because I have used the 4 boxes on there. I will manage that one by one. I'm going to show you everything. Then have a next important thing is I will use in the next section I will call the content like this one, and also I want to display this one in the sidebar. So I will use the first, I'm going to use this way, just a minute. Then I call 3 times content, and also I need to use sidebar, right? Then I want to display those boxes in the same line, in the same positions, like one by one, box 1, 2, 3, 4 in the same line. So I call that box 1, box 2, box 3, box 4, right? Then last thing I'm going to add that will be footer. So I call the footer, and then footer 4 times. We need to use that because I used the footer header on the top will be 4 times. So set, right? So guys, so guys, the first thing is I want to display this one in the complete line. So I need to call the header class like this one, and use the grid area, and we need to call the simple this one name on there. Once you save that, and as you can see, complete line. Use text element will be similar. Perfect. The next thing is very important. I want to display this one in this section, and also the sidebar will appear on there. So I need to call the content class. So I assign the content on each section like this one. So I want to display the complete content on the heading one like this one section. So I call the grid area content, but also we need to add the sidebar, right? I used 3 times content, means it will cover 3 sections, right? So I will use the sidebar, also this one. First we need to select the class like this one and write the class name on there, and grid area and sidebar. So as you can see guys, I hope you are understood as well all about the usage of grid template areas, right? So the last thing is very helpful and important. I want to display this one in the complete line, and I want to display the last one heading will appear in the complete line and also footer. So the first thing is I'm going to show you the footer. First I'm going to set the footer, then I'm going to show you. I call the footer and call grid area, call the footer. So perfect, as you can. But I want to display the 3 boxes in this one line, and the 4th one box appear in the next one line, but it will cross the line, cross the page. So I use on there will be, I remove the box 4 and I want to increase the size of the box 1. So I call the box 1 again, right? This is a 4 section, 1 2 3 4, right? I have added 4 times, every section 4 times, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4. But I want to display this one in the complete line, so I call the box 4 times. Right, but you can't see any changes because we need to define that inside this one section. So I call the box 4, and then I'm gonna use the grid area box 4. So perfect. But I want to manage every boxes, so I just need to use same thing. So this is a box 1, so inside there I need to call box 1. This is box 2, this is box 3, this is box 3, and this is box 4. And so KY, this will be 3, right, as you can see guys. So here is the complete template areas using grid system. So very helpful. Last thing I'm gonna add on there will be where it is text. So you can define the position on the each section on the grid template area. Then you need to call on each section with the help of class. But you need to call the grid area and call the particular section or particular name inside the particular class areas. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day guys. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to teach you how you can use media query in grid system. So I already explained you how you can use the media query to manage your grid template, but this time I'm going to show you the easiest way you can use that to understand how you can use the media query, right? So let's work on that. So I will create a grid class, grid container. Inside there I'm going to call the class will be item, and then I'm going to add the heading and paragraph Lauren. So I'm going to add that second time, third time, fourth time, so right. So I'm going to add that will be a grid container. So the first thing you need to use the display grid, right? And how many columns you want to create that. So I'm going to call grid column, grid template column will be repeat for 1 ever. So, and I'm gonna add also atom border 1 pixel solid and CCC, right? And also I'm gonna add the padding 1 rem all sides. So finally I'm gonna add the grid gap on 0.50 rem. So perfect. So this is a large skin size, right? But I want to use that media query to manage my content, right? In the 768 pixel I want to display the 2 boxes, right? So I need to use the media query, media, and call max width 768 pixel. Inside there I just need to call the same thing that I've used on above, like this one, copy and paste on there. Inside there we need to use that 2. So once you save that, and you will hit the 768, as you can see I'm able to see 2 boxes on each row. Last thing I'm going to add that will be in the small skin size. I want to display that in the first box, or you can say there's 1 box. So I'm going to call 500 pixel and just need to use the 1, and we don't need to use the gap on there because I already mentioned on the above. So save, and I don't need to use the grid on there also. So let's see, as you can see 2 boxes. I'm going to show you in the large skin size. As you can see guys, when you will hit 768 pixel I am able to see 2 boxes. When you will hit 500 pixel you will able to see 1 box. So you can use the media query, very easy way to manage your content as well. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day guys. Hey guys, welcome back to another video tutorial. In this video I'm going to teach you how you can create a fully responsive website using HTML and CSS. Inside the project you will learn how to use the Flexbox and also grid system to create an attractive and professional website. So here is a demo of this one project. So first thing I'm going to refresh the page, and as you can see this is a simple animation and those are hover effects. I go to down and this is our destination, simple animation and very simple. So I used inside there have a grid, so you will learn how to manage that, and this is a counter or counting numbers, whatever you want to call that. And this is a parallax image. Inside the parallax image have a content, have some drop down menus, select boxes, you can set that, and then have a news and article section. So this is also have a grid system. So this is a complete row and first column, and in the right side have a four boxes. Very simple and so beautiful. And this is also parallax image behind the text. You are able to see, as you can see, I scroll down and up to see the image. And this is our pricing table. The last have a, what is that, photo. So it is fully responsive. So let me show you on the small screen sizes. one by one. Hit that, go down, hit that, go down, and hit that. I'm able to see, right? And go down in the small screen sizes, right? Perfect. Everything is perfect, as you can see, one by one. So you can check it now in the Google Developer tool. So let's check it now on there. So I select, so I'm facing issue on the in the browser, but I'm going to show you in the Firefox. So I open that in the responsive mode, as you can see. Everything is clear, perfect, clear, right? So guys, you will learn a lot of new things inside the course. I hope you are enjoying the video. So see you in the next lecture, next video. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, let's set up our project. So I have images. I'm going to show you. I'm going to open this one project on there. As you can see, those are images. We will use that inside our project. So this is the logo and those are some images, right? So I'm going to create a file inside the project index.html, and then I'm going to create a CSS file folder, and also I'm going to create also JS folder. I will use a little bit of JavaScript. So inside the style CSS folder, I'm going to create a style.css, and also I'm going to create another file responsive.css, right? And then I'm going to write the basic structure of the HTML on there, and I'm going to write the title, traveler, right? And we need to include the file CSS style, and also we need to add the responsive, right? Last thing we need to do, we need to create a script.js file, and we need to include that inside JS folder, script.js, right? So another thing is we will use Google Fonts, and also we will use font Awesome. So let's get the font Google Fonts and open the first one link and select the fonts. So I'm going to use the Poppins fonts, and also in just a minute I'm going to search that Poppins and then I'm going to select the regular like this one. So you need to select that, and also I'm going to search another font like Roberto, right? So like this one. So I also get the font like this one. Click on that, and you need to use, just a minute, I'm going to check that. So I'm going to get that from there, copy, and go to style.css, paste on there, Poppins and Roberto, right? And also we need to add the font Awesome, CD and font Awesome, and then you need to get that, copy and paste on there, right? So very simple way to create our project. So I'm going to open that in the live server, and then we need to create a navbar. But before creating a navbar, I'm going to show you a few things. The first thing is we need to create a variables. We will use the variables inside there. So the first one is I'm going to use primary color will be 4 dB 14 dB 14 B95, and I'm going to use the prime white light gray. This will be F4 F right, I think. Perfect. And I'm going to use the white color will be, also I will use the black on there will be. Font family, first I'm going to use Roboto, call the Roboto, and Poppins, and then I'm going to use Poppins on there, right? Then I'm going to call the max width. So I'm going to create a container, not container, I'm going to use max width. I'm going to create this one block for 1440 pixels of the wide screen of this one page. And also, which I also use transition. So transition -1 all 0.3 s and out, right? And also I'm going to add the second one will be transition all 0.6 s and out. So very simple. We will use those variables inside our project to create attractive and also professional website. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, let's work on the navbar. So when I will create navbar, then I'm going to show you how you can create a utility classes, because we will use utility classes multiple times inside our project. But before creating a just a minute, I'm going to check that. Creating a utility class, I'm going to show you how you can create a navbar. So I go to my index.html page. Inside there I'm going to call navbar start, and this will be close. Inside there I'm going to call create a header, and then I'm going to add on there will be class header content, create a div, assign the class logo. Inside there I'm going to add the image img, just one dot img, and what is the name, logo color, right? And after this one I will create a navbar, assign the class navbar, right? Inside there I'm going to create a div. The first one I'm going to add that will be btn. This will be btn responsive, right? btn responsive. You can write any name as you want. And then I'm going to create a li tag anchor link hash, and this will be home, and this will be about, and this will be just a minute guys. I will use this way because we need to arrange the code. This will be about, and this will be services, courses, and contact me. Just a minute, I'm gonna change about, services, and packages, contact us, about us, right? So this is our navbar, but after the closing navbar tag, I will create another just a minute guys. I think we need to add, so this is a responsive btn inside there. Just a minute, I'm gonna show you one by one. So this is a closing tag of this one button, so I need to paste that inside there. I need to add the font away semicolon that we are using in small screen size. So I'll call FA times, and I'm gonna add that the close btn, right? So this is a button section, this is a li section, and after the li section you need to copy this one and paste on the same thing, but you need to change that to FA bars. This will help us to close the navbar in small screen. This will help us to display the navbar in small screen. So save, and let's see output of this one, right? But where is navbar? This will be bars, right? So this is a cross sign, this is a bar sign, and those are our menus. So I go to style.css, and in this one section I call navbar start close, right? So I also made reset start close. Just a minute. And this will be close. So I'm going to use padding 0, margin 0, box sizing will be bottom box, right? So I will teach you everything one by one, step by step. We will use multiple times multiple values, but I'm going to show you how you can manage your code to reuse your properties inside your project. So I create a, so the first thing is I will also use the utility star 30 kilos. Inside there I'm going to call the body, and the body I'm going to call the background will be var and light gray, right? Perfect. Just a minute, I'm going to manage my code editor. So inside the navbar I call the header tag. In the header tag, just a minute, in the header tag I'm going to use the width will be 100%, and I'm going to add the background will be white, white, right, as you can see. Then I'm going to add the box shadow 0 pixel, 2 pixel, 3 pixel, RGB, and I'm going to use the alpha, just assign the alpha 0.2, right, as you can see. Then I'm going to select the, first I'm going to make a space between all of the code. Then I'm going to select the header container, header content. In the header content, I'm going to call the display flex to display everything in the same line. And I'm going to make a space between our logo and our menu. So I'm going to call justify content a space between, save, right, logo and our menus. And then I'm going to call align item. I want to display everything in the same position, so I need to use align item center. Perfect. Then I'm going to call the navbar like this one, and the navbar I'm going to call the list style type will be none to remove the bullets, and I'm going to call display flex also on there to display everything in the line. And I'm going to use the margin. I will create a utility class on later. This time I'm going to show you how you can manage, how you can create a navbar. Then I will update that to assign the utility classes. Means I don't need to use margin, top and bottom multiple times inside our project. So this time I'm going to show you 2 rem, and this is the top and bottom, left and right. I'm going to use 0. And also I'm going to use position relative because I will create a sub menus. When I will display the small screen size menu, so we need to assign the position relative. Then I will manage it using CSS. Perfect, and everything is perfect. Then I call the navbar li tag anchor link. So in the anchor link I'm going to call the color will be black, black, right, and I'm going to add the padding all side 1 rem. Font size I'm going to use 1.2 rem. Then I also add that font family will be Poppins. Perfect. And this is the li anchor link and font size. Then I'm going to call the border radius will be 4 pixel, and I'm going to use the margin top and bottom 0, left and 0.5 to make a space, right. I think everything is perfect. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna select the logo img. So we need to manage our logo, so I just need to assign the display block and assign the width will be 200 pixel, right, as you can see. Last thing I'm going to show you, I want to display those in the center. I want to make a space between the right side and also left side and also right side. So I have made the container max width, so we need to create a utility class on there called the container. So I need to assign the width will be var max width, right, and also we need to use margin top and bottom 0, left and right auto. When I will assign this one class, then those content will appear in the center. So I'm going to show you, copy and go to, so I want to display a logo and also menus in the center, so I just need to cut that and create a class container, paste the code on this cell, as you can see. So we will use those structure to manage our content one by one. So I hope you are understood as well. Thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's fix the issue like remove the text decoration and hide the menus, and also make those navbar as a responsive. So I go to my code editor. The first thing is I'm going to select my BT responsive. So I've used the same classes on each div. So I call that, and the first thing I'm going to use, the font size will be 1 rem, not 1.5 rem, 1.2 rem. Great. And cursor will be pointer and display will be none, right? So sir, perfect. So another thing is I'm gonna create a utility class like a text decoration. I don't need to use that a bunch of times, so just use that. And also I will use the ing will be with 100%. The default image size is 100%. Also I will use the, just a minute, I'm going to use HTML, and I'm going to use the font size 80%, means decrease the size. When I will call that in small screen size, so I will decrease that. So as you can see, our menus are perfect, appeared inside the navbar. So I will open my responsive.css. inside there, the first thing is I'm going to show you. I go to developer tool and select the responsive mode. Just a minute. So I select that. So this is a position of 1440 pixel, but I want to, when user will hit this one screen size, then I want to decrease the size. I mean decrease the width of this section. So I call the container. I have used that. The default max width is for 1440 pixel. So I call that at media max width will be 144 pixel. Inside there I'm going to call the container, and the container width will be what is the width I'm going to use? 1180, I think, 80 pixel. So sir, and let's see. As you can see guys, so this is my, when I hit that, as you can see, right? As you can see, perfect. So we will use that to manage our website. So also we will add another width on there, but this time I'm going to show you how you can manage that like this way. So another width I'm going to add that will be when I'm going to call media max width will be 760, not 760, 1180 pixel. This one is inside that I have assigned the width on there. Then I call the container width will be 980 pixel. So, and let's see, as you can see, perfect. So inside this one section we will manage one by one our content. So we will use the container to decrease the width of the each section every time, right? So we will create a mini section with the help of container. So we will use the container inside there to make a responsive and also professional website. So I think everything is perfect on there. So I think we need to work on the sub menus, but before, I mean responsive, so I call again that media max width will be 980 pixel. Then I'm gonna remove the hide the icons and display the bars, right? So inside this one section I need to go on my, I'm going to show you one by one. I need to go on my header content, and this is the header content data, so I call that on there. And just a minute, I'm going to check that I have used the header content. I call this container on there, and inside there I'm going to assign the width will be 900 pixel when this will hit on, right, as you can see. So in the last position like this one, so I want to hide that, hide the menus and display the, so I call the header, this is a class, not this is a class, header btn the class. So I call the display block, so display the icons in the small screen size. Okay, we need to check that, use that, right, to display that. And I'm going to use the margin, right, to rem to move the right side, and also I'm going to add the padding will be 1 rem top and bottom, 0 rem left and right. I will manage it on later. This time you just need to know how you can do that. Then I'm going to select the image, so logo image. So in this position I'm going to call image and display block, and width will be, I'm going to use width will be 180 pixel. Small screen size will be width like this one, as you can see, right. Then I'm going to select the neighbor, so neighbor, I also call the header, inside the header I have a neighbor. So I need to use the position fixed because I used the position absolute on there. I'm going to show you where it is. As you can see, position is relative, so we need to use position fixed to make a fix the icon or fix the navbar in the small screen size. So I call that first. I'm gonna save that, and as you can see, our menus has been appeared perfectly on our page, but I can't see the icons. Why? Because I've used the position fixed, so we need to manage it. I'm gonna show you one by one. So I call the height will be 100 VH, then you will able to see everything, and I'm going to use background will be white, and then I need to use the width will be 350 pixel, right. Just a minute, I'm going to check that. Right, as you can see guys, on this one position, so this is a right 350 pixel of the width, and I'm going to use the top. I will move that on top 0, right, and I want to manage our content, so I call the display flex, and flex direction will be column, right, and align item I'm gonna use center, right, and what is the next? And I'm gonna use align item will be flex start, right. Justify content will be flex start, perfect. Margin top will be 5 rem to move on the down, right? And I think everything is perfect on there. Height will be 100 VH, right? We will manage that on later. This time we just need to know how we can fix that. Navbar flex column, position, where it is position fixed, okay, I have assigned that. So top will be 0, and also I need to use left will be 100 pixel because I want to hide that. When I will use left will be none, you're able to see, but we will manage it, right? I want to hide that this time, so I call negative 100%, perfect, on this screen size. In this one size I want to display the icon. Which icon? Navbar icon. So I'm going to show you how you can manage that. So I call the header navbar and dot. No, I will manage that on later because I will use the JavaScript to display and hide the icons. So in the next video I'm going to show you how you can manage it. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. So let's fix the issue of the navbar. So first thing, I'm going to uncomment that, comment that, and I'm going to manage those content, right? So I will use the anchor link. I'm going to show you. So this is the anchor link, so we need to style that on the style.css, right? So I call the header navbar.anchor link, and inside there I'm going to call display block. Then I'm going to use font size will be 1.3 rem, and I'm going to use margin 0 rem, 0, 1 rem, 2 rem to make a space, right? The final one, I'm going to use the padding top and bottom 0.5 rem and left and right 15 pixels, right? Okay, I need to use the navbar. And this is the anchor link, right? Perfect, guys. So the issue is I want to display this one on there, so I need to go on there, and this is a navbar and the logo is outside of there, so I need to cut the second one, not second one. This is the bar, so I need to just a minute. I'm gonna check that. And I will, okay, I cut that, paste on there, and I cut that, and then we need to paste outside of the navbar. So right, as you can see, but we need to change the, this is a menus button, right? And just a minute, this is the bars, cut that, paste on there, and cut that, paste on there, right? So FA bars, this is close button, this is the menus, FA times. First I'm going to comment that, and I'm going to check the which one. Okay, so this is the close button, and this is our menus button. So I need to use this way. This is a menus button, this is a close verify times, right? So let's work on that to create a response. So the first thing is you need to hide that, right? Means remove that. When I will click on this one icon, then I want to display the navigation bar. So I need to use the JS, simple JS. And the JS, you need to get the value, and just a minute, I'm going to show you. Let menus, I'm going to call document.query selector, and I call the .navbar class. I'm going to show you this one to get the data from there. And also you need to get the data from btn kilos, right? And this is a btn kilos, and this will be menu btn. So we need to get the menus btn class like this one and paste on there, right? Once you get the data, then you need to assign the event. Which event? So I'm going to show you. When I call the menus btn add event listener, I need to generate the event. Which event? Click event. When the event is running, then I want to run this one function. Inside this one function, you need to call the menus, that is this one variable, that is navbar. Inside there you need to use class list.add and add any name. For example, I want to use display, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you in the console screen in just a minute what happened on there. Console developer tool, I call console screen, and just a minute, I'm going to show you guys elements and header section. In the header have a header content, and this is a navbar. When I will click on the icon, just a minute, where it is. Okay, I will facing issue on there, just a minute guys. When I will click on that, then you will able to see the display class will appear after the navbar. You will able to see navbar space display. So I'm going to show you, but this time I'm facing problem on the Google developer tools. So I'm going to show you again, and I'm going to show you this time because this is not working on. So container, as you can see, this is a navbar class. When I will click on this one icon, and let's check it now on this time. So as you can see guys, display navbar display class has been appeared after the navbar class. So we will use that to display the navbar, right? So I will go to style.responsive.css. So inside there you need to use the active class, means the display is active, then I want to display the navbar. So I call header.navbar.display, right? This is a class. When you will click on the bars icon, then this is a class applied after the clicking. So I call that left will be 0, and what is the next thing? I'm going to add that. I also use transition var transition. I can't add that. Okay, I will use that manually. This is not negative, and this is a on 0.3s. So let's see. First I'm going to check that. Click on that, click on that. I can't see anything else, but we need to use this way. As you can see, guys, I'm gonna click on that, as you can see, but I will use that 6. As you can see, guys, I'm able to see. So but why I can't see? Okay, I'm able to see this one. We will fix that already, but this time you just need to know. Click on that, I'm able to see. Click on that. Right, the last thing I'm going to add that when I click on the cross icon, then I want to remove this one. So you need to use same thing, but you need to change the event, copy it and paste on there, and then you need to call the remove. When user will click on this one icon, then I want to hide that. Click on that. What happened on the btn close event listener? So refresh that, click again, click, as you can see, guys. Right, the last thing is very important. I will manage this one icon, so I call the header .navbar.close btn, I think btn close, and we need to use that position will be absolute, and I'm going to show you on there, and then I'm going to use top will be 0 and right will be 0, and I will use margin all side 15 pixels. Right, but remember this one. Right, as you can see, click on that, click on that. Right, so I hope you are understood as well how you can manage that. In the next video we're gonna fix this one issue, and we will assign the effect like hover effect and many other things. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, let's fix the issue like this one. When I decrease the size like this way. So I have used the container, so this time I'm going to remove the container div and there and save it. Everything is perfect on there, but the issue is I need to manage my complete navbar. So I go to style.css, and in the header.content I will use the max width 144 40 pixel and margin 0, not 0, yes 0, and also auto to fix that. Right, and also we need to add the same thing inside the different skin sizes, like 144 on there. So I'm going to copy that and paste on there. We just remove those data and copy it, paste on there, paste on there. Everything is perfect on there, but we need to change the width, and also on there will be save. Let's see. So this is the largest skin size, and let's check it in the small skin size. As you can see, right, when you will hit that, I'm able to see. Perfect, guys. So the final one is I will go to responsive, and I need to decrease the size for M, 3.2 rem, 3.4 rem, 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, 3.8, 9. Perfect. And this screen size is perfect for me, right? So I will use the first I'm going to remove that and open my style.css. We need to use hover effect on there, right? So li hover, this is a link, so I call the var background will be var, and the primary color will be white, var white, and inside there I'm going to use the transition, var transition to save, and let's check it now. In this, as you can see, 2 transition is then I'm going to use 1, right? As you can see, guys. So you will able to see same thing in the small screen size, as you can see, right? So this is our complete nav bar. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about how we can manage our showcase section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, let's work on this showcase section inside our project. So I go to my code editor, and the first thing I'm going to remove the file like. So this is a navbar close. Inside there I'm going to call showcase start, and this will be close. So I have to create a section, assign the class showcase, and inside there I'm going to create a, what is that? Create container, because I will grab all of the content inside the sender, but this time I'm going to leave that because I'm going to show you one by one. I'm going to remove that. I will create a div, assign the class showcase container, and this will be, I will create a 2 sections. The first one is the left side content, and after closing this div I will create another div, and this will be right side div. Perfect. So in the first, left side div, I will create a, assign the text parcel, and I'm going to use a plorem 30. And then I'm going to create a button, type will be button, and I'm going to call that shop now. In the right side, just a minute, in the right side I will create a form tag. So the form tag, I will assign the class form h2, this is the register now, and form, and the level will be first name, and then an input field type text, placeholder will be first name, second, third, and this will be last name, last name, and place last name, and final one will be email. Enter an email, last name, enter your email, and then I'm going to add the button there. Submit. Type will be submit, or you can use the button as you want. So save. Let's see. So this is our content, right? But don't worry, we will manage it using CSS. So I go to style.css. So this is navbar section, and this is our showcase section. Start will be kilos. So the first thing is I'm gonna get the image and assign the image. So I'm gonna target the showcase class like this one, and I'm gonna add that background URL dot images, and inside there I'm gonna use para to image, no repeat, center cover, and I'm gonna add the height 80 VH. First I'm gonna save that, and let's see. Right, I'm gonna use this way, and I'm gonna perfect. Then I want to display the overlay, but before displaying overlay we're gonna manage our content. So in just a minute I'm gonna check that. Okay, I'm gonna create a showcase container, and say there I'm gonna call the display grid, because I want to make a 2 columns. Grid template column, repeat to 1 FR. So right, perfect. And then I'm gonna create a align item will be center, and I'm gonna use height will be 100% because I want to display that on the center, and I want to make a gap. This time I'm gonna leave that because I will show you one by one. Perfect. So I want to display the overlay, so I target, but before displaying the overlay, let's fix the issue like container. I will use class container on there. Right, everything in the center, but the issue is okay, I will try to another way. I just remove this one, and I'm going to close that, right? But it is not appear in the same line, so I will use the container showcase container, also container class on there. Right, everything in the center in the same positions. So save. Perfect. Let's display the background, overlay background. So I'm gonna select the showcase container, call colon before, but before using the overlay you need to assign the position relative on there. Okay, position relative. This time I'm going to leave that. I'm going to show you one by one. I call the content none, position will be absolute. I call the relative position on there, right? what happened on there, guys? Just a minute. I call the position absolute, and then I'm going to call the top will be 10, left will be 0, width will be 100%, and what is the height will be 70%, and background I'm going to use the background RGB 0 0, just 0 0, and this will be 0.6, right? The height and width will be complete, and I can't click on the input field, so you need to use Z index, and there will be -10, and in the position relative you need to use Z index 10, right? This is our overlay. So the next one is left side and right side content, right? And this is the left side, I mean yes, left side, this is the right side. So I will work on that on later. This time I'm going to leave the video because the video length is too long, so I just leave that. So in the next video I'm going to show you how you can manage that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's manage our content. So I go to my code editor. In the code editor, so the first thing is we're gonna select the H2. So this is left side content, and the left side content have H2, and in the H2 I'm going to use font size 4M, right? And what is the next thing I'm going to add? That I'm going to add the in the showcase I'm going to use color will be white, right? Font family I'm going to use Roberto, and also I'm going to add I'm going to use it this way to save the time because the video length is too long. So the font weight I'm going to use 800, and I'm going to use the margin top and bottom 1.5 rem, left and right 0 rem, and I'm going to select the there and assign the gap 1 rem on each box. So this is the first box, this is the second box, right? Perfect. But don't worry, we will manage that. We will manage it, right? So this is left side content H2, and I also call left side. On that left side, this is a P, means paragraph, but I will create a utility class to assign that. So I go to the utilities, I call the lead. The lead I'm going to call the font size will be 1.2 rem, and line height will be 1.8. Text align will be, I use justify. So, and I just need to copy this one class and paste on there. Just paste that, as you can see, right? Okay, so this is a utility class, so we don't need to use that, and we need to fix that button issue. Also we will create a button, but this time I'm going to show you, and I'm going to call the margin top and bottom will be 1.2 rem, left 0, padding 0.5 rem, 1.5 rem, font size will be 1.3 rem, cursor will be pointer. So pointer, outline none, border radius will be 0.5 pixel, transition var -hyphen transition one. So right, but we need to use the hover effect. But why icon border radius, little bit of rounded, and let's see on the large screen size. Cursor pointer, outline none. I also use border none. So let's see. Perfect, guys. So I will use the hover effect on there. The hover effect I'm gonna use, that will be background var primary, and color will be white. So let's see. Right, so in the right side content, the right side, right? So I go to the right side, I call the content, and this is the form. So right side content, I just need to use the background will be light gray, and padding 1 rem all side, width will be 75%, justify content flex, and border radius 15 pixel, border radius fix, just a minute, border 15 pixel. So let's see. Right, and then we need to work on the form. So I call the form, and also I'm gonna add the color will be black. Right, so the form I'm gonna use margin all side 1 rem, and the form have a h2, margin bottom I'm gonna use 2 rem, font size I'm gonna use 2.5 rem. So let's see, and I'm gonna call form label display block, and what is the next? Margin top will be 1.5 rem, and margin bottom I'm gonna use 0.4 rem. Font size I'm gonna add that 1.2 rem. Right, and then I'm gonna select the form input field, width will be 100%, and padding top and bottom 0.8 rem, 1 rem, border none, border radius will be 0.4 pixel, not just a 4 pixel. Perfect, guys, but we will push that in the right side on later. This time we just design that. Okay, the final one is button. So I call the form button tag, and I'm gonna use the same styling that I have used on above, like this one, because I will create a utility class on later. This time I'm gonna show you. And also we need to assign the hover effect on there. I also copy that and go to the hover section, use comma, and I think it should be display. Okay, it doesn't work on there. And also I will use that on hover. I think it should be yes, perfect, as you can see. Okay guys, so I hope you understood as well how we can manage that. In the next video we're gonna create a utility class to manage that, and we're gonna push that in the right side, and we're gonna work on another important thing. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's fix this one issue, and also we will manage another things. So I'm going to show you one by one. So I go to style.css, and in the style.css this is the right side section, right? And we're going to find that where it is here. So I use the justify content flex, and I want to move this in the right side, but it doesn't work on there, so I will use merge and right auto. So it should be not right left auto. Right, perfect. So the issue is on there will be when I will decrease the size. The first one issue is when I click on that, I can't see the navbar. Behind the showcase have a navbar. So we need to fix this one issue. So you need to go on the responsive and select the header navbar. You need to assign the Z index 1000. You need to increase that, right? Everything is perfect on there. So we're gonna create a utility class because I've used 2 times button on there. So style.css, and I go to above, and where's my utility class? Here. I call Bayesian normal. No. So I go to section like this one. So I copy and paste on there, and also I want to decrease the size of the 8. Top and bottom will be 8, and I just copy it and go to the class, assign the class btn normal. This is the first one and this is the second one, so I need to use the same thing on there. And as you can see, but we need to remove the button where it is like this one. So I'm gonna comment that, right? And also where is the next one button? Here. Remove that, reduce the code, and also remove this one to reduce the code. Perfect guys. So the final one is when I hit this one screen size, means this screen size is I think 980. So inside there I call the showcase start. This will be kilo. Inside there I want to hide the right side, means I want to hide the farm. So I select the right side and paste on there. I just call display none, right? And I want to display everything. And this is what is this? This is our left side content, and I'm going to check that. So I do not assign any property on the left side content. So I target the H2. I'm thinking what I can do on there. I will display those content in the center. So I target text align will be center. I think everything is there. And display flex justify content center, so I think it should be display center. Okay, I don't know to use that. Align text center. What I need to do on there, guys, I'm thinking okay guys, I will use I call showcase container. I'll use the display to repeat something like that. So inside there I just target that and call grid column template, grid template column, repeat one FR. Perfect. And why I am able to see this way. When I will, okay, I will fix this one on the later, but this time why? Okay, everything is perfect in here, guys. And final one is I want to make a space, so I will use padding all side to them, right? As you can see, have a space, but we will fix this one issue later. This time you just need to know how you can manage our showcase section. Right guys, so this is our showcase section video. In the next video we're gonna work on the next one section, and I'm gonna show you on later. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, let's fix the issue like this one on the small screen size, and we're gonna work on our next section on this time. So first one, we need to fix this one issue. So the issue is very simple. We are used the container on there. As you can see, the issue has been removed now, but the thing is you need to select the showcase container in style.css, and you need to use max width 144 pixel, or you can call for max width because I don't need to use that, margin 0 and auto. Right, so this is our first one issue, and we need to use same thing inside our. So I'm gonna copy this one class and paste on there to manage this one section on different screen sizes. So copy, I just use this 10, and also we need to use this one on there. Right, so the issue is resolved now, guys. As you can see, I can't see the scroll bar on there. So let's work on another section, like our destination. So our destination start, and this will be close. Inside there we're gonna create a div, assign the class. I'm gonna use the main, assign the class destination, and we're gonna use the container because I want to display everything in the center. I hope this time I can't face the same problem on. We have faced earlier 2 times we have used the container, but this time I think I can't see the problem right now. So I will use the p over proposal and h2 our destination, right? Then I will create a div and I'm going to show you one by one container grid, because I will use that container grid. I will use that to create a grid columns, right? Inside there I will create a two left content and I will create a right content. We have two divs inside the container grid div. So in the left side div I will create another div, assign the class items. Inside the items I will create a div, assign the class large image, img. Inside there I'm going to add the image. The image is on the package 1, and in the right side I will use same thing like this one, items div large image. I just copy that and paste on there. Right, so save. I think something is wrong on there, just a minute. So this I'm facing prettier issue on there. Why? Grid, this div, this div, this div, where I have made the mistake. Just a minute, man. Okay, here's mistake. Okay, so we need to copy this one section and paste on the second one, and the second one we will use same image but we will change that on later. So one image and second image, both images are same. So we need to fix this one issue. So I go to style.css. I have used the image 100% in utility class, but we need to use display block. Perfect. Then I will select the, I go to there, I call the destination start, and this will be kilos. Inside there we need to select the container grid. This time I'm going to show you, and there we will use the display grid. We will split that display grid, and grid template column I will use 2, repeat 2 and 1 FR, right? Save. As you can see, first and second. Then I'm going to use the grid gap to make a space, so I call grid column gap. Remember that. Grid column gap 1 rem, 2 rem is best. And I want to make a space between our text and our image, so I call the margin 2 rem top, 0 rem, 1 rem is bottom and 0 rem is left. Save. Right. So another thing is I want to display the text, but before displaying the text we need to set up the this one content, right? So this content is appeared inside our destination. So in the destination I'm going to select the destination, and I'm going to call the margin top and bottom 4 rem and 0 rem to make a space. Text align I'm going to use center, and then I'm going to select the destination h2, font size will be 4 rem. I think 3 rem is best. Perfect. And also I'm going to select the destination paragraph, font size I'm going to use that 1.5 rem. 1.5 is a 1. Just a minute. Perfect. This is my spelling mistake. So let's see output of this one. As you can see, guys, everything is perfect on my screen. So I want to display the text inside the image, right? So I go to index.html and then I'm gonna select the this is image large, inside the image large, right? I will create a div, assign the class inside the image large, right? So write the class name image txt. You can write any name as you want. So I call the Asia and paragraph 2 packages. Save, right? But we need to display those text inside our image. So I go to my, I also use, but this time I'm going to style that, then I'm going to show you the another image text, right? So image text, okay. So I go to style.css. The first thing is you need to select the large image. Inside there you need to use position relative because you will overlay the text. Then you need to select the image text class, and inside there you need to use position absolute. Once you do that, then you can't see any changes, right? But we need to use the top 90%. I want to display that in the center. Left 50%, transform, translate, negative 50%, comma, negative 50%. So I think it should be perfect, as you can see. But okay, I will use width 100%, height also I'm going to use 100% because I want to display that the center. Perfect. And also I'm going to use color. I'll leave the color, I think. Okay, I'll leave the color. And also I'm gonna use same thing like this one in the next one image. So just use that, as you can see. Right, so in the next video we're going to discuss all about how we can display the overlay background. Inside the overlay background we're going to display the text as well. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome back. So in this video I'm going to show you how you can display the overlay text inside the image. So I go to my index.html and where I will use the overlay text. So this is the image text, and after closing the image text, right, I call overlay txt, and also I'm gonna add div class or content. So the first one I'm going to use packages, and p Bora Bora, and this is a Phuket. Then I will also use the button, view destination, type will be better. So right, so this is our text, but we will overlay that on. So this is overlay. Where is this overlay txt. So overlay text, we need to get that, and we need to use that position is absolute, right? And I'm going to use top 0, left will be 0, width will be 100%, height will be 100%, right? And I'm going to use background will be our primary. So let's see. Perfect, right? And then the next thing is overlay content. So I want to overlay this one content. So overlay content, select this one, and you need to use but before I want to display this one in the center, so I will call that overlay text. Just a minute, guys. I select the overlay content and I'm going to use the position absolute, and top will be negative, not negative, 50%. I want to display the text in the center, 50%. Transform, translate, negative 50%, comma, negative 50%. Then you will be able to see the text has been appeared in the center, right? Then we need to just a minute, I'm going to check that. When I will hover this one image or this one image, so I need to select the large image, dot large image, colon hover, and when I hover that, then large image. When I hover that, then overlay content, everything is the center, and I will check that. Perfect. What is the next thing I'm gonna use on there? Then I call the overlay text on there, and I'm gonna call the transition, but this time I'm gonna save that, and I go to on there. I will use overflow hidden, right? I can't see the changes. Position absolute, overlay text. Just a minute, I'm gonna check that. Overlay text, position top 0, 100%, primary, overflow hidden, and also I'm gonna use scale, transform, scale 0. Perfect. I can't see the background image or background text, but when I hover that, as you can see, when I hover the image, then I want to display the transform, scale, save, and let's see. As you can see, right, but we need to use the transition, so I'm gonna use the transition. I create a variable transition 1, save, let's see. As you can see, right, guys. So the next thing is we need to assign the class on the button, so I will use the btn. Okay, why normal btn, normal save. So I think it should be perfect, as you can see, right, guys. And you can use same styling on there. We just need to get this one and Just a minute, I'm going to check that. And after this one, paste on there, as you can see. Also you can add the multiple styling, or I'm going to use the manual transition 0.9 s. So let's see. Perfect, guys, as you can see. So I hope you are understood as well how we can display the overlay on there, as you can see. In the next video, we're gonna show you, we're gonna learn how we can manage and other important things. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, in this video we're gonna discuss all about how to make a responsive to boxes, and we're gonna change the content in the second one box, like change the image, change the text inside the image, and also hover the image text. So the issue is like this one. The first thing, you need to select the container and use max width, right? I think we didn't use that on earlier, but this time you need to use the max width, right? And then you need to go on the responsive mode, responsive file, and here is a mistake. We need to use max width, right? And final is like this one, so we need to use max width. So let's see. As you can see, first we're gonna save that, and I think we need to select this one, grid container, and I'm gonna show you guys. This is a showcase, and this is a destination and start, and this will be close. So you need to select the grid container. So when you will hit the small screen size, so I call the grid column template, grid template columns, repeat 1 F5. I think it should be removed. No, so let's check it now. Where is problem? So max width. Okay, here's another important thing, max width. So I think everything is clear. Max width, perfect. Max width, everything is perfect, right? So perfect, guys. As you can see, we can't see the scroll bar right now on there, as you can see, guys. So we have seen two boxes, and we're gonna add the grid gap also on there. So grid gap, where I've used this is a grid column gap, but I'll leave that and just use grid gap. That help us to display the grid gap on each section, means row wise and column wise, as you can see, right? So the next thing is we need to change the second one image, right? In the second one image, I think we need to check the right side. So in the right side, I'm going to change the image like 5. So let's see. Perfect. And also we're going to change the text like Europe, P, and those are 3 packages, right? And this is overlay text. The packages are one is call semi and Seychelles, and third one is Hawaii. So let's see. Perfect. So the next one is we're gonna fix some other issues inside our project, then we're gonna work on another section means we will display also another images. The first one is, this is a small size icon, so I select the responsive button, so I'm going to change the size, will be 1.5 rem, so it should be perfect like this one, so 1.8 rem, perfect. Right now guys, as you can see, perfect, but I think I will use 1.7. And one more thing we need to do, we need to add the utility class to make a space, because I have used a bunch of times margin. So I call my1 means margin top and bottom will be, I'm going to use 4 rem. So I just call this one class, but we need to use dot my. I go to my this one section, and inside the destination I'm going to use that my4m, right? And I go to style.css and I'm going to select the destination like this one. I've used the 4m, so we don't need to use that, like this one, right? So we will use my multiple times inside our project, means margin top and bottom. So I think I need to check that one more time. My this is so top and bottom 0, 4m, and left and right 0 rem, my, right? And also I'm going to add the heading normal heading 1. The font size I'm going to use that 3 rem, and I'm going to use heading 2, font size will be 4 rem. So I just need to copy this one class and go to heading like this one, so I'm going to paste on there, and we're going to check the destination class, and I use the like this one, I remove that, right? And I will leave the paragraph, and I go to this one. I assign a class lead that I have made on earlier, this one, but I will use text align will be, I only use the lead to, just a minute, because I want to save the time. Lead to, this is, I'm going to get that, and then I'm going to change the size and remove that 1.3, and this is the lead to, copy and paste on there. And also I'm going to use text element center, so why, okay, this is a lead, but we need to, just a minute guys, this is lead to, right? And also those are text, and when I add that headings, like where is heading 1, and this will be lead to, only 2, right? So, and perfect, as you can see. And also I will use same thing on the page. This is the heading 1, and this is the lead to, and this is the lead to, and also I'm going to add same thing on there. This is the heading 1, and this is the lead to, This is a heading 1, and this is a lead 2. So I'm going to get that, paste on there, right? So perfect. We will remove the other things that we have used on earlier. So like first I'm going to check that where I have used the like this one. So first I'm going to check that. Perfect. We don't need to use that. And this is a form. Not this one. I don't need to change that, but we need to check the destination section. So this video is all about how we can fix the sum issue and how we can make a responsive those text or those boxes. In the next video we're going to discuss all about another boxes. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to show you how you can create another section. Like I want to display the image after this one. I want to display those 3 images in the bottom of our parent image, and we will use same thing inside our next one box or next one image. So let me tell you how you can do that. So I go to my code editor, and this is the right side and this is the left side content, right? Inside there I have a items class. So after closing the items class, I'm going to create another div, write the class name items. I'm going to use same class, but this time I'm going to add the small img text on there, and inside there I'm going to add the image img package 2. So after closing this one image, this one, I will create a image content and create an anchor link, dummy link. Inside there I will write some text like call sumi, and then I'm going to call a span tag, I tag, and the span tag I call euro, and inside the I tag I call class fs fa map maker. Then after this one, closing the span tag I call background class. I will use lead 2. Also I'm going to use the lead 2 on there because I already made that. So I'll call it from $700. So let's see, right, this is our third image. So we need to fix this one image and also content. So I go to my style.css. In the style.css we need to manage that. So I'm going to show you how you can manage that. Left content, select that, and inside there you need to call the display grid. I will create a sub boxes inside our left side content, right? So I'm going to show you how you can manage this. So I call grid template columns repeat 3 and 1 fr. Once you do that, save it. As you can see, so I will move this one image in the same position, and after the complete position I want to move this image in the bottom of the image, right? So the first thing I'm going to add that will be grid gap to make a space to rem, right? So I want to move this one image in the whole box or whole size of the left content. So I target left content dot items class. Inside the item class have a first child. You can also use first of type, but I'm going to use first child. So I call the grid column. I will split them. Start from 1 and divide by 4. 7. As you can see, guys, right? So you can use same thing in the right side. So I will use same thing like this one, because this is the right side content. I will check that. Right content, first child, grid, everything similar. So let's check it now, it's working or not. And then so I'm gonna call the items this one. This will be start, close, and go to the right side, paste on there. It doesn't work on there. Okay, just a minute. No, it doesn't work. Just a minute, I'm gonna check that. This is the items, and this is items. Okay, we need to fix this one issue. This item closing on there, and we need to go on style.css, right content, divide by 1 by 4. Okay, we need to change this one, right? Then you will able to see same thing. Just a minute. So right, as you can see, guys, right, but why this is the left side? Right, as you can see, guys, so we will add the multiple images in the right side and also left side. So this is the left side, this is item 1 and this is item 2. So I'm gonna copy and paste second time, third time, save, and you will able to see this way, right? And you need to go on below and select the second one, items, paste second time, third time, save, right? Perfect. So we need to change the images, right? So I'm going to check that this is a package 2, and then I'm going to change that will be package 3, and package 3, and what is the next? This will be package 2, 3, this will be 5, and this will be 6, okay, this will be 6, this will be 7, and this will be 8, I think. So I'm gonna add the random images like 3 on there, right? So those are images, those are different images. So we need to fix this one issue, like display the border and manage our content. So I go to my this one section and box overlay, item, small image, and we're gonna add the lead to, and also we need to use the lead to on there. So I go to my left content and I'm gonna add the padding, not there. I'm gonna select the image content. So this is right side and this is left side. So So I'm going to add the padding to make a space. Padding all side will be 0.5 rem, 9 rem best. Then I select image, content, anchor link, color will be black, right? And also we need to make a space, but also I'm going to add the border 1 pixel solid and CCC, right? And also I'm going to add the hover effect on there. So I call image, content, hover. I'm going to change the background will be BG primary, so. And also I'm going to add the transition on there will be transition 1, so let's see. As you can see, guys, right? But I want to make a space with our Europe section and also icon. So I select the image, content, span, I tag, I call the padding top and bottom 0, left and right 0.6 rem, right? As you can see, guys, right? And I think everything is perfect on there. So let's check it now in the small screen size, right? As you can see, move on down. Perfect, guys. As you can see, if you want to make a space, you can do that. You can use the margin, I mean padding left and right, to make a space on there and on the left side and the right side. So let's check it now, where I will use the this right side. So I'm going to select the right side. Where is my grid care? Okay, I will use the grid container on there. Grid gap margin, I'm gonna change to rem 0.5 rem, and also I'm gonna use on there will be 0.5 rem to make a space in the left side and also right side, as you can see, guys. Perfect, guys. So this video is all about how you can make a subsection or sub images inside our parent image. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to teach you how you can create another section. Like I want to display the text after this one section. So I go to my index.html and this is our main section. So I'm going to create a proposal start, and this will be close. So I will create an article and assign the class like a proposal content. I use proposal on there. Then I will use same thing like a display, assign a class container to make a content in the same position. And then I will create another div, assign the class pro-grid container, and inside there I'm going to add the class primary content, right? And in the primary content I will use p over proposals and creator travel agency. Then this is the primary content, and after this one assign the class content items, and h3 I'm gonna use some random text, lorem 15, and so I'm gonna get that second time, third time. I think third time is best. So change a few things on there like 50k, and this will be plus 20. So let's see. Right, so let's fix this one on the CSS. So I open proposal style, this will be kilos. So I select the proposal, this one, to assign the width. First one max width 100%, because I want to display this one in the complete size. As you can see, whole size, and this is a container. I use the container to manage the content of our same position, top, as you can see, everything in the center. So, and other thing is I will use also margin, top and bottom 0. I have made the class, I'm going to show you. I just use my to make a space over box, top box and bottom box, right? And I want to make a space between all of the content, so I will use grid, right? This time I'm gonna leave that, and I call the this one, and I've used 4 boxes. I'm going to show you. This is the main container, this is the first one section, second one, third one, and this is the fourth one. So I will use grid to make columns. How many columns? 4 columns. So I call repeat 4, 1 FR. Once you save that, and as you can see guys, right, and then I'm going to select the align cell will be center, grid gap I'm going to use 1 rem, and also I'm going to add the padding top and bottom 2 rem, left and right 0 to make a space, right? So next thing is I'm going to select the primary content, so call the display flex, and flex direction I'm going to use column, right, to move the same line, and then I'm going to call justify content will be center, and height will be 100%, right, everything in the center as you can see. And I'm going to use text align center. So let's see, perfect, but I leave the text align because I will use this way. So let's target the h2 tag. So I already made the class, so let's try the class like heading. Which class I use? Heading 1 and 2. So I'm going to add the heading 1. Heading 1 is too large, so I'm going to add that. Heading 2 is also too large, so I'll leave that because I'm gonna add my manual styling on there. So I call the primary content h2, so I'm gonna use font size 2.2 there, and just like that, perfect. And then I'm gonna select the h3 tags that is there, and many other boxes have an h3 tag. So I'm going to select the content items, inside there I have h3, so I'm going to change the font size will be, I will try to use and there will be heading 1, So great. I don't need to use the, I'm gonna use semi-styling on there, so let's use that. Perfect guys, as you can see. So, and we don't need to use the styling h3, but I will display the text in the same text align will be set. Alright, perfect. And also I'm gonna add the lead class on there, but it's too, just a minute guys. I'm gonna reduce the code, like reduce that there. Perfect. And I will use the lead class, lead 1. First I'm going to check. Perfect guys, as you can see, but I will use same styling on there and also there. So I will use lead 2 because I want to display the lead 2. Perfect, and this is a perfect, so I will use lead 2. Lead 2. So, and everything is perfect on there guys, as you can see. So let's check it now in the responsive mode. In the responsive mode like this one, everything is clear, but I need to make a space right now. As you can see on this one position, I want to make a space, but I will split the columns. How many columns? I will change that to 4 to 2 columns. So I'm going to select this one and go to responsive mode and select this one, 980 size. Inside there I'm going to call proposal start, and this will be kilos. Inside there I need to change that to display 2. So, and let's see. Right, I think everything is clear on there, but I need to use the, I will use the where my just a minute, I'm gonna check that primary content, so I will use that on text align will be center. Perfect guys, as you can see. Right, so in the small screen side, you want to change that, you can do that. So right, so I think everything is clear on there. And also I'm gonna change the font size will be padding top and bottom. I will also change the size on the small screen size. I'm gonna select that, and so I'm gonna change that font size will be 0. Not 0. I will 1. It doesn't affect on there. So I select the H2 and I'm going to select the 1.5 RAM in the small screen size. Perfect. And also I will override the H3 content, like heading 1 content. So what I will use on there, okay, I will override them. So let's try it. Content items have a H3. So its font size will be 1.5, not 2.5 RAM. So let's check it now, it's working or not. Yes, it's working on there. Right, great guys. Perfect. In the small screen size. And final one, I'm gonna select the content items, have a paragraph tag. I have used the lead class, as you can see, but I want to change the font size also, and the font size will be 1.2 rem. Right, content, but I think it's 9 rem. Okay, 1.1 rem. Right, perfect guys. As you can see, 1.2 is best. Right, as you can see guys, so our next section has been completed. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about another section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day guys. Hey guys, in this video I'm gonna teach you how you can display the parallax image. Inside the parallax image we're gonna display the input fields, means select boxes. So I go to my code editor, and the first thing I'm gonna add the command parallax start, and this will be class. So I will write the div class parallax. This will help us to display the image, and this will help you to manage your content inside the container. And I'm gonna add that will be class form parallax form. Perfect. Inside that I'm gonna use our proposals, and this will be our destination. Perfect. Inside there I'm gonna add that the class will be form grouping, because I will use that. I just use form group. Inside there I will create a 2 div, and in the 2 divs I will display the 3 boxes in the first div and 3 boxes in the right div. So I will create a 2 divs. I'm gonna show you form fields, and I'm going to use the same div on them. In the first one I'm going to add the label tag, right? And inside the label tag I'm going to add the destination, then I'm going to add the select, name will be destination. I'll leave the ID because I don't need to get the data in the server-side language. I just designed that. Call options, and the first one I'll leave that and call all destination. Second one will be, actually third one will be Netherlands, and this will be Thailand. Yeah, I'll leave this one, right? And then I'm gonna add the option 2 times, and this will be United States, and this will be Oceania. So right, as you can see. So the first thing I'm going to add that will be MY, means margin top and bottom, right? So I also add the form tag because the form is very important. So before this one I'm going to add the form and leave the action, because this is very important to getting the data. So I select the form grouping like this one. Perfect. So I will use the same thing like this one, vowel like this one, and paste second time, third time. So let's see. But before displaying that, I'm going to show you another thing. So I want to display the OPT group and paste on there, and this will be, I'm going to add the label will be Europe, and I'm gonna add that. This will help us to display the OPT group, and this will help us to display the menus, I mean submenu, you can say that. Asia. So let's see. So I'm gonna click on that. As you can see, this is Europe. Inside the Europe, I have Italy, Netherlands, and this is Asia, Thailand, United States, and many other countries. So I'm gonna get that. This is a getting first section, second, third, so 3, and also I'm gonna get the same data. I will get this one. I'll leave this one, and I'm gonna use same thing on second time. Perfect. And as you can see, so the first thing we need to fix that. So I go to standard CSS. The first thing I'm gonna add the parallax image. Parallax start kilos. So I'm gonna get that. It will be background URL images para 2, I think. No, repeat. Sender color. Background attachment will be fixed. Width will be 100%. So let's see. As you can see, guys, image has been appeared on there, and I want to I will use that. So I call the parallax form to make a space. I call the padding top and bottom 4 rand, left and right 0 rand to make a space inside the top of the image and bottom of the image. Our content has been appeared in the center, and I'm gonna select this one, but okay, I want to select that. Just a minute, I'm gonna check that where I will use the background color. Okay, I'm gonna select form group to divide the columns. First I'm gonna add the background, then you will able to see everything clear. White. So let's see. As you can see, have a background color, and I want to divide that, so I call the display grid. Grid column template will be repeat to 1 FR. So let's see, right? 3 on the left side, 3 on the right side. Perfect. So we're gonna check that this is a form padding, form group, and form fields. So we're gonna use form fields to manage. So I'm gonna use the padding top and bottom will be 4 rand, left and right 0, because I want to make a space. Perfect, as you can see. And then what is the next thing? I'm gonna add that. Okay, I will manage one by one everything. So I call the label tag form fields label tag. I call the display block. So let's see, right? And then I'm gonna add the margin 1 rand, means top 0, 0.5 is the bottom, and right side is 0. So make a space. Right, perfect. So next thing I'm gonna add that will be, just a minute, I'm gonna add the padding also on the left and right will be 2 rand. to move the right side. Perfect. And we're gonna use the select box. So I'm gonna select the form fields, select box, width will be 100%. Perfect. And then I'm gonna add the padding. Top and bottom will be what I will use that. Padding top and bottom 0.6 RAM, and left and right 0. Perfect, guys, as you can see. And I want to make a rounded of the image, I mean background colors. So I call the border radius 10 pixel. So let's see. Perfect. And we're gonna fix this one, right? So I select the where it is parallax form. So I'm gonna use text align with the center, right? But we will use the label tag to manage it. And also I'm gonna add the padding. Top and bottom will be not there. I just used form. I will select. So first I'm gonna change text align will be start, right? And we're gonna use that heading 1 cell. Let's see, right? And also I'm gonna add that will be lead class that we have made on earlier. So I will use lead 2. Perfect. So finally I'm gonna make a space, right? So where I've used, so I'm gonna add the space using margin. Top and bottom 1 RAM, left and right 0 RAM. So right, have a parallax image and our content. So I think everything is clear. In the next video we're gonna discuss all about how we can manage it as a responsive and how we can change some content. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's change the content and we're gonna make a responsive of this one. Responsive, so we're gonna work on that on later. This time we just change the content right now. So I go to my index.html page. Inside there have our destination. This is the destination. In the second label I'm going to use typology, right? And then I'm going to leave the OPTs, leave the OPTs and just remove the OPT groups, and I just leave the options. Inside there I'm going to use all typologies and options. Inside each option I'm going to change that to likes, and this will be cultural, and then I'm going to add that will be sports, history, right? So I'm gonna get, remove that, and so, and I'm gonna get that one more time, and this will be all typologies, all destination, no, this will be typology, and this will be difficulty, and all difficulty, and this will be high, this will be low, and this will be medium, right? So the next one is min edge. So do you want to change the level for like this one? You can do that. I'll leave that. I just show you how you can design that. Min edge, all min edge, and I'll leave the OPT group. Remove that, and we'll leave the options. So the next one, I'm gonna add the 10 years, and then second, third time 18 years. This will be 3 years, and then I'm gonna grab that and leave this one. Also I'm gonna leave this one. Second time, in the second time I'm gonna add that will be duration. So do you want to change that? You can do that. So all duration, guys, just a minute. 1 to 3 days, and this will be 3 to 6 days, 6 to 9 days, and then I'm gonna add that 9 to 12 days. So, and let's see. Perfect, guys. And one more thing I'm gonna add, that will be button tag. So this is label tag, so I'm gonna add the button tag. I'm gonna use class btn normal, and also I'm gonna add that type will be button. This will be search. So let's see. But inside there I'm gonna add, I'll leave the class because I will use my own style on there. I will use that. Leave that. I go to style.css and call the form fields button tag. I'm going to use width 100%, right, and margin top and 2 rem, left and right 0, border will be none, and surface we're going to check that, right. Padding top and bottom 2 rem, 1.5 rem, left and right 0. So let's see. Top and bottom is too large, so I will decrease the size. 1.1 rem. Great. And cursor will be pointer. So let's see. And also I'm gonna add the hover effect on there. I will manage that on later. The background will be primary, and transition I'm gonna add that will be not there. I'm gonna add that transition 1. So let's see. Perfect. And finally I'm gonna add the font size will be 1.2 rem. Perfect. And I want to make a bold of the label text, so I call the font weight will be 600. So let's see. Perfect. So let's work on the responsive mode. So I select the form group that I used the column repeat, copy it and go to on your style.css, means responsive, parallax content star, and this will be kilos. Inside there you need to use that, so I'm gonna get that, paste on there. I'll leave the margin because I don't need that on there, and I'm gonna add that 1, and also so let's see. in the small screen size. Perfect. But I will leave the gap, just a minute, where I've used the gap. Form group, top and bottom will be just a minute. So I will manage that. This is the top and bottom, and I'm going to leave that to rem. And in the small screen size, I will get that left and right, and top and bottom I'm gonna use 1 rem. Not 1 rem, I'll use 0. Perfect, guys. Everything is clear on the small screen size, as you can see. So everything is clear on there, guys. So I hope you understood as well how we can manage that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create another section like news and event. So I go to my code editor and I'm going to open my index.html page. Inside there we're going to create a news and event div. Inside there I'm going to create a container div, create a box group. Inside there we're going to create a more than 5 boxes. So write the div class box1. Inside there I'm going to create another tag like our proposals h2 news, and I'm going to add the paragraph lorem. I'm going to add the lead class. So I need to check the lead class, and there will be padding. I'm going to add the padding on there, all side 1 rem. So where I used the 1 rem best, on there have a 1 rem, but use lead 2 on there. Okay, I will remove that and use lead 3, and font size I'm going to use 1.3 rem, padding all side 1 rem, and justify content and the text align will be justify content. So we're going to use this one, lead 3 on there. So let's see, right? So we're going to create more than 5 boxes, but before creating 5 boxes we're going to create a button tag. Type will be button, and I'm called our block right. So this is box 1. So we're going to create a second one box, third one box, fourth one, fifth one. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 boxes. Just a minute, I'm going to check that. 1 2 3 4 5 boxes. Perfect. So I'm going to select the box group, and we're going to divide the columns. So I want to display more than first I'm going to use news and article star. This will be closed. So I'm going to select the box group. I want to divide the columns, and also I'm going to split the row. also. So first thing is you need to select the box group and call the display grid. Grid template column you need to write repeat 3 because I want to create a more than 3 columns. So let's see. Right, 1 2 3 columns, but I want to split the row. I want to display this one in the complete row of the second one box. This is first, second. I want to display this one in the complete row. So I need to call the box group and we need to select the box 1, nth child 1. Then I need to use grid row. We need to split that. 1 is starting is 1 and complete the row in the 3 section, right? So 4 boxes appeared in the right side and 1 box appeared in the left side. Perfect. Then I want to display the complete content in the center. So I need to use display flex. Flex direction will be column. Justify content will be center. Align item will be center. So and let's see. But I'll leave the align item. I'll leave the. Just a minute, I'm going to check that. Perfect. As you can see, guys, I want to make a gap. So outside gap will be grid gap will be 2 rem, and also I'm going to add the margin. Top and bottom will be 4 rem. Left and right 0. Save. Let's see. Right. Perfect. So I will select the dot main, but we need to assign the main box. So this is the box 1. Also I'm going to add the main box class inside there because I want to assign the different classes on there and different designing on there. So I select that. Inside there I have a h2, and then inside there I'm going to use font size will be 3 rem. So let's see. Okay, main box just perfect. And then I'm gonna change the padding also in the 0 rem 0 1 rem 0. So let's see. Perfect. And I'll leave the paragraph tag because I already mentioned the lead 3, but I'm gonna select. I will try to add the just a minute, I'm gonna check that. Heading 1. So I will try it. It's working, so we don't need to use that cell. Perfect. It's working on there, as you can see. Perfect, guys. So we're gonna manage the first one box. So this is a box 1. In the box 1, not the box 1, we need to select the background will be primary color like this one. Right, perfect, guys. So I think everything is perfect on there, and also I'm going to add the padding because I want to make a space in the all one rem. I think we need to use 2 rem. Okay, I'll leave the lead class. I'm going to use lead 2 on there. So lead only, I'm going to use lead. Right, perfect, guys, as you can see. So let's talk about the button tag, right? So I'm going to use main box, have a button tag. So I'm going to use width will be 30%, border will be none, and padding top and bottom I'm going to use 0.8 rem, and border radius I'm going to use 20% or 20 pixel. Font size I'm going to use will be 1.1 rem. Cursor will be pointer. So let's see. Perfect. I want to make a space, so check that. This will be 0 rem, and I want to make a space, so I call the margin top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 0. Right. Also I will assign manual color, manual designing there, because I want to make a space. So I call main box h2. So font size I'm going to use 3 rem, and padding will be 0 rem, 0 and 1 rem, then 0 rem. So cell, we need to remove this one. So let's see. Right, perfect guys, as you can see. So this is our box, primary box. We're gonna set up the next one boxes. So I already made the classes like a box one, so we need to select that and paste on there. The first thing is I'm going to use padding. All side will be 2 rem. I'm going to use the border 1 pixel solid, and white color. I'm going to add that white color. So first we're going to save that, and let's see. Perfect. Okay, then I'm going to add the padding. Not padding, I'm going to use display flex, and justify corner will be center, flex direction I'm going to use column. So let's see. Right, perfect. So last thing I'm going to add that will be button tag, but before using the button tag, just a minute, I'll check that. I also use the lead class on there. So copy lead. I just need to use lead. So let's see. Perfect. So we need to set up the dot box one h3 tag, and the h3 tag I'm going to use font size will be 2.2 rem. So let's see. Right, and also I'm going to add the lead class. I have made that. Just a minute, I'm going to check that where I used the lead class 3. Lead 3. So in the lead 3 I'm going to use the font size will be 1.2 rem, and I'm going to use padding top and bottom will be 1.1 rem. Just a minute guys. And then I'm going to add the left and right 0 rem. So I will use lead 3 on each box. This will be not the first one, second one, third one. So let's try it. Right, perfect guys. So I think we need to check that where I made the mistake. So I think everything is clear on there. This is box 2. In the box 2 I will change the text like April 11 2023, and this will be paragraph tag, and then I'm going to add that will be h3 because I already made the copy paste. This will be a news and article, and this will be travel events, and this will be best beaches, and then I'm gonna change that will be best beaches magic balloons. So I'm gonna get that, paste on there, and final I'm gonna use alternative trips. So let's see. Right, perfect guys. Last thing I'm gonna add that will be button tags. So the first thing I'm gonna add the class btn on each button without the first one, and we're gonna assign only one color or one styling. Right, so I leave the first one. So I'm gonna select the button tag, I'm gonna use the width will be 30%, border none, and padding top and bottom 0.8 rem. I'm gonna use same style like this one on all of the just one. So why it doesn't, we need to select box one. So let's see what happened on this. So let's see. Perfect guys, as you can see, last thing I'm going to add that will be a change the color. So I select that and use hover. I'm going to use background will be white. So and also I'm going to add the transition all 0.3s and out. So let's see. Right, so this is our new section. It is not responsive, but I will manage it on the responsive mode. So I think this video is too long. In the next video I'm going to show you how you can manage that. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video I'm going to show you how you can make a responsive of the boxes and how we can create another section also. So the first thing, I'm gonna decrease the size on the small screen size. So I want to decrease the font size, button size. Width will be 40 pixel because that's great. On there I will use 50% and 50% on there, and the large screen size. Right, perfect. Right, so I need to select the box group and go to the small screen size. Inside there I'm going to use news and event start. This will be kilos. Inside there I need to paste that and call grid template column repeat 1 F. Just write that. So let's see. The small screen size, as you can see, our first box, second box, and right, as you can see. But I want to make a space like right side and left side, so I need to use padding. Top and bottom, left and right will be right, as you can see, have a space in the left side and right side. Perfect. The next thing is very helpful for us. we're gonna create a counting numbers. What this means, we just assign the numbers, manual numbers, and also image. So parallax counting, well, so this will be, so I will create a section, send class counting hyphen numbers. This will be container, and inside there I'm going to create a num content. Inside the num content I'm going to create a more than 4 boxes. So the boxes num 1 2 3 4 boxes in the num content div. So in the each div I'm going to create h4 and call the value 30 and write the span tag to display everything in the same line. So years of experience, right? So I'm gonna remove that and I'm gonna use same thing like this one, second, third, fourth. We just need to change the values. 78 find customers, and this will be 45, and this will be type of insurance, and this will be 56, travel destination. So let's see. Right, so those are content, but we need to go on style.css and we need to manage it. Parallax image with number, start, this will be close. So I call the particular div. We need to get the, first I'm going to assign the weight 100% because I want to display this one in the complete width of the any device URL, and this will be image para for no repeat, center cover, and then I'm going to add the margin. I also use the margin on there will be M1, make a space. So I think it should be displayed right, and then I'm going to add the margin inside there because I want to display this one in the large. So save. Perfect. I will leave this one, so let's, no, I don't need to use that. Then I'm gonna select the another div like num content to divide the boxes. So I'm gonna use same thing like display grid column template will be repeat 4 times. I want to display that, so let's see. Right, 1 2 3 4, perfect. And then I'm going to select the each box like this one. So select the num content, inside the num content have a num class. So I'm going to use display flex, justify content will be center, flex direction I'm going to use column, and then I'm going to add that will be, I think we need to save that, and let's see. Right, perfect. So I'm going to add the, what I'm going to add that, I'm going to use margin will be top and bottom 0 and left and right 0.8 rem to make a space. Perfect. And I'm going to select the H for like this one. So I'm going to select num content.h4. So inside there I'm going to use font size will be 6 rand to display the large size. Perfect. And then I'm going to select the display flex, right, and align item center. Justify content will be center. Color will be white. I used white color. And font weight I'm going to use will be 600. So let's see. Perfect. But I want to decrease the size of the another values like span tag. Inside the span tag have a text. I have used span tag here. Where? So I'm going to select the same thing like that and use span tag. I just use font size 1.2. That's it. So let's see. Right, as you can see, one more thing I'm going to show you. When I scroll down and up, then I want to display the image as I scroll. So fixed. Let's see. As you can see. Right, and one more thing I'm gonna add that num content. I'm gonna add that padding top and bottom 2 rem, left and right 0. So I want to display the large image, right. So in the small screen size, I just need to select the num content, and this is a counter start. This will be kilos. So inside there I just need to use 2 in the small screen size. As you can see guys, 2 boxes, right, and also this is the top and bottom, and left and right I'm gonna use 1 in the small screen size to make a space, right. Also I think it should be perfect. I'm gonna check that. Okay guys, I think everything is perfect on there. So this is a video all about the make a responsive of this one section and make another section like this. Is very simple and short section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day guys. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're going to discuss all about how we can create a pricing table. But before creating a pricing table, we're going to check the website in the small screen size. So I'm going to select the iPhone 12 Pro. So I'm able to see the scroll bar, right, as you can see, but I want to hide that. I don't like that. So I go to my code editor and I go to style.css, and I'm going to check that where I used padding num content. So I'm going to add the padding on there will be 0, and so let's see. As you can see guys, the right side scroll bar has been hidden now. I can't able to see the right scroll bar. So inside there have everything clear. If you want to face any problem on the, just a minute, I'm going to remove the, so I open my this one tool on Chrome browser, I mean Firefox. Inside there we're going to check that in the responsive mode. As you can see guys, perfect, everything is perfect on there. right? So this is a very unlike section, right, on the smaller screen size. So what I'm going to do on there, I'm going to create a media max width. I'm going to add that 568 pixel. So inside there I'm going to get the same thing and paste on there like this one, and inside there we just need to repeat one. So let's see, refer that, right? In the small screen size, in the mobile screen size, everything is perfect on there. So I'm going to close that and let's work on the pricing table. So I create a right pricing table start, and this will be close. In the pricing table we're going to create a pricing div. I'm going to write the section. You can write the section or whatever tag you like. Create a container, and then I'm going to create a pricing container div. Inside there I'm going to create a more than 3 boxes, right? So write the pricing box. This is the first box. We're going to create a more than 3 boxes, but I will create a just a minute. Okay, inside there I'm going to create a pricing data. Inside the pricing data I'm going to create a h2 and write the text like $20, and I'm going to use p class. I'll leave the class this time. I'm going to use monthly. So this is the pricing table. Outside of there I will write h3. I'm going to use basic and call the HR. I also use the HR inside my this one section. So and let's see, because I want to make a horizontal perfect, but I want to make a space on there. So box group and main box, and I'm going to select the paragraph and call the margin top and bottom 1 line, left and right 0. So let's see, have a space, right, perfect. So this is a basic, and I'm gonna go to my pricing section, and this is a basic package, and then I'm gonna use ul tag, li tag. Inside the li tag I'm gonna use lorem file 1 2 3 4. I think 4 is best. After closing ul tag I'm going to use the button tag and call the read more, perfect. And after the, just a minute, I'm going to select the box. I think everything is perfect on there. So let's see output of that, right? So we're going to create more than 3 boxes. So I'm going to get that second box, third box. So let's see, first, second, third. So we're going to manage that using CSS. So where it is, just pricing table start. This will be close. So the first thing is I'm going to select the pricing. Width will be 100%. Also I just need to go on there and use margin. 1 means make a space top and bottom. So width is 100%, and then I'm going to select the pricing UL tag. I want to remove the bullets, so list style type will be none, and I'm going to use the margin top to make a space one time. So let's see. Right, you can't see any changes on there, but we will, just a minute, I'm going to check that. Pricing, perfect. So I'm going to select the pricing container to divide the boxes. So call the display grid, and how many columns you want to create? I want to create more than 3 columns and same size. So let's see. Perfect. And I want to make a gap, grid gap, so I'm going to use 2 rem. 3 rem is best. Perfect. Then I'm going to select the pricing data. First we're going to check that, this one, and inside there we're going to use display flex because I want to display the 2 content in the same line. So save, let's see, as you can see, but we'll need to use justify content space between because I want to display the text in the right side, and I want to make a content in the same position like this one. As you can see, everything is clear on there. Another thing is I want to display the $sign top of the 0, so I will go to my and call under sub and use $sign save. Let's see. Perfect. So you need to use same thing on the other one. And where is third? Third is here. So let's see. Perfect. So I'm going to select the pricing data h2 tag, and I'm going to change the font size will be 4M. So let's see. I'm going to use my utility class on there, class normal heading is, I remove that, and that's not good, but I will use manually. Right, so let's write the manually properties. So I call pricing new data, have a subclass, so we just need to change the font size, like font size will be 2 rem to decrease the size. Perfect. And then I need to select the box, pricing box. So first we need to check that, like this one. So I'm going to use the border 1 pixel solid, and I'm going to use white color, and I'm going to use padding all side, means I want to make a space inside the content. So save, let's see. Right. Then I'm going to select the pricing box. Inside there I have a H3. So, but before using that, we need to check the label. Okay, I will use that label class, pricing, and where is 3 boxes there. So I want to use this one as a label, then we're gonna work on that. Pricing box, inside there I have a label, so we need to manage the label tag. So I'm gonna use background will be dark gray, and I'm gonna use that black. I used one black, and color will be white, and I'm gonna use padding. All side will be 0.5 rem, and I'm gonna use border radius 20 pixel radius. So let's see what happened. So level, I think we need to check pricing box. So let's see. I can't see black. Okay, I need to add. Right. So we need to work on this one section, but I think I will leave the video. Then I'm going to show you another. I will create another video on that. Then we will manage it, and also we will use that as a responsive. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's set up the table. So I have selected a pricing h3 tag. So the first thing I'm going to use, the font size will be 3 rem, 2 rem. Font weight will be 600. Margin top, I want to make a space, 2.5 rem. And also I'm going to use padding bottom to make also a space on 1 rem. So let's see. Right. So we're going to use the pricing box UL ally tag. We need to set up that. So font size, I'm going to use 1.2 rem, and I want to make a space, so I use 1.5 rem margin top. So let's see. Perfect. And final one, we need to, I think I need to check that. Yes, I use type is button, so we need to use same thing on there because it is very important in the server-side languages. This time I'm gonna use this way. So I select the pricing box button tag. So in the button tag, I'm gonna use padding margin. I'm gonna use 2 rem 0, and I'm gonna use padding 0.6 rem, 1.6 rem, and border will be none. Border radius, I'm going to use 20 pixel. Cursor will be pointer. And what is the next thing I'm going to do? Var bg primary, and I'm going to use transition also all 013 s and out, and then I'm going to use the hover effect, pricing box button hover effect, and in the hover effect I'm going to change the background will be white. So let's see. Right, and we're gonna use the, just a minute, I'm gonna show you. We're gonna use the checkboxes. So before the UL ally tag, I'm gonna use I tag, and I call the FA check. So we're gonna copy it, paste paste, and paste, paste. So let's see. Checkboxes. So we need to make a space inside our checkboxes. So I go to style.css and I'm going to select the pricing box I tag, and I'm going to use padding right 1 so let's see. Perfect. And then I need to work on our primary table and active table. Means default I want to display this one is a primary background and same color. So we need to use the just a minute, I'm going to show you. This is the box 1 and this is the box 2. So inside there we need to add another class like a primary active. So you need to select that, go to your style.css. Inside there we need to use background will be primary. So let's see. Just a minute, I need to. So let's see. Right, everything is clear on there. So the final one is we need to what also I'm gonna use the not primary active button tag, because I want to use that will be primary not primary. So let's see. Right, but I will use that white color. And okay, in just a minute I need to use there. So let's see. Right, so last thing we're gonna add that as a responsive. So in the small screen size we just need to use the this one container. So we need to copy it, go to your style.css, responsive. So you need to select the just write pressing table star and this will be close. Inside there you need to use repeat one in the small screen size, as you can see. Right, perfect, everything is perfect. And if you want to change the text, like this will be basic. Just a minute. So I think everything is clear on there. So I'm going to check that in Google Developer Tool, iPhone Pro, and perfect, everything is perfect, clear. It is also clear, everything is clear on there, guys. So I want to make a space like this way in the boxes. So let's select the padding this and paste on it. So let's see. Right, make a space. So guys, I hope you understood as well how we can manage our site step by step. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, in this video we're going to discuss all about how we can add the footer. So I go to my code editor and go to index.html and I'm going to write footer start and this will be close. Inside the footer, I'm going to write the footer class, assign a footer area, write the container. Then we're going to create a without VG, and inside there we're going to create a 2 divs. In the first div, I'm going to add the content. I write a simple content. I use footer content, and then I'm going to use that will be P keep in touch, and in H2 I'm going to use travel with us. Right, this is the first. In the second section, I'm going to add that will be form, leave the action, input field, enter your email and button tag, send, type will be button. Right, so this is the without background. After the without background closing div, I'm going to create a footer. Means I will create a div. Just a minute, I need to assign the class footer inner content. So inside there we're going to create a more than 4 boxes, right? So I'm going to show you one by one. So inside there we need to create a div, assign the class footer column. You can write any name as you want. So we're going to use the class first box. In the first box, I'm going to add the h3 tag image dot images. Just a minute. And inside there, I'm going to add the logo, right? And then I'm going to use lorem 15 text, right? So this is a footer box 1. And first box there. Inside the first box I want to display the social icons, and this will be class fa brands. Brand name is fa Twitter. Second one is FA Facebook. Third one is YouTube. Fourth one is Instagram. So let's see. Right. Here is the first column and something like that. So we're gonna create all boxes, and then we're gonna manage it using CSS. So I'm going to create another box, like a second box. You can write any name. I just use them as a readable name. Our agency, and I'm going to use UL, LI, anchor link. And this is the services, and this is insurance. I just write dummy agency, tourism, employment. So box second, grab that second time, third time. We have 4 boxes, right? The first box, and this is the second, third and fourth. So first I'm going to check that. I go to style.css, I call the footer start. This will be close. And also we're gonna add the copyright. Just a minute. So without background, and this, I select the footer content. Not footer content, but I will Just a minute guys, I'm gonna check that. Okay, I'm gonna select the container. Before the container I will write the div, and we're gonna use the copyright text, copyright, and I'm gonna use that will be paragraph. OnlineITtuts, the largest hub of tutorials, right? And I'm gonna also another paragraph, I'm gonna use copyright OnlineITtuts and copy 2023. So let's see. Right, this is, so go to style.css. The first thing is I'm gonna add the image, right? So I'm gonna footer area, one by one for the area. I'm gonna use width 100% because I want to display this one in the any screen size. This image URL, oh where is, oh, just a minute guys. Images, inside there I'm going to use para 11, no repeat, center cover, and I'm going to use the same styling like background attachment, means that help us to display the complete image in different skin sizes. So I'm going to use fixed, and then I'm going to use the padding top and bottom 6.5, RAM left and right 0 because I want to make a space, right? And also last thing I'm going to add that margin my1 because right. So I need to select the without BG, this one. Inside there I have two divs, so we're gonna use display flex to manage that. Justify content space between, I want to display the first div section in the right side and second div is the left side. And I'm gonna use the padding 2 rem top and bottom, left and right 1 rem to make a space. As you can see, first and second. Then I'm gonna select the without BG h2 tag, and the h2 tag I'm gonna use the font size will be 4 rem, font weight will be 800. So let's see, right? Keep in touch, travel with us. And then I'm gonna select the input field without BG form input, and the input I'm going to use width will be 100%, and I'm going to use padding top and bottom 0.8 rem, left and right 3.5 rem, and border I'm going to use 1 pixel solid. I'm going to check that one by one. So let's see. But I'll leave the border. So let's see. Okay, I will remove the border. First I'm going to use border none. So let's see, right? And also I'm going to add the font size 1.5 rem inside the input field, right? Perfect. So I think we need to work on the button tag. So I'm gonna try to use the button tag class btn that I have made on earlier. First we're gonna check that which class btn, why it doesn't. So it doesn't work on there, but okay, we're gonna use that as a manual styling without just a minute. Button tag, margin top and bottom 1.5 rem, left and right 0, padding top and bottom 0, at rem, left and right 4 rem. Background I'm going to use will be BG primary, and border will be none, border radius 40 pixel, font size I'm going to use 1.2 rem, and cursor will be pointer, transition all 0.3 s, SA in out. Last thing I'm going to add that will be hover effect, so select that, and I'm going to use background will be white. So let's see. Right, perfect. So in the next video we're going to discuss all about how we can manage the next one section. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's fix the footer section. So I'm going to select the, where is my footer column? I'm going to select this one, right, footer columns. So we're going to create a more than 4 columns. So I'm going to use display grid, and then I'm going to use grid template column. The first one I want to display the large, so I call 2FR. Then I repeat more than 3 columns in the same size. So save, let's see. Perfect, this is large and those are similar or small size of the boxes, or you can say that any image you want. Then I'm going to select the, assign the grid wrap, grid gap, sorry, I'm going to use grid column gap. Okay, just a grid column gap will be 4 rem. So let's see, make a space. I think we need to work on the image, footer columns ing. So inside we just need to assign the width will be 40%. So let's see. Right, perfect. And then I'm going to select the paragraph, but I will check that where I need to change the background color. So need to select that, and I need to use that. So I'm going to use background will be white. So let's see. Right, in the last one I'm going to add the, what happened, so I think everything is clear on there. Perfect. So let's work on the image and paragraph tag. Footer columns have a paragraph tag, so I'm going to use font size will be 1.2 rem, padding 1.8 rem, top and bottom, left and right 0. So let's see. Right, but it's first box. So let's see what happened, guys. First box have a paragraph. Okay, and padding. Why it doesn't? Okay, we will manage it online this time. I'll just leave that. So I'm gonna select the first box and call the social icons, like this one, and we're gonna use the width will be 50% because I want to use that. Display flex, justify content space between, and align item I want to use center. So let's see. Perfect. Let's first box, social icons, I tag means icons, font size 2 rem, color will be over BG primary, and I'm going to use padding all side 1 rem, then I'm going to use margin top 0, 1 rem left, 0 rem, 0 rem. I just assign the one size of the border. Radius will be 50%, and I'm going to use transition because I will I use word transition. I've forgotten that, and I'm going to select that and use on the hover effect. In the hover effect, I just change the background will be 1 for B90, like this one. This is similar, so I cover. So let's see, this is the BG primary, but this time I'm going to use that white. So let's see. Right, but it's not looking good. So the background, this is the background color, guys. Background. So let's see. Right, but I will use that background will be, I'll leave the background, and I use background will be white, BG primary. So I think it should be okay. We will work on that. So guys, I think everything is perfect on there, and we're gonna manage that step by step. So in the next video we're gonna discuss all about another important thing. So thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day. Hey guys, welcome back. Let's fix the footer section. So the first thing, I want to make a space on all of the content which appeared inside the white background. So I need to select the footer and use padding 3 rem all side. So let's see. Right, and I think icon is very I'm gonna use that. Will be color will be black. So let's see. Perfect. So let's fix the other issues one by one. So I'm gonna select the box 2, means this is same box, means we just assign the one styling on this one, then this style will apply all of the boxes. So in the 4. Have a font size, I'm going to use 1.5 rem, and I'm going to use the padding top and bottom 1 rem, left and right 0. So let's see, right, our agency, and then I'm going to select the second box UL. I just removed the list style, type will be none, and then I'm going to call second box UL li, and I want to make a space, so I'm going to use margin top and bottom 8 rem and left and right 0. Then I'm going to select the second box UL li anchor link, and I'm going to use font size will be 1.2 rem and color will be var black. So let's see, right, perfect. So this is our footer, and the last thing we need to do, we need to set up this one, right? So we need to go on there and select the copyright. In the copyright, we're gonna use that background will be BG primary, not primary, and width will be 100%. And display flex, because I will use justify content space between. I want to displace. I'm going to use padding 1 rem, 1.5 rem top and bottom. This is not top and bottom, 1 by 1, and this will be 2 rem, and color will be 1, right? So let's see our footer. Perfect, guys, our site is ready now, and I'm gonna change our agency, and this will be right. So our agency partners, something like that. So this is a complete responsive website, guys. So last thing we're gonna add, okay, have a space on the bottom, but why is a space right now? I'm gonna use the padding. I remove the padding. Okay, I check that. I remove the margin top and bottom, so let's see. Perfect, right? You can't see the white background after the footer. So last thing we need to do, we need to make a responsive, right? So inside there, here everything is clear, but in this size and the small size, though, first we need to set up this one. So this is without BG. So without BG, so I go to there and call the footer start. This will be kilos. So I call the without BG this one, and flex direction I'm going to use column. So let's see in the small screen size, right? Perfect. Then we need to fix this one issue, so we need to check the footer content like this one, footer column, sorry. So we need to copy that and paste on there. We just need to use I just remove 2FR, repeat 1, and let's check it now. It's working or not? Yes. So perfect, guys, as you can see. small screen size. So let's finally check the developer tools. Okay, I am able to see the scroll bar, but let's check it now in other content. Then we're gonna fix this one issue. Okay, in the small screen size I'm able to see this one issue. So what I'm gonna do on there, I'm gonna copy that and go to the small screen size, paste on there. I just remove the 2FR. I just use repeat 1FR, and I use the gap on there. I remove the gap, also remove the gap on there. So let's see, I'm able to see same thing, but let's check it now. Perfect guys, as you can see. So why I'm able to see this one in space, but we're gonna fix this one issue on later. And also I'm gonna show you a few more things inside the project. So thank you very much for watching. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome back. In this video we're gonna discuss all about how we can fix the issues, and we're gonna add another feature like animation. So I'm gonna close this one and I'm gonna open my project in the Firefox, because sometimes we are facing issue inside the Chrome tool. So I'm gonna open that responsive mode. Inside there you can't see the scroll bar that help us to move the content in the right side or left side. As you can see, I'm able to see everything is clear on the smart screen size. As you can see, everything is clear. So final one, I'm gonna show you how you can animate the text, and also I want to use this one will be active. The first one link will be active. So I go to I use this will be active. So I just use active too, because I have used active inside the I think JS file. Not I'm gonna use that. So I use active. Copy, go to style.css and go to your navbar areas, and where it is here. So you need to use comma dot active. So let's see. Okay, all of the actives, but I will use that comma dot active. So let's see. Perfect, right? But why just a minute. No. I want to use that. I'll use this way. So but after this one I'm going to use dot active colon hover, same thing, not hover, just to use active. Right, perfect. So we're gonna use the animation. So I'm gonna show you how you can animate the text like this one. So I go to my index.html, and this is a showcase content, this is a left side content. So copy it, find your content. So I didn't assign anything else inside there. So I'm gonna select that, and I'm gonna use translate, transform, translate X. X means move the text in the right side or left side. or move the complete content. So I'm going to show you. I call 100% cell. Let's see. As you can see, move the right side. But I will use that in the Y means top and bottom. So let's see. Right. So the first thing, you need to hide the text. So I'm going to use the 1000% negative. Hide the text. Perfect. Inside there you need to use the animation. Write the animation name. Write the animation name. For example, I'm going to use that will be animate. Then you need to use animation duration. I'm going to use 3 seconds. And then I'm going to use animation delay. That will be 2 seconds. Also, I'm going to use transition not all. I call transition 1. Right. So we're going to use the animate. Just I call keyframe. Use this one name and call the from curly brackets, and you need to copy this one transform and paste on there. You need to remove all of the content, just use 0. So let's see. Okay, perfect. But we need to manage it. What is the animation will move forward, means when it complete then it will stop. Just a minute, I'm going to check that why. So I'm going to use negative. Sorry, I just used 2 from 2. So let's see. Right, perfect. Refer that. Perfect, but I want to reduce the delay time like 1 second. So let's see. Right, and also you can use same thing in the right side content. So this is the right side. I'm gonna use all of the content, but this time copy, and this is right side content. So inside there I'm going to use the translate X, means move the right side or left side. So I'm going to use keyframe, and we need to change the animation name on there. This will be animate 2. So let's see. Oh, perfect, guys. But I will use this, will appear in the right side. Great, guys. So this is our complete website, responsive, as you can see. So I hope you are enjoying the video. Thank you very much for watching. Have a nice day, guys.